It's the end of the year.
No, it's the beginning of the year.
Shut up.
What's up, everybody? Episode 36 of the All You Can Hear podcast. Today, if you cannot tell by the title, we are doing our year-end awards. But before we get into the categories, nominations, all that stuff, let me introduce the panel. With me, per usual, I'm Tanner.
This is Colt. This is Colt.
It's me.
It's Abby.
Hello.
It's Pat.
Cody didn't say his name.
Yeah, Wenzel or Cody didn't say their names.
I'm Cody.
And,
Abby, say your Wenzel.
Say your Wenzel.
I'm Wenzel too.
Okay.
There we go.
That's good. So yeah, today we're gonna go through these awards, and we have like two different ways of doing the awards. So we have 5 main awards and 4 like quick awards. What is Wenzel doing?
No.
I didn't.
Jesus Christ. Okay. People are adding stuff to the doc still. I'm just gonna. So the main award. The main awards are 2017's Best Old Thing of the Year, Food/Food Thing of the Year, Game of the Year, Movie of the Year, and Song of the Year. And all those are going to be consensus top 3s, except Song of the Year, which is going to be a consensus top 10, just because we had so many nominations. We're like, we have to make this a top 10. And then we're doing quick awards, which are going to be like kind of just round table discussion. There's going to be no debate, just pretty much everybody talking about their favorite stuff for that category. So we have 2017, for those we have 4 of them. 2017's 2018 most anticipated thing, favorite show of the year, anime of the year, and a little self-indulgent, but our favorite episode of the podcast that we recorded this year, and that's going to be like a whole roundtable thing. So yeah, I guess
I almost threw up the tacos we had earlier.
We did. We haven't had our traditional every 5 episode tacos for the past 20 episodes.
Yeah, we haven't done that in a while. Well, usually, like it's been landing on weird episodes. Like I think for 15 and 30, we were out of town for those 2 episodes because it was SEI and Scenic City Trios. I don't remember about 2025. So
Yeah, so we just went and got tacos because this is episode number 36.
yeah, so it makes sense. Well, it's the last episode we're recording this year, and also the first episode up of 2018. So it's still monumental. And I'm just going to go ahead and guess probably our longest episode to date. That's going to
20 minutes.
That's my guess. Yeah, 20-minute episode. So I guess first I'm just going to read off these nominations for Best Old Thing of the Year, and then we can start debating these. Start narrowing.
Sounds
down
good to
the
me.
top 3.
Let's do this.
All right. Nominations for 2017's Best Old Thing of the Year. Fergie's 2006 masterpiece, The Duchess, the whole album. We have Zarm, X-A-R-M, the Yakuza video games, Kingdom Hearts, Vine, Night Call by Kavinsky, whatever.
God. Fucking Tanner.
Wendy's Spicy Chicken Nuggets, rest in peace. Old Kanye. The Whip/Dab/Nene. It's all in one.
Oh, we forgot the Dougie and Soulja Boy.
Too late.
Damn it.
Yeah, I've closed it. I'm capping it here. The Office, Parks and Recreation, Gundam. How do you...
Common.
It's Kamen Rider, you pleb.
Kamen
my
Rider,
God.
Eiffel 65's Blue, Muddin, and Minecraft.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can tell, but our first 2 categories are a little shit-posty, but also I think it's a legitimate, interesting conversation to see, because all of these things, except Button, which is probably going to be the first thing to go, we all enjoyed at some level this year, so let's just get right into it, I guess. I think Muddin's automatically cut.
Okay,
No.
We're going to cut Muddin because you can Muddin...
First off,
hold on.
If we're cutting anything, we're cutting Minecraft.
No, fuck you.
Okay, let's cut Muddin and Minecraft just right now.
Let's do it.
Wait a minute, Abby. I need you to back me up on this.
No.
No one wants to back me up on, like, Minecraft?
Okay,
Anybody?
so-
I already know what I want.
All right. I'm looking here. So there's no way The Office and Parks and Rec is going to make...
The Office is a superior show.
Parks and Rec is the superior show.
I don't agree.
I will leave this to a panel vote. Has everybody here seen all of The Office and Parks and Rec?
No.
I have.
Never seen Parks.
Okay. Wenzel, what's better, Parks and Rec or Office?
I really appreciate The Office more.
Are you going to be The Office? Are you going to be The Office?
Parks and Rec.
Okay. Well, it's
I'm The Office.
I mean, Abby would be, well, no.
Thanks for asking. I'm The Office.
You already said you were The Office.
I want to
That means
reiterate.
Parks and Rec
I'll
cut.
cut Parks and Rec.
That's right.
I mean,
Goddamn
that's
right.
easy. We're getting through this.
Tanner's crying. Tanner, if nobody knows Tanner's crying.
All right, I want to make my case for Zarm. First, let me explain what Zarm is to
Please
those
do.
that don't know. It's extreme arm wrestling, and it's essentially super just jack dudes, obviously on the juice, arm wrestling, but they also do like jiu-jitsu and just straight up kickboxing while they're arm wrestling.
Oh,
So
yeah.
they're beating the shit
That's
out
what
of
we
each other
watched.
while they're arm wrestling. So I think that should stay for now. I don't know if it makes top
No.
3, but I think it should stay for now.
You know what? Okay.
I think it
Okay.
stays for now.
Okay.
I think what goes...
Okay, I'll trade you Zarm for the wrestling football program. What is that?
XFL.
XFL.
But Zarm's better.
His arm's better.
Yeah,
And the
XFL was
XFL
pretty.
sucked. People like the idea of the XFL,
Okay.
but the
Okay.
XFL as an actual football league was atrocious.
What about those little tablets that you popped into the Kool-Aid coolers that made them change flavors?
I don't even know what you're
What are
talking
you
about.
talking about?
You don't remember those things? The
No.
Kool-Aid? You know how Kool-Aid used to, the Kool-Aid things with that were like the plastic bottles with like the twist tops? You know what I'm talking about?
No, I legitimately
They
have
came
no
in like
idea.
6-packs?
Yeah,
No.
I know.
Yeah, they produced like a shit ton of plastic. Well, yeah, they used to make these little tablets that you can pop into them, and they change colors, fizz, and change flavors.
I remember those.
Yeah,
I mean, that sounds awesome, but I don't know if
I
I'd
don't-
make top 3 at this.
Nah.
that goes in the food thing.
Okay. Yeah, you nominate that for food thing. I listened to this Night Call song earlier. That song sucks shit.
No.
What?
Yeah, it was awful.
Okay, I'm telling you, if this is a... We're going to kill someone by the song part. I'm going to kill you, Tanner.
Night Call by Kavinsky is one of the best songs of the 2010s.
Yeah.
I
Just
didn't see
Tanner,
it.
you only listen to the same 10 songs every year.
Not true. Cole, Buy You a Drink wasn't even in my top 10 this year, so you're already wrong. I at least listened to 11.
Oh, my
Okay,
God.
first of all, Buy You a Drink is one of the top 10 songs
Ever.
of the 2000s.
Ever.
I don't agree.
No.
Ever.
Top 100 ever. There's been lots of songs, more than 100, so we can put it in there.
It's top 10 ever. Maybe top 3.
But I'm thinking,
Old McDonald #1.
here's my thing.
I mean, okay, well, I'm going to ask the people that like it. Is Night Call going to make top 3 out of what's left? Out of what's
Yes.
nominated?
Yes.
Probably.
Really?
Yeah.
Who's Kavinsky?
One hit wonder.
Oh,
Yeah.
Not
in this one
really.
song. Well, I mean, like he has good stuff, but like Night Call is his most popular song. It was on that song, that movie
Because they're
Drive.
fake fans.
Have you ever seen that movie Drive with? It's not Jake Gyllenhaal, is it?
It's Ryan
Gosling.
Gosling.
Ryan Gosling.
Yeah.
There's a song by College called Human Being, I believe. Real Human Being. Yeah, that was on there along with this song Night Call by Kavinsky. Let me tell you what cemented that song for me, and the reason why I love it so much. I was on campus. I was walking beside. Oh my God! I think a taco just came up. I was walking outside.
taco.
Yeah. I was walking outside of the art buildings where they do the welding and stuff like that. And as I'm walking by it, you could just hear Kavinsky's Night Call just blaring from
Hell
inside there.
yes.
And I was like,
Damn.
and I don't know, it just matched the moment of the day. It was evening. It was getting dark. It was in the wintertime. I was like,
If I go out in a
This-
car crash, I want it to be that song.
okay, let's
Good Lord.
we never played in that car.
But here's the thing. So the reason that Cody has such a tie to it is
No,
because
I mean I loved it beforehand, but it was just that one that the cementing of it for the future, forever for me is because of that. It's a good song.
so you think out of every song you listened to this year that wasn't from 2017, that was the best.
I think that's something that that's not what this is about.
Well, no, but I mean, I'm just saying because theoretically any song could be nominated on here.
Yeah.
God, that is, what if you had a song on constant repeat just for a perfect moment, like getting in a car crash and dying?
Whenever I wrecked for the
This is my car crash mixtape.
whenever I wrecked for the first time, it was the Skrillex remix of "In for the Kill" by Lil Wayne. Was playing.
Good
So,
God.
As far
Yeah,
as
but
I'm
that's
concerned-
that's a hot ass song from LaRue.
yeah, it actually because I first heard it. I was,
On the Bayonetta.
the Bayonetta.
Yeah, boy.
Oh my God. Okay, we need to cut things. We can talk about what we loved on here all day, but we need to, okay. Eiffel 65's Blues getting cut. Can we all agree?
No!
on that?
Yeah.
There's
No.
no. Two songs are not making this list.
Look.
We have a whole category.
That was
for
my
songs.
jam when I was 9 years old.
I agree.
yeah.
It's a jam. I like it. There's no way two songs are making this list when we
Yeah.
literally
Yeah.
have a whole song of the year
Yeah, I
list.
would say cut it.
So y'all can choose between Night Call and Blue.
Night Call staying.
Okay.
I'm blue though.
It's a banger. I agree. I would go to bat for Blue over Night
I just
Call.
know the part with abadi abadai abadi abadai. That's all I know.
Abby D, Abby die. Uh-oh.
This went south real quick.
Abby's gone.
I'm trying to think. I think
Color her red.
as much as I hate to say it, Kingdom Hearts probably goes.
But we got that trailer this year. That means it's coming out soon.
It's never coming out. It's vaporwave.
It's
Well,
coming
this is
out.
also just the whole series is in a general.
It's vaporwave at this point. It's so
I mean,
old.
they
not-
re-released
Vaporwave?
everything for the
Yeah.
PlayStation 4 in like
They did do
March.
that. They re-released everything. I think you can literally
Are
play
we
every
really
game
going to
on
mark out Kingdom Hearts before Whip Dab Nay Nay?
there. Okay, hold on.
Y'all are whipping and dabbing the nene at the goddamn
I
restaurant.
think Whip Dab Nene stays
I
for
think
a
it's
little
top
bit.
3, maybe.
I think it stays for a little bit.
No.
It has to stay.
I would say
You know
it
what,
stays.
Mark?
I think it stays for.
I'd say it
Okay,
stays.
Okay,
He-
new
as much as I
category.
love
Here's
Kingdom
why I'm
Hearts
saying
Market,
because it's become like one of our top bits to just randomly whip. I literally whipped when I said that. Not only that, but if we want to take into consideration the cultural impact of the dab,
No.
which is as stupid as it sounds, which
I mean, it's pretty impactful.
I've never dabbed before. This is my first dab.
this is a lie.
What the fuck?
That was literally a
No, that's a
lie.
lie.
He
That's
just
a
dabbed on the
lie.
podcast, maybe.
Okay, so
Okay, I
Kingdom Hearts can go.
Kingdom
you know-
Hearts goes.
Okay,
I love
here's-
it, but
okay.
Whip Dab Nene needs to stay.
I got a new suggestion, new category. Best and worst podcaster, and the winner is Tanner.
Cody.
I mean, start.
Whip Dab Nene stays.
Yeah, Whip Dab Name stays. It's not red.
Let's
Okay.
let's go after Fergie real quick.
It's such-
I'm gonna be honest with you. I like it, but it's got to be good.
I
I
mean,
don't know though.
I feel like more people are going to go to bat for Night Call than the Duchess, even though the Duchess is the best.
I think
album
I'll
of
go
all
for.
time.
I think I'll go for the Duchess. Kavinsky is in the top 10. Kavinsky's in the top 10 of the 2010s, but the Duchess is it's top 5 of the 2000s.
I agree, and plus not only that, the Duchess has so many bangers on it.
Glamorous right off the bat. Big Girls Don't Cry.
Fergalicious.
Fergalicious. You got
Is London Bridge on
London
that?
Bridge is on that
That's
album
4
too.
certified
Whoa,
bangers.
London Bridges have done about that song in years.
Ooh, shit.
So okay, let's decide now because I
Hold
think
on. Let me get that sound, that discography going. Let me just pull
Well,
that
I
up real
vote for
quick.
Fergie because I haven't heard of the other thing.
You can't
yeah.
just.
so. You would vote for
Okay.
Fergie too.
Y'all ready? Here's the song list for for Fergie. You got Fergalicious, Clumsy,
Oh,
All That I
shit.
Got,
Clumsy's a banger
London
too.
Bridge, Pedestal, Voodoo Doll, Glamorous, Here I Come, Velvet, Big Girls Don't Cry, Mary Jane Shoes, Losing My Ground, and Finally.
Even if you like nothing else on that album, there's like 5 legitimate bangers on there.
I would have to go for the Duchess.
Thing
All
is,
right.
I love the Duchess, and I love Kavinsky. Kavinsky's better than every single song on the Duchess, but almost every song on the Duchess is really good. So all the good outweighs Night Call.
so we get rid of Night Call. Is everybody okay with that?
Yeah. Night Call's still better than every single song.
I think it's a Viking funeral. Everybody raise your bows with
The
flaming
table's
arrows.
literally on fire now.
Raise your bow. Everyone raise your bows.
Is it-
Fire. There we go.
I love
Viking
when we
funeral.
do visual bits for an audio podcast. It's my favorite.
The house is on fire.
Yeah, the house is actually on fire.
That's okay. We'll start filming them when we start our Patreon next year.
Yeah. Old Kanye. So who nominated Old Kanye?
Cody.
Oh, I thought it was a fun bit.
Okay, so you have no ties to
All I
it.
know is I miss the old Kanye.
Straight from the gold, Kanye.
We're not singing this song.
Come on.
You party.
Okay, so for those keeping score at home, we currently have left Fergie's 2006 masterpiece, The Duchess, Zarm, Yakuza Video Games, Vine, Wendy's Spicy Chicken Nuggets, The Whip Dab and Nene, The Office, Gundam, and Kamen Rider.
And,
All right, let's go ahead and knock out Zarm. It's something that you only know if Mike Kavinsky goes.
I'm
then your
fine with
goes.
Zarm going.
Zarm goes.
I'm fine with Zarm going. Somebody's going to have to convince me on Gundam and Kamen Rider staying on this list.
Gundam's not good,
Cody is the only one.
and I've not seen Kamen Rider. All I know is one of the things Kamen Rider. Oh, Kamen Rider is
It's Power Rangers.
no, it's
Kamen Rider, like if you imagine Power Rangers, Kamen Rider is like the solo version of it. Like the
Yeah.
guy in a costume and he's like beating up monsters, but get a motorcycle.
wait a minute.
Yeah.
Wait, hey, that was the name of the guy in One Punch Man too, wasn't it?
No, it was Moomin Rider.
Yeah, that
Oh,
was,
right, but it's based off the same sort
Yeah,
of joke.
That was the joke they're making because Kamen Rider means masked rider.
I've just never seen it, so
No, like I wasn't expecting this. I just put that on there for me.
okay. So you're fine with Kamen Rider
Yeah.
going?
But y'all are gonna watch Kamen Rider next year.
Yeah, we yes.
All right, Gundam
Somebody's
goes.
gonna have to convince me on Gundam, but I don't feel like it stays.
I'm out on Gundam.
I'm out on Gundam.
You never even watched it. You
Well, that's the
piss.
problem.
Okay,
is
yes,
that-
I have. Thank you very
which
much.
He never
ones?
gave it a
Which
chance.
ones?
He
I
probably
don't
watched
remember.
the weird
I watched them when I was
Marvel
younger,
ones.
and they were boring as hell because they were
Okay,
like,
see,
"I'm
that-
sad in a robot. Let's
He
fight."
didn't even watch the good ones. He only watched the ones that came on Cartoon Network.
I just bought the Blu-ray collection of one that's really fucking good.
MSOA.
and Iron Blood.
Patrick.
Iron Blood Orphan's really fucking.
So you got
good.
Colton Winslow going for Gundam. Do you believe in Gundam, Pat?
We'll see. What Gundam I watched? I watched G Gundam and SD Gundam.
Do you believe in
Oh, G and
Gundam?
SD are really good.
Do you believe in Gundam?
Does it stay out of the things left on the list? Like, are there 3 things on the list you like more than Gundam?
Yeah.
Because if there are, we need to cut Gundam.
Well, I'll say this: I watched more Gundam than I consumed of anything else on that list,
Huh.
Abby, I need you to
She doesn't know.
and I haven't
I don't
consumed
know.
Gundam at all.
then just get rid of
Just
it.
get rid of it.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, hell yeah. I didn't expect things to get so spicy for the shit post category. This was like, okay, we're still friends. Let's just shit talk a little. I didn't expect things to get spicy yet. We're like 11 minutes in, I'm sure. And
We are 16 minutes in.
Jesus.
Yeah, I didn't realize
Okay.
I attacked.
Yakuza.
I'm gonna bring out my blade in a second.
I feel like Yakuza gets caught.
Yeah.
Yakuza does not get cut. You kids don't know.
Well, I mean, but if you're gonna cut Gundam and Kamen
We
Rider,
don't
then you gotta
know
cut
But
it.
here's the thing. You have the emotional connection because what you played. How many of the Yakuza games did you play this year? All of them
3, 4, 5, Kiwami,
and 0.
Zero, Dead Souls.
Okay, so you played. I don't know why you counted to 6 with 3 on each hand. That's weird. But nobody. I think everybody else has 3 things left on this list that they connect to more than Yakuza. Although I'm very excited to play Yakuza. And by the way, we're going to start streaming Yakuza on our Twitch starting this week when this podcast goes up. But I think it has to go just because the emotional connection just isn't there.
Yeah.
There, even if it's
I
just
agree.
a bit, there's emotional connections for everything else on this list besides Yakuza from multiple people of the thing.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm sorry to do this to you, bud.
I just attacked Cody for Gundam, so I mean,
Gundam
I
sucks.
still got my last Bastion.
Okay,
Last Bastion's got a dope ass soundtrack.
okay. So there's 5 things left, and we have to narrow it down to 3 and then rank those.
Wendy's
3
got to
things.
go.
I mean, Wendy's spicy chicken nuggets.
They
are
gotta go.
Here's the reason why they go. They weren't a thing in 2017.
Yep.
You couldn't eat them. You could do all these other things in 2017. You couldn't eat Wendy's spicy chicken
Did
nuggets.
it not leave at the beginning of the year?
I think it was at the end of last year.
Hold on.
You can Google it for me. I'm not sure. But I feel like it was at the end of last year.
Is there a Wendy's wiki that has like all their former products?
Yeah,
on it?
Cody's a moderator on the Wendy's wiki. Let's see. I'm trying.
Well, they can say the Wendy's chicken tenders. They just got chicken tenders.
It went
in
away. They went away in
2017.
March.
Shit. Okay.
It's still going. I don't see spicy chicken
I
nuggets
still think they
getting
go
over
because they're not even the
everything
best spicy chicken product at Wendy's. The
Uh,
spicy chicken sandwich.
they
is
were.
else.
superior.
If we lost Yakuza and Gundam, chicken nuggets gotta go.
okay, fine. Fucking kill my chicken nuggets. God damn it.
I just like that the Whip Dab and Nene is very close to getting in our top 3.
We're all suffering here, Cody. It's time.
W
It is
W
a-
still stays.
W.
W.
Can we please get rid of the web dab nay nay?
No, that one stays.
I
Okay,
like that one too.
let's go around. Everybody name what out of the 4 left. Name the one thing you would cut.
Fergie's 2006 masterpiece, The Duchess.
Go to somebody else.
Yeah, wait.
Oh
wait a
my
second.
god, what would you cut?
Whip dab nay nay.
What would you cut?
Well, I've never done any of those things, but it makes me laugh when I see you all do it. So I kind of want to keep it.
Okay, well, what do you
But
not
what would
want?
you cut?
Fergie.
The Office.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay, I would also probably cut The Office.
Yeah, I think I would too.
Ah, fuck it.
Okay, so
Go
the-
ahead, kill the office.
The Office is getting cut.
I was gonna say Vine.
Oh no, I think
Are you kidding
I
me?
think Vine's.
No.
I think Vine's the winner of this. To be honest,
Yeah,
I do too.
out of the 3 things left,
Cole, you telling me that you want Whip Dab Nay?
Whip Dab Nene is number 1 for me.
Okay.
I don't know about that. I'm sorry. That's for you.
You saying
sorry.
you know my opinions?
Sorry.
Okay, I think we need to cut Fergie now.
no, we have to. This is the top 3. We just have to decide what.
We
They
just have to
are.
rank it from there.
Fergie's
Yeah.
number 3.
So I'm fine with Fergie getting 3.
Yeah.
I still don't think of all the options. It personally not number 3.
What is your ranking? That's what we're going for here.
Fergie is number 3. Vine number 2. Whip Dab Nene number 1.
Wenzel.
Actually, the way we have it right now.
You think Fergie's number 1?
No, I would just have it number 3, number 2, number 1.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I like Vine first, Whip Dab Nene, and then Fergie.
That was going to be my top 3 as well.
That's mine too.
Okay.
Are we saying Vine is the number 1 2017 best old thing of the year?
Because think about all the enjoyment we got out of
Look,
Vine this
we
year.
still watch Vine compilations.
Yeah. As
Yeah, I never had a Vine, but I've watched so many compilations that I wish.
it's
I
like
would
you
have.
were
just-
there.
Yeah.
I miss Vine. I miss it. I can go watch The Office. There's not new Vine videos being put out, and they're only so small.
Follow the right people on Instagram.
Colt, last time I was at y'all's house, literally Colt put on the TV an hour-long Vine compilation that was uploaded that day, which was like December the 18th. I'm just like, so people are still making these. I don't know. I enjoy Vines more than, even if it's a bit the Whip Dab Banana, and I enjoy Vines more than.
They're starting to become like an art form to it. Like at first they were just like a bunch of videos put out, but now people are kind of catching on to what makes people laugh harder and less hard and things like that. And you can kind of meter it to like a song almost, and you can have Vines in like a 30-minute video that make you laugh and not like instead of it doesn't ever. I don't know. It's just it's art.
It's crazy how it works. Like you can watch 10 max length Vines in a minute, and I think we live in the age now where we need videos that short to stay to stay interested. And like the fact that you can watch hour-long compilations, which is like 1,000 videos, is insane.
I miss Vine.
I miss Vine. V2, it's apparently coming. It's apparently a thing. So here's our top 3. Number 1, Vine. Number 2, The Whip/Dab/Nene. And number 3, Fergie's 2006 masterpiece, The Duchess.
It's fucking crazy.
That is the stupidest year-end award thing I've ever done. Good Lord. So I guess you want to roll right on to the first quick award? All right.
Yeah.
So, again, as the quick awards work, it's just going to be more a roundtable discussion as opposed to us debating. It's in there as sort of a break so we're not just arguing with each other for 4 hours. So, yeah. So 2017's 2018 most anticipated thing. And I think we're going to start with Colt on this one. I feel like he's the most prepared.
Yeah, I am.
Yeah.
So you guys suck for not being prepared. And my most anticipated thing, very close thing between God of War and Ni no Kuni, but for me, it's got to be Ni no Kuni 2. That is my most anticipated thing of 2018.
Really, I would have expected you to say like Yakuza 6 or something.
Yakuza 6 is going to be great, but I don't know anything about it because most of the new stuff is in Japanese and I don't speak Japanese.
And not a ton of people are translating that. I just know there's a ton of wrestlers in Yakuza 6.
Yeah, there are. There's like a street king. There's like Naito and like Ishii and Makabe. You get to like fight him in the street, and that's pretty dope.
Yeah, like Tanahashi and Okada too. Yeah, it's going to be fun. I would say my most anticipated thing next year is, and I don't even know if it's going to happen, but if it does, it would just be the best. I need a Pokemon Switch announcement.
I was thinking Animal Crossing.
And see, I was debating on Animal Crossing. I think Pokemon's the more realistic out of the two that we get next year. I think Animal Crossing is a summer 2019 game because Animal Crossing to me just speaks summer. Like I don't know why. Like I feel like New Leaf came out in June for some reason.
It came out in August.
Or August, summer month.
Is that the 3DS?
Yeah, New Leaf is.
That didn't come out in August. It came out in June. Because I remember getting the 3DS for my birthday.
Oh,
It
yeah.
was the middle of the summer.
Yeah. But, so mine would be Pokemon Switch.
Could have been May, the end of May.
I'm about to prove Colt wrong.
No, it's definitely not August.
It's not August.
Okay, I know that.
Then why did you say it was in
No,
August?
actually,
Is it that hard to Google something?
Oh my god.
Okay, it did come out in June, but I don't want to talk about it.
Cody gets on the wiki and edits it. It says right here August 6th. But Pokemon Switch, I think for me, just because Pokemon has been such a constant in my life for the last
Didn't get Ultra Sun, did you?
in the 17 years. No, because it's the same thing as Sun.
No, it's not.
I'm not arguing that. No, I just didn't get it. There was just other stuff I wanted to play this year. But I have played Pokemon this year. I've actually played and beat 2 Pokemon games this year.
What?
I played through Moon again, and I played
Why didn't you
Alpha
tell
Sapphire.
us? You never told us.
This was early in the year. It was like January, February. I did this way early in the year. But yeah, Pokemon's just a constant thing in my life. I love it. I think it finally coming to a proper console after like a mainline Pokemon game coming to a proper console after 2 decades is insane to me, and I can't believe it's actually happening. And the Switch is the perfect console for it. So yeah, I'm pretty pumped for that. Thank you.
Next,
Wingle? Did Winslow say?
I think I would say Infinity Wars.
Oh, that's a good one.
I don't know. I really like. At first, I was really excited for Thor, but then I started thinking about how everything's gonna come together in the new Avengers. So I'm really excited for that.
Wait, Thor? That came out this year.
Yeah, I said I was excited for it to come out, and once I saw it, it made me more excited for.
Oh, okay.
Wenzel, can you please stop correcting your girlfriend? Jesus Christ.
What was up with the eyebrow thing? I think I'm really excited for Infinity War 2 just because nothing like it's ever been done, and it's like 17 movies of build up to lead to this 2-movie epic, and I'm excited for it. A lot of people don't like Marvel superhero movies. That's fine, but I'm pumped as shit for it.
Mine is Infinity War as well.
Ooh.
Yeah. After watching, we had a Marvel movie night the other night for all those out there in podcast land. We watched, we had 2 nights of Marvel movies. We watched.
You can tell Cody's been listening to a
We
lot
watched
of NPR.
Avengers, Thor: The Dark World, Winter Soldier, and Age of Ultron.
Yeah.
We did.
Just a
And
little let you guys know, Avengers sucks. Go rewatch it. You'll understand.
Yeah, Avengers 1 is awful, but it's such a fun movie to talk shit about that you need to watch it with a group of friends. And
Now,
It's
It's so
insane.
good.
It has such a high Rotten Tomatoes score. It's ridiculous. I want to say it's in his 90s or 80s, but either way, it does not deserve that.
It was still good.
I mean, it was still
Really?
good.
the second
For
half
the
is much
time,
better.
Yeah, it
The
was really
second
good.
half is better, but the first half, it just...
It's funny you say for its time, which was 2012, which doesn't even seem that long ago, but that was a half decade ago at this point, which is kind of insane.
Yeah, I mean, then it was really impressive to me, at least. I mean,
Yeah.
it was a little cheesy, but
Yeah.
it was kind of like, the superhero
Yeah.
mood.
Which, I mean,
was
you
on.
make the argument that every Marvel superhero movie is a little cheesy, outside of probably Winter Soldier.
Yeah, I mean, a few years from now, we'll probably look back. and
Winter
say
Soldier
others
was
were-
a damn good movie, too.
Ooh, yeah.
I think Winter Soldier is probably my second favorite. I mean, we'll talk about this on a future
different
episode,
time period. But
I think Winter Soldier may be my second favorite.
yeah,
Marvel
Infinity
movie.
War is what I'm excited for. After watching the Marvel movies the other day, I just realized how much I love them, how much fun they are, and just, I don't know. I love seeing these superheroes come to life, and seeing, especially, I especially really like Thor. I think Thor...
Dark World was really good. I don't
liked-
see what
I liked
anyone
it.
is
Yeah, I
hating
like
it
Dark
about.
World.
That's like second favorite of the ones we watched that night. It
Yeah.
was really good.
Pat,
Hey.
what are you excited for?
I really was debating because there's several things I'm looking forward to. But I couldn't feel like there's one like crystallized thing, and I'm like dying to get out of 2018. But I don't know. Well, I do have something for 2018, but it's cheesy as hell.
But say it, do it.
Yeah.
I'm really excited to do more AYCH stuff.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness, I'm about to cry.
Cheesy as shit.
Hell, Tanner cried
You're crying?
Tanner's cried into his shirt.
Let's hang
You
on.
know, it's
Tanner.
bad because I was doing a bit, but now because I rub my shirt in my eyes, they're dry as shit, and there's like legitimate tears. That's not emotional for me, but I'm very glad you like the podcast, but that hurt my eyes a lot.
Tanner's wearing his gifted shirt.
Yeah, I'm wearing a shirt that says gifted on it.
It was gifted to him.
Yeah.
And
'Cause I'm in
he's
the
saying
X-Men.
Gifted.
He
'Cause
wore
I'm
that
the
to get
X-Men.
tacos, and
And he has
he
Asperger's.
requested we get free tacos because he's gifted.
Yeah, because I got
We got
this
him.
for a Christmas gift. Gifted.
And you understand, in one of his talk, we didn't know which one though.
Wenzel, didn't you? You haven't said yours yet, have you? All right, Wenzel, let's hear it.
Black Panther.
That's fair.
That's fair.
Yeah, Black Panther is one of my favorites, and I'm just so excited. But Infinity War is close second, of course.
It's so crazy that next year we're getting Black Panther in February, and then we're getting Infinity War in May, that nobody's even talking about Ant-Man and the Wasp, and I'm super hyped for that movie because I loved Ant-Man 1.
I just want to get through, like, these Black Panther, Infinity War, and then, see what Ant-Man has in store, because I'm curious, like, where it takes place exactly.
Yeah, I'm interested to see, like, just, especially what they do after this phase, because I think I read an article. They're like, yeah, we have 20 movies planned now. And that was before they acquired, like, the X-Men and Fantastic Four and shit. So I'm just like...
Really?
Yeah, and I'm like, what are you going to do?
Shit.
But like, real talk, like, what are the Ant-Man and Wasp going to, like, steal when, like, the world gets blown up in Infinity Wars?
Yeah, like, because I read a synopsis for it, and it's supposed to be, like, same thing, like, they steal something, but it's, like, something pretty freaking big.
Yeah. What if they steal the Earth?
Oh, my goodness.
No, they shrink down and then they steal Thanos' gauntlet off his hand and they sneak away with it.
You know, that actually... I wonder if they would tie in something like that if they stole one of the Infinity Stones.
I have no idea what this could be.
I don't mean to surprise you guys, but there is a animated movie coming out called Scooby... Animated, not anime.
No, I'm thinking anime.
Oh.
Scooby-Doo and Batman, The Brave and the Bold.
Oh, no.
No.
That sounds
I just
awesome.
remembered. I forgot that the animated Spider-Man movie is coming out next December.
Oh,
and I lost my
yeah.
shit over that trailer.
That trailer's awesome.
That looks really good.
That looks really good. And that anime Batman thing is coming out too.
Oh, yeah. Screw the AYCH bullshit. I'm watching that Spider-Man movie.
Fuck the podcast. That anime Batman looks great. But yeah. So... some people may be like, what's the point of the Quick Awards? I think it adds a nice little buffer in between the debating that we're doing, especially for the later categories where we're like more serious, like for Game of the Year and Movie of the Year and Song of the Year. So I think it adds like a nice little buffer.
We're getting a Venom movie next year too.
But that's from Fox, right?
Yeah, it's
which I wonder how that movie changes now, considering Marvel owns it.
Do they? Disney.
Or Disney, but...
it would be really, really awesome if, Marvel Studios took over and we're doing this now.
Yeah, I really hope it's like proper Venom. I'm sure it's proper Venom because Venom that was in Spider-Man 3, the Tobey Maguire Spider-Mans, was shit. It was Eric from That 70s Show playing Brock, and he was Venom, and then Tobey Maguire, Peter Parker, got the Venom, but it just made his suit black.
And he was edgy.
Yeah, he was like edgy. Yeah, well, I'm cool, and he had like the bangs and everything.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of the actor. Is it Topher Grace?
Yeah.
Well, it makes sense because they both look pretty similar. So like Spider-Man and Venom are like evil opposite, polar opposites. So you have somebody that looks just like Tobey Maguire.
They're so mediocre people.
Yeah,
there's such a 2002 look.
It's such a can you believe that used to be? I mean, I still think Spider-Man 2 is a great movie. Don't get me wrong, but God, Spider-Man 3 was dog shit.
Yeah.
Like, it may... I don't want to say it's one of the worst movies I've ever seen, because I've seen a lot of bad movies. It's one of the worst movies I've ever seen. It is so bad.
I really appreciate Spider-Man Homecoming now, which is why, again, I really hope, that'd be cool if they talked about, the movies they planned out. What if they acquired the rights to the Venom movie, and they're like, okay, we're taking over and completely redoing it.
I hope they do it straight up Spider-Man versus Venom.
But, oh, yeah, that'd be cool. And I was just thinking, Tom Hardy's supposed to play Venom. I'm really curious about this movie.
I mean, it's exciting stuff.
Hey, y'all hungry?
God, no.
Let's talk about some food.
So just moving right along.
Pat let us in.
Don't we have an advertisement?
Oh yeah, we got
Nobody
sponsored.
has anything for that, but sure, yeah.
I have. Okay,
well, go ahead. Go.
Yeah, we
do
get.
You have it pulled up? No, it's
nobody told us.
I sent you guys a message over chat 5 seconds ago.
I don't have my phone.
Nobody
now.
has their phones.
We got an advertisement.
Where is it at?
I'm mostly excited for the... I should have said my most anticipated thing looking back was probably the Disney acquisition of the Fox stuff. Just because...
I just hope it doesn't get blocked.
The thing is, I don't think it will.
I mean, that makes Disney the largest, media company.
Oh, well, sure, yeah. But I don't know. I'm excited for it. I'm like, I know a lot of people are like, oh, Disney becoming this, monopoly, and like, sure, but I don't. From just a completely fan perspective, I'm 100% in on it.
If Disney keep making cool movies, we'll completely overlook the fact that they'll own 80% of the Earth in 5 years.
Yes, pretty much.
Remember when people used to think Starbucks is going to take over the world, and now it's Google.
Where did you put it?
It's in the folder.
It's not in the awards folder.
Yes, it's not in the awards folder. It's in the. Here, I put it in the awards folder. I'll move it.
Wenzel, you crying?
You ready to? Wenzel, are you not ready for this?
Wenzel's so sad.
Do we really have to this one, really?
Yeah. All right.
Okay, you're going to move over, Abby.
Wait,
right.
who's who?
All right, Wenzel,
Look at
you're
the
first.
numbers.
Oh, I'm 2.
Okay.
Jesus.
All right, you got to do voices too.
Okay.
Hold on, we got to. Here's an advertisement for one of our sponsors.
Just a heads up, this might be really bad.
Ooh, boy! Do I have a bone to pick with you?
Ooh, pick me, Mr. Bone Picker.
Have you heard of that new song called Red Bone by Children Bambino?
Ooh, yeah, Mr. Bone Picker. I love me some Bambi.
No, not Bambi, you knucklehead. Childlike gambling man.
Oh, yeah. But that song came out last year, so we couldn't add it to our Song of the Year category.
Oh, no!
Redbone by Childish Gambino. Ahead of its time.
Yeah!
Jesus Christ. Good Lord. I mean, good Lord. I don't even know what to say. I haven't read any of these. I heard that one. Good Lord. Okay. So, after that, we're going to roll right into our food thing of the year. And I'm going to read the category or the nominations, and then we'll do the same thing that we did for Best Old Thing of the Year. We have Halo Top Ice Cream, Chick-fil-A Waffle Fries, Burger King Flamin' Hot Mac and Cheetos, Vietnamese food finally coming to town, thank you Lord, Taco Bell's Naked Chicken Chips, Clover Valley Cranberry Sauce, Wendy's Creamy Sriracha Sauce, and Kool-Aid. I have no idea where to start here because there's
From the top.
Okay. I'm probably the only one that ate Halo Top ice cream.
Yeah, you are.
Nah, me and Abby ate a whole thing of it.
It's delicious, right?
Yep.
You have to get the right kind and I think that's what's going to end up cutting it from this list. Is if you get a bad kind, it is bad. Like pretty much any chocolate. What kind did y'all have?
I think it's just regular vanilla or something like
Okay.
that.
Any chocolate based kind is really, really, really bad. And there's a few kinds, like there's a sea salt caramel that it's not. If it was their vanilla ice cream mixed with the caramel, it'd be good. But it's coconut milk ice cream mixed with the caramel, and it is dog shit. So I think that's what gets it cut from this list. I think we're okay with losing Halo Top ice cream.
I've never had it before.
To be fair, I don't eat that much ice cream, so.
That's fair.
Get
But
it
we know a
out.
lot of wrestlers who do.
Yeah, that's where I heard about it because a bunch of wrestlers were tweeting or were posting it on Instagram. I'm like, I'm going to try it. And I'm like, I bet it tastes like shit. But there's like the cookie dough tastes really good. The s'mores taste really good. The pancakes and waffles taste really good. There's several good flavors, but the bad flavors are really freaking bad.
Yeah.
I mean, there's 6 of us. Go.
I think, actually, I didn't add any food on here. Maybe. I think the Chick-fil-A waffle fry is probably going to
Those
make
gotta
it.
stay.
Yeah, those got to
Those
stay.
They can stay for now. I believe.
He's still salty about the French fries.
I'm still very salty that they ended up winning my own rigged poll. No, it wasn't rigged. But did you just?
Cody, are you okay?
I think we're getting rid of Kool-Aid
No, we're not. We're not.
because
Who's drinking Kool-Aid this?
yeah, who's drinking? I haven't had Kool-Aid in like 5 or 6 years.
I haven't had it in like, what am I, not? 10.
I thought you were like 1910.
Y'all need to get some Kool-Aid in your life. You know what? I'll be right back. Pause. Just kidding.
Oh, I was like, Cody may actually have Kool-Aid packets in his backpack. You never know. I think the Burger King Flamin' Hot Mac and Cheetos goes next.
Yeah.
I've not had them.
I tried one, and as far as a Cheeto filled with mac and cheese, it's as good as it's getting, but still very bad. So I think we're gonna get rid of that.
Yeah.
I want to say it's a cool concept, but I'm not even sure it's a cool concept.
Clover Valley cranberry sauce.
We can get rid of the cranberry
Yeah.
sauce.
Yeah.
It's not even the best brand of cranberry sauce, but it is the cheapest.
It is
So
Dollar General brand. What was the price on that?
I don't like $1. I think it was literally $1. I bought it after Thanksgiving because we did Friendsgiving after Thanksgiving. All right,
That's the sound of me.
Stop that.
we have 5 things left. Here's what I'm going to suggest we cut. And tell me. So I think Vietnamese food is staying.
Yes.
Yes.
That's staying. I think Chick-fil-A waffle fries,
Staying.
just by virtue,
That's
have
staying.
to stay.
Staying.
So between Taco Bell's naked chicken chips, Wendy's creamy sriracha sauce, and Kool-Aid, something has.
Get rid of Wendy's
Kool-Aid.
creamy sriracha sauce. Even though I like it, y'all haven't tried it.
I've had it. It's just not even the best. I don't like it.
What?
I don't really like it. I'm sorry.
I'm done with it.
I was going to let it stay just because I thought other people had it here, so I was like, oh, that's probably going to get a lot of support, so I'll keep it. So we need to cut one between Taco Bell's naked chicken chips and Kool-Aid.
Kool-Aid.
Yeah,
Kool-Aid.
Kool-Aid.
We get rid of Kool-Aid?
Yeah, let's get rid of Kool-Aid.
Okay. Here's our top 3. We have Chick-fil-A waffle fries, Vietnamese food, and Taco Bell's naked chicken chips. In no world does Vietnamese food not get number 1.
Yeah, I
we
was
can
gonna
agree
say.
on that, right?
I don't.
I
agree with it.
I'd say Vietnamese food's 1. Number 2 is Chick-fil-A waffle fries, and then number 3 is Taco Bell.
Chick-fil-A's number 1, Vietnamese 2, Taco Bell's 3.
Pat, you say your top 3.
I would have to say Vietnamese food because we had that special experience because we made pho at our apartment.
I did. I made pho for Brianna, Jonathan.
And that was a lot of fun.
Yeah, so 4 of us say Vietnamese food is
And
number
plus,
1.
in what world did you expect that a Vietnamese food place would come to Tuscaloosa, Alabama?
Yeah.
It's insane. I remember when we went on our food trip and I think our second or our third place we went to was a Vietnamese place. I was like, God, I wish Tuscaloosa could get a Vietnamese place. And then boom, 2 months later, they're like, yeah, we're opening Pho Town and it's delicious.
My question is, why is it that the Vietnamese food, when you get a large, you get a extra
It's large.
extra
It's as
large?
big as your car.
I don't understand. Their large is a lot bigger than American large, apparently.
Well, I mean,
And that's why it's...
first of all,
That's why it's number 1, baby.
first of all, this is a very, I don't want to say it's Americanized, but it's definitely got like the American Vietnamese restaurant vibe to it. It's not like Colt's like Vietnamese people just eating big, but it's a soup. And so it's a lot of liquid and stuff like that.
Well, I mean, there's other things they serve in those big bowls.
That is true,
I mean,
the
they sell
vermicelli.
their vermicelli and stuff.
Man, I should just let Tanner say vermicelli like he would have.
No, I pronounce it vermicelli.
You didn't.
Vermicelli.
Yeah, I do.
No, you didn't.
Chili.
I just said vermicelli!
You did. You did.
He just did.
Hey, listen, you thought Animal Crossing came out in August.
Keep
so
shaking your head.
You did.
Shake it
So-
hard.
Where do we rank?
Chick-fil-A second.
Chick-fil-A for me is 3rd.
Really?
Yeah, Chick-fil-A
The
is
Taco
second.
Bell thing, they're just damn chicken nuggets.
They are. They're just chicken nuggets.
Yeah,
in
Tanner.
a triangle.
It's-
Tater, stand down!
In every fiber of my being, don't get me wrong, Chick-fil-A fries are good. Are they the best? No. It's even
But they're the only fries on the list because they're just damn nuggets.
The thing is, they are the best, according to something.
according to a very biased poll that we ran.
You were there.
It would be biased if Chick-fil-A put on the poll and then said there's one.
So, I think is everybody content with this top 3?
Yep.
This is
No,
our last
but yeah.
shit posting category, and I'm just going to say, just these first 3 things have taken us almost an hour.
We are at 43 minutes.
43 minutes. So, okay. Number 1, Vietnamese food. Finally coming to town. Thank you, Lord. Number 2, Chick-fil-A waffle fries. And number 3, Taco Bell's naked chicken chips. I think the argument there was how many people here actually had Taco Bell's naked chicken chips? Okay. That was way more. I was expecting like 2 people.
Yeah, more than half.
Um,
Now, I will say this. When they put them on their quesadillas, like they have the naked chicken chip quesadillas, they're good as fuck.
and maybe this should have been nominated as this one whole thing, but I really like Taco Bell's just like continuing to do this wacky ass shit with their food. They're like, you want a taco? How about we sell you a taco, but instead of a shell, it's an egg. And that makes no sense to me. And it feels like it would be the slimiest thing in the world, and I would never try it. But like, I'm like, I commend you, Taco Bell, for doing this.
Didn't they have like that one really weird like dessert item that was like like a fried dough ball, but had like liquid like cereal inside or something.
Yeah, no, it had it was fried cereal balls, and in it was like milk cream. They were like fried Captain Crunch. Maybe?
That sounds like diarrhea in the morning.
Oh, wait a minute.
But it sounds like a good decision when you
wait,
first
what
do
are you
it.
wait, what are you talking about?
The cereal balls.
Oh, hell yes. Oh,
Where the fuck were we?
I was looking at
How do you even go from, wait, what are you guys talking about?
Hold on. Did I hear somebody mention Captain Crunch fried balls?
Sorry, it's weird because it's like I'm not even here, but it was just because I was really thinking about one of our categories in here. But yeah, I love those.
They're good. And wait, we're not even talking about potentially their greatest innovation to food is the Starburst slushie.
Never had it.
Yeah, I had it one time. It was just slushy.
It was a good one though.
It was slushy.
It was a good one. And Baja Blast is overrated. That's where I'm going.
I agree.
No.
Yeah.
Fuck Baja Blast.
I don't
But
think it's overrated.
but
I don't think
also,
people even rate it.
I
like,
haven't-
high.
I haven't drank it
Really?
in like 10 years.
People love Baja Blast.
Yeah, people love Baja Blast.
I drank it once.
I
and
barely
was like,
hear
"Ew."
It
anybody
tastes like
talking about it.
it tastes like not good.
Yeah. Well,
Well, I think the thing that drove it for a lot of people is for years the only place you could get it was Taco Bell
Yeah.
until they bought it to stores. And I think once they bought it to stores, everybody's just like, "Huh, maybe this isn't that good." When you drink 9 cans a day,
Well, if you're doing that, there's something.
That's how you get kidney stones.
exactly. But listen, Mountain Dew did a whole campaign where they're like, "Hey, you know what? Game fuel." And people drank so much of it. I know
I still
two
have
people.
one in my room somewhere.
I know 2 people that drank so much Game Fuel when we were in middle school. They both got kidney stones, and we were like 12.
hell yeah.
Yeah, it was pretty great.
You want to know how I got these scars?
Could you imagine? It was Mountain Dew Game Fuel. But let's just move on. Favorite show of the year. This is again another.
Ooh, this one's
little-
hard.
This one's easy for me.
See, this one for me because I feel like I watched more TV stuff than ever this year. Now remember, anime is excluded from this category
Yeah.
just because.
Is this like could it came out years ago or just this year?
It could have come out years
If it-
ago,
if it
but
if it
just
had a
this
new
season.
this year, I think it'd be category.
So, like, I'm trying to think of an example. So if somebody wanted to say Curb Your Enthusiasm, they couldn't say the show as a whole, but they could say this season.
Or-
it had to have come out this year.
Or like Stranger Things season 2.
Well, yeah.
Which is gonna be mine.
I think mine will be too. Who here has Stranger Things 2 as their favorite show of the year? Cause I think we can just all, instead of everybody saying Stranger Things, I think we can just do like a big discussion-esque thing of it. Since it's 3 of our show of the year, we can talk. I mean, y'all can still get your shows in. I'm just saying, since 3 of us have Stranger Things 2, we can talk about that. And then y'all come in with yours.
Want me to shake my head so hard I'll bleed?
I don't think I watched any show besides that this year.
I mean,
Did I? I mean, we watched Preacher, but that didn't come
that
out.
didn't come out
this
this
year.
not season 1.
Not season 1.
I mean, I watched a lot of stuff. I kept recommending people stuff to watch, like American Vandal, which actually...
Oh, we did watch American Vandal. Yeah,
American Vandal's good shit.
it is really good. But
Actually, that may be...
no, Stranger Things is better than that.
I mean, let's...
American Vandal's really fucking
Yeah,
good.
American Vandal's good, but I mean, I don't know. It's not.
I think it's better than season 2 of Stranger Things.
Really.
Yep.
Wendell, you were saying you were nominating that for like the best thing of the year.
American Vandal?
Yeah. if you
No,
did.
I
fucking liar.
I have no idea what...
Cody
Y'all
just keeps
can't
making up bits.
You guys can't prove me wrong with that one. There's no fucking wiki for that.
I pull up a Wenzel wiki and I turn it around. And it's
Fucking
like, no.
Pat's been right.
But, well, let's talk about Stranger Things and American Vandal then.
That's not my favorite.
I
show.
understand that, Colt, but since a majority of
I
people
don't think you understand that. We're the one... Never mind.
I'm just saying that elicits a bigger conversation because multiple people
Wow,
here agree.
wow. Shutting
Jesus
out the minority, of course.
It's Colt.
What about me?
You know, why don't we
Wendell,
just
you're not
name
in
what
this.
ours?
Okay,
is?
okay, y'all name yours, and then we'll talk
Of
about
course,
Stranger Things.
the only other... Never. 3
What
white
about-
people.
What about Patrick? He doesn't.
Yeah, everybody just say your favorite show.
Mine's Punisher.
At the
Mine
same
is
time,
Punisher. Oh, I just said it. Frick.
The Defenders.
Punisher.
Oh, you like The Defenders? I saw a lot of people didn't like that.
A lot of people didn't. A lot of people. It was definitely the most contentious of the Marvel Netflix series.
Yeah. I saw a lot of people
it.
like Punisher though.
Punisher was great.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It just
I
the
really like
gritty.
Punisher, too.
Pat,
I love Punisher.
What was your favorite show of the year?
This was a real struggle for me because I didn't watch much TV, and the TV I did watch was mostly wrestling.
WWE Monday Night Raw.
No,
Raw was good this year. Let's calm down. SmackDown sucks shit, but Raw was good this year.
I haven't watched Raw this year.
Oh my god, really?
I mean, I caught up online, but just like,
Whew. Okay.
I didn't know these were two separate shows.
Yeah, Raw is 3 hours
Oh
every
my-
Monday, and SmackDown's 2 hours every Tuesday.
How the fuck do people even do that every week?
I can't watch TV anymore. I don't have 5 hours a week. I can just be like, all right, WWE time.
So,
Anyway.
Pat, say something. Fuck.
God, I only seen 2 episodes of The Punisher, but I liked it.
there you go.
It's the Punisher.
Punisher.
I was gonna say though, I don't want to spoil it.
No, do you say spoilers?
Oh, okay.
Spoilers for what?
There's the Defenders.
Okay, say it.
Okay, in the Defenders, there's a scene in there where like part of like Iron Fist is like a huge part in this because they need him for a certain thing they have to do.
Money.
And no, not that. It's like some ancient shit.
Oh,
And
yeah.
Daredevil, Jessica Jones, and Luke Cage are like, okay, we need to hide you, so let's hide you. It's like, but Iron Fist is like, what are you trying to do? Like, you're trying to, not. I'm trying to think, like, essentially make him like house arrest him or whatever, and he doesn't want to do that. And then he starts getting angry, and Daredevil was like, no, you shouldn't. You can't be getting angry right now. So they try to stop him, and then Iron Fist punches Daredevil, and Daredevil beats the fuck out of him.
Like, boy.
Yeah, like I was like,
How did they explain that one?
what do you mean?
Like wasn't Iron Fist trained by like these fighter monks, and isn't Daredevil just blind?
Well, no. See, Daredevil is not just blind. The chemicals that hit him, it increases like literally all of his senses, so he can hear heartbeats.
But fighting's not a sense.
Well, no, it also increases his fighting skills.
He was trained to fight.
This is
Yeah,
some
he was-
good ass chemicals.
Yeah, he was trained as a kid
meth.
to fight, and it just proves that like Daredevil is the superior fighter, against Iron Fist. Because I mean, Iron Fist still for some reason in the show they gave him a really bad emotional problem, and Daredevil doesn't have that. So like every time like he tried to punch him, it was like he was really sloppy, and Daredevil was like perfected his fighting.
We should also
Loved
talk
it.
about the fact that Iron Fist has a literal fucking fist of iron. How did you lose? How do you lose
He
with
doesn't
that?
actually have like an
I mean, I
iron
get
gun.
that, but isn't the
thing
whole
I thought
idea
was
is
funny
that
about Iron Fist that he was, he fell out of a plane. He landed in this mystical,
Himalayas, sort of.
yeah, and like so he was there for like 15 years, like learning martial arts. And you would think, martial arts like learning to control yourself and control your temper. And like his ass after 15 years in the Himalayas still gets angry about dumb shit.
Yeah.
he sees like a bad tweet on Twitter. He's like, "Fuck this."
I gotta beat the shit out of somebody.
That was the biggest problem about Iron Fist is that, again, a huge emotional problem, and it's like he just like could not control it, and that's why like even though he was like the Iron Fist, it's like still not a better fighter. It was fun though seeing him beat the shit out of Luke Cage because I was like there's a part in there where
Did
like
they ever fight together in Defenders? They just fight each other.
No, they did. Like that part where they all fought against each other. That was like one scene, but it was so good because it just again Daredevil, love him. My favorite Netflix Marvel show. Yeah. There you go.
That's really good. Colt, you have anything to say about The Punisher? I feel like that's the show that got the most buzz out of the Marvel Netflix shows this year because I know a ton of people loved Punisher.
Yeah, The Punisher is a close second, and it reminded me a lot of like Daredevil season 1, which goes to show because season 1 was the best for Daredevil, and yeah.
I don't remember his name, so I'm going to go from memory. Mark Barenthal is the best Punisher.
Nope, it was John Bernthal.
Damn it.
Mark Barenthal? Is that what you said?
That was close.
Is that it? Is that all you have to say about The Punisher?
Yeah, he was the best. He like fits the character so well.
Yeah, he's the best Punisher.
And his screaming is...
oh
That's
yeah,
what I like to hear in my
He
sleep.
has a very good guttural yell.
Yeah.
But isn't he also the... Oh, no, never mind.
What?
He wasn't the My Man guy. That was...
No,
Aquaman.
but there's a part in there where he's playing football with a kid, and some of the stuff he says, that's where like I'm like whenever we say "my man," we're also channeling not only Jason Momoa but John Bernthal from The Punisher because he says some like stuff like "whoa." That's it.
He has a lot of manly noises.
Yeah, pretty much.
13 episodes, and my favorite dialogue. Whoa!
Whoa, what a catch!
My man!
Or what a throw, Jesus.
Wow, Winslow. I can't believe you messed
I know,
that one
I'm
up.
messing up bits.
You're not a true Punisher fan.
Yeah, definitely not a true Punisher fan. And now you're actually kicked off the podcast as well. So, I say let's talk about... Let's not spend too much time on it, but let's talk about Stranger Things Season 2.
Yeah, sorry, that took a long time.
Wait. What was Abby's favorite show?
Hers was Stranger Things.
Okay.
She said so. I love Stranger Things.
Yeah.
I thought it added. It's weird because season 1, after you watch season 1, you're like, well, what can they do to kind of push the envelope and make it not just a cheesy ripoff of the first one for the second one? And the second one was so damn good. And I should note, there's probably going to be a couple spoilers in here for those, so we have timestamps. Just skip ahead of this. Yeah, like they made so many characters this season that I kind of didn't care about last season way better, and also managed to add new characters that I was like, you're pretty cool.
Yeah.
I like you. Like there was, I don't know if there's ever been so many characters in one show that in just one season, like Stranger Things 2, that I was so invested in, like there was this season.
Yeah. Wait, you said new characters?
Well, all the
Just
characters.
Oh, okay.
I mean, because usually I watch a show. I mean, there's usually like 2 or 3 characters I'll get really into, but like Stranger Things 2 had like 8 or 9.
Yeah, I got really into Steve. Like, I think we can all agree that Steve was probably the best character.
Yeah.
Steve or Hopper for me, but yeah, I can.
Yeah, I was very invested in the relationship, like the father-daughter relationship between Hopper and 11.
Yeah.
That just made me angry. 11, you stupid little... can't say she's underage. Can't say mean things. You should listen to Hopper. He knows what's best.
Well, he kind of.
She's a kid.
Yeah, you also,
Yeah,
you also
she's a
have to,
kid with superpowers that could easily get taken by the government again and get screwed
But you
over.
also
I'm from the
She's being
government.
controlled by someone, though.
Yeah, like that's the thing that you don't do is you try to control people. Like that's what he was trying to do. He was like, but he didn't do it in like a way like
He did it because he cared. He didn't
Well,
want
yeah,
her to...
but that's also another thing too. It's like you can care, but there's certain things that you just shouldn't do. Like, I mean,
But the thing is, you gotta also remember she's like a super powered.
but you also have to remember
thing.
that she's like 12.
yeah,
And has not had actual parenting.
Yeah,
yeah.
Like
you-
Which is why it's more important for him to be who he was.
Well, plus he's kind of out of practice at being a dad, and plus he's
Yeah,
he's scared of losing things. That's why he was so hard on her.
Yeah, and he lost his daughter, so losing things and stuff. So it's like it's kind of like she hasn't had real parents, and he lost his daughter pretty much at what I would say it was younger than 11.
Yeah, she was like
4.
4.
So he
Super young.
doesn't also know how to deal with a girl who's like starting to
Gain her superpowers.
well that
Go
and
through
like
puberty. Yeah.
Or like like starting to develop like in her own independent, self.
yeah.
Which I think we saw when 11 met up with her sister, and we see her like do like the whole goth thing, and she has like all the like eyeliner, and she's like bitching. And I think that moment is really like was her, even though she ended up going back, obviously, but I think that was her like, yeah, this is my edgy, this is me, and then
Being a rebel.
Yeah, this is me being rebellious. Like, I'm surprised she didn't like smoke or something.
And again, like, you can defend a parent for, wanting to shelter their children.
Sure.
But you can't really, like, defend, like, I don't know.
Like a normal child, I understand. Like, why it's wrong for you to be so protective. But if your kid has superpowers, I understand you being a little protective.
Well, and they've got an active government after them. But the thing is, though, that she didn't understand. She doesn't understand. It's not that she doesn't understand. She thinks that she can fend for herself, and she can.
She can, pretty
and
much.
so, like, but Hopper is just so. There's just like Hopper has this thing of. Didn't his daughter die of like cancer? Or something?
Yeah,
Yeah,
her daughter
yeah.
died of cancer.
And his daughter died of cancer, and so he's very protective of her, and she's wanting to be independent because she feels like he's trapping her just like they did before. So it's got that. That's the beauty of a story.
Yeah, it's really good.
And you also have to
That's the
remember,
conflict.
yeah, and you have to remember, which is kind of it kind of gets. I mean, they throw in your face a lot. Like, this is the '80s. This is the '80s. This is the '80s. But you also have to remember, it was the '80s, and like they told everybody's parents, they were like, oh, the Russians. It was the Russians, and like people just bought that, but like. The government was also actively seeking her out because, like, what if she was the Russians? And then you had the people from the Institute also hunting her down because they're like, she's ours. So I can see why Hopper was overprotective.
Yeah.
And, like, but that whole scene, the Hopper-Eleven argument where Eleven, like, breaks the windows and stuff when she yells, I like, felt so bad during that scene. I'm like, Hopper's just trying to do the best he can.
Yeah. Yeah, which, I mean, don't get me wrong, though. 11 was being really mean.
Yep.
Well, yeah, but at the same time, again, you have to remember she's 12. And, like, imagine telling a 12-year-old, you always have to stay in the house and you can never see your friends ever.
Yeah, like, that's kind of, again, like Cody said, trapping her. It was like, there's a big difference.
But there was no...
But what can you do when you're 12?
Go to school.
Go to school,
I
hang
know
out with
that,
your friends.
but, like, without your parents.
Well, it was '80s, so they're kind of like
in the '80s,
free range
Go to
children.
each other's houses on bikes, like
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can go after clowns.
Yeah, I
in the
mean,
sewers.
you
lived in the woods.
yeah,
for
you can
days.
also
So
go
wait,
to the.
so it was the sequel to Stranger Things, right?
Oh, my God.
Because Finn, was it Wolfyard? I don't know his name. He's in there.
Is he really?
Yeah,
I did not know
he
that.
plays one of the losers, whatever. Losers
Loser.
Club. Yeah. What was? Oh yeah, I was gonna say you can go to the arcade because they went to the arcade quite a bit.
Yeah.
So
And by the way, I can't remember his name now. The huge dickhead in the show. The new older brother.
Billy.
Billy.
Billy. Okay.
Yeah.
I was trying to think of the actor's name. I couldn't remember.
Dacre Montgomery.
Yeah. Billy.
Dacker.
And like,
Yeah, Dacre.
he is such... God, I hate his character.
He's obviously
Yeah.
racist.
He's super racist. And then they try to make you feel sympathetic for him towards that last episode where his dad beats the shit out of him.
Yeah.
And his dad's like very...
very abusive.
Yeah, his dad's super abusive, and his dad's like homophobic, and his dad's also racist. And like, I was like, the whole time I was watching the show, I was like, please do not let Billy say the N-word. I really thought, because they teased it I don't want to say they teased it, but there were several moments where I thought he was going to say
Yeah,
it in the
because
show.
he kept like he did not want Max, which as a new character I loved Max.
Oh yeah, Max was great.
Yeah, like he did not want her to be with Lucas, and it's like those kind of people. And
Yeah.
don't be with that
Like,
kind of
very outwardly.
like what does that mean?
Yeah. And like, and I read it I saw in that Beyond the Stranger Things thing they did on Netflix. They originally wanted Steve to be that character. They originally wanted Steve to be Billy, but everybody liked Steve in season 1 so much they were like, "Oh shit, we can't make him racist now."
There's no way.
Yeah.
I'm so glad they made Steve the mom.
Yeah,
Oh.
Steve is the best mom in the show by far. Although I do love Dustin's mom when they're wearing their Ghostbusters outfit, and she's like, "Working for me, sweetie," and Dustin just like just posing. I'm like, hell yes! I'd like that. That was one of my favorite scenes of the whole season.
Gosh, what else can we talk
I mean,
about?
it's a great show.
Yeah,
Great show. I think the ending dance sequence where 11 finally meets back up with Finn.
Mike.
Why did I say Finn?
Finn's his real name.
Oh, okay, that's where I
Yeah.
got it. With Mike, like, it's such a great moment, and like, there's so many
Yes.
subtle things in the scene. Like, 11's wearing the blue hairband from Hopper's daughter that he wore, and she's wearing it as like a hair tie or whatever. Maybe she's wearing it on her arm. I don't remember. But it's just like, I cried during that. I was like, this shit is the best. Like, man,
Yeah,
Mike, my boy.
Yeah, just that whole like part in there where like 11 and Hopper make up.
Yeah.
She becomes his adopted daughter.
Mm-hmm.
They finally like everybody gets pretty much a person they can dance with at the winter formal.
Yeah.
Will's fine now. So good.
Which, I'm going to say it. I think Will's my least favorite character in the show.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Will is amazing.
I do not, especially out of the kids. Will's definitely my least
Will
favorite.
is
I
like
mean,
the-
Billy's
No, no,
obviously
no,
my
no,
least
no,
favorite,
no.
but Will is my least favorite child.
Out of the kids, is the main kid in the first one. What's his name?
Mike?
I can't stand Mike.
Oh,
You don't like Mike?
okay. Wait a minute.
Yeah,
I
that's
take
fair.
that back.
He
I take
is
that
a
back.
very loud and annoying.
He's very annoying in the first one, and also when he tries to fight Hopper,
That was so fucking
that was
funny.
so stupid.
I was laughing because
I thought Hopper was going to beat the shit out of him. I'm like, it's the 80s. They did
I had
that.
this image in my head where I just imagined Hopper decking him. One punch knocks him out, and they're like, "Oh shit!
Oh,
Cut. Yeah, Mike was
Not a bit.
Mike was okay in season 1, but he was awful in season 2. He was just a dick. He was like, I miss 11. I have to hate every other girl."
Yeah, I hated Mike. I hate Mike. I think Will is actually amazing. I thought he had great acting.
Didn't you just say you didn't like Will?
No,
No,
he
he said he
didn't
liked
like
him.
Mike.
I love
Are you
him.
listening?
Will was awesome. I think he was like one of the best things about this season.
I just don't like. Now, don't get me wrong. I like Winona Ryder. I think she may be the third best character in the whole show.
Yeah.
no, I agree with
Yeah.
I
that.
like Will's older brother.
She's the only mom besides Steve that cares about their
I
children.
agree. Winona Ryder and Steve, two best characters two best moms in the show by far. Hopper,
Well,
third best mom.
do y'all just let your fucking kids do everything you want?
And like, it's so weird, and I'm sure it's going to be a main theme next year because at the end, you get the tease of the huge monster being in the
Yeah, the
background.
mind flare.
Yeah, you're like, oh shit. But I'm sure next season we're going to have to deal with it like way more because I think they're all turning 13 in this
Yes,
next season.
yeah.
I'm like, shit. That's the worst age for any child ever. Is 13 from 13 to 17. So get ready because these next 4 seasons of Stranger Things is going to be teen angst
Just
to the
4
max.
more?
And Hopper.
They confirmed.
Well, I read there's going to be at least. There's going to be definitely going to be a season 3, but
they confirmed at least 2 more.
but the thing is, I would have been fine if the show ended where it did at 2 because I feel like that's good. That's a nice way to end it.
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like I need more.
Yeah.
But the thing is, like, what do you want to bet that like whatever the final season is or that final thing, like 11's going to turn into like the goddamn Phoenix fighting like the Mind Flayer.
Yeah.
When she did the double hand thing against him at the end, that was
Which I think it's kind of. I think it's going to be kind of ridiculous if they stretch it out to where like we have to constantly might fight the Mind Flayer. Like,
Yeah.
like those some other.
Let's take a season off.
Yeah, like throw in another monster in there, something interesting. Because I mean, we got the Demigorgons and then we got the Mind Flayer. It's like there has to be other like denizens of the Upside Down or something.
Sure. I mean, they can just make up shit.
I hope.
That's the
Like,
good
what
thing.
other animals can be made look like buttholes?
Chickens.
Yeah.
Chickens.
There's a whole season where they're on a farm and they just have to fight chickens every episode.
Shit.
That'd be really good. So, but yeah, those are some of our favorite shows of the year.
Did you want to talk about American Vandal?
Yeah, we talk about American Vandal a little bit.
Hell yeah.
Okay. So when people were telling me about this show, I thought it was totally just 100% a bit. They were like, it's kind of a comedy and it's about dicks on cars. I'm like, there's no way that's good. I watched it in one sitting.
See, I remember when I first saw the trailer for it, I was like, I don't think it had like it was on the Netflix YouTube account. It was on some other account that like pulls like trailers and stuff and pulls it on their account. So I thought it was a joke.
I can see that.
Because it didn't seem like a legit thing, and then I ended up watching it. I'm like, this is awesome.
Yeah, I mean, there's really not a whole lot you can say about it because the whole show is about investigating who painted 23 dicks on 23 cars. But for a show that's about that, it's as good as it's getting.
Yeah.
Like if this was a top 3, if we did this as a main tentpole award, and the reason we didn't is just because collectively we didn't watch enough shows, but I would fight tooth and nail for that show to get in the top 3, American Vandal.
I mean, I think technically it's in like I've watched enough shows I can say it's in my top 5.
It's definitely in my top 3, and I'm counting that probably with if you even add in anime, it would probably still be in my top at 3. But
I think it would be. Oh gosh, I don't know. That's tough. But yeah, it's so good, and they're getting a season 2.
yeah, they're getting a season 2, which I'm interested to see what they do with season 2. If it's going to be another separate story, or if they're just going to be like, we're finding out who drew these dicks on these cars.
Well, it's gonna tackle like affluenza. It's like a mixture of the affluence and influenza, and it's like they released a teaser for it, and the main kid who did the last one documentary or whatever, he's like, are there people? He was like, are there people that are born above the law? And I think it was pretty much showing like the prep or like really like wealthy kids in the class.
Oh yeah, because that's going off that case that happened a few years ago, where the 16-year-old was driving drunk with his friends and was basically killed a family, and the kid got off because the parents were rich.
Well,
Yeah,
and
so,
knew the judge.
that'd be interesting.
but I hope it's just kind of like funny and not like super serious like that. Because I mean, dicks on cars. Come on.
Yeah, like but it's so funny because like that's so like I don't want to say low bar because again the show is great, but like if you start with something like dick on cars, like how do you naturally progress to something else?
Oh, does everybody remember who like the culprits are or whatever?
I don't
Like-
remember their names off the top of my head.
Shit,
I
I
can
don't
tell you
remember
their
their
faces.
Ah, shit, I don't remember.
I mean, we ain't got time to talk about every culprit.
Yeah.
On
I
the
know.
show.
I wasn't going to ask, but I was going to say, does everybody like agree of who it was?
Is that girl?
That one. That
It was
one
the girl with the fake broke leg. Yeah,
Yeah,
absolutely.
yeah.
Yeah. Was her name Blair?
I don't know
Which
why.
project?
Yeah. Was her name Blair Witch Project?
Yeah, Blair Witch Project. Was it Claire? I don't know. Whatever.
Chair.
Oh no, I think it was Claire.
Bear?
Bear Bryant.
Perrier.
Yeah.
Okay,
But no, it was definitely her. It was definitely a fake broke leg girl. Do y'all wanna take a break? Since we're right at the halfway point, or do y'all wanna keep on going, do game of the year, then take a break? Totally up to you guys.
Should we do another ad?
Let's do another advertisement.
Okay.
Take a break of the ad.
I think we're gonna have another Wenzel Colt. I think they're gonna do all of them.
Okay.
All right.
Who's who?
I'm gonna.
It's the same.
Okay.
Same thing.
You know what? Same thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see what happens here.
Okay. Shit.
And we've got another ad from our advertisers. Let's hear it.
Reggie, I just haven't been feeling right down there.
Down there?
Yes, down there.
Oh, fuck. Hell?
No! Down there.
The coal mines that are slowly destroying the structural integrity of our house?
No, down. I can't do a farting noise.
Kathy, did you just fucking shit yourself?
Help me! Ah, spit.
You know what? No. I hope you rot in hell. I hate you. I hate you so damn much. You shit every 45 minutes, and I'm tired of it. You fucking whore.
Husband or wife can't stop shitting themselves? Call me, Tori Sphincter, attorney at law. We'll have your divorce ready in a jiffy.
I spit all over your table.
Now with a drive-through divorce window.
God.
These are some great bits.
My God. So that didn't answer my question. Y'all want to take a break real quick?
Yeah, let's take a break.
Let's take a break.
We'll be back after this. It's going to be just a silent pause.
Cowabunga.
Nice. Welcome back, everybody, to the All You Can Hear Year in Awards, and we're just going to roll right into it. Game of the Year up next. Kind of not a sparse category. Great year for games, by the way, but just these are the best of the best. Super Mario Odyssey, The Legend of Zelda: Breath of the Wild, Nier Automata, Resident Evil 7, Horizon Zero Dawn, Prey, Persona 5, and Yakuza 0. Are our nominees. We have to narrow that down to a top 3, which there's 8 games here. I feel like this may be our toughest category yet.
Okay, first one down. Let's just go ahead and do it. Yakuza.
See, I
No,
don't even
Prey.
disagree with
Prey
that.
needs to
I
go
think
first.
Prey is
Prey
the
needs
first
to
one that
go
goes
first.
off of here.
I don't know. I've heard a lot of people say the Prey is their game of the
No,
year.
I like Prey, but Yakuza's 10 times better.
I mean, I haven't played Yakuza, so I'd have to take Prey over Yakuza.
Then Persona 5 goes. I just can't have Yakuza going first. That just doesn't feel right. Persona 5. No one here besides me has
Is
attraction.
everybody okay with Persona
Yeah,
5?
kill Persona 5.
Cole, do you want to talk about Persona 5? Like what you liked about it? Because this is your category.
To be fair, I loved Persona 5, but it's just not the best Persona game. Persona 4 is the better of the newer type Persona games. You want to respect me when I'm talking? But great game, great art, great music, but 4 just felt better.
If this was video game music of the year, I think Persona 5's got a case. Because even if somebody didn't play it, I've been listening to that OST all fucking year. So, I'm excited to play it. What do you think has better music than Persona?
Nier.
Okay.
All right, next is Prey.
Yeah, Prey can go.
Can Prey go?
Yeah,
I watched. I didn't play Prey, but I watched a lot of videos on it. Not a lot. I watched a few, like half of one. Like 5
Cody's
minutes.
like, actually, now that I think about it, I think it was just an ad.
I think it actually was at this point. But it looks really good. It was space monsters.
See, what sucks about this is that I meant to play, like, because my backlog is god-awful. I meant to play some of these before this, but shit, I've never gotten around to it, so this is going to be really
beat Resident
weird.
Evil 7?
I know that, but I can't declare that my game of the year, because it's great, but I just can't do that. I might have to.
I might have to. And the thing is, because, I mean, obviously, you can't play the entirety of every game that comes out in a year. Just there's if video games was just our forte, then maybe we have that argument. But considering we're interested in so much other stuff outside of video games, like, it's hard to do. Plus, video games are expensive. Before this category, I'm familiar with all these games. I know how they play. I've watched whole playthroughs of 3 of these games on this list. I've beaten myself one of the games on this list.
Yourself?
Yeah, I've beaten one of the games on here myself. I have enough hours in the other one to make a case. So I'm just. But the thing is, just because you beat one game or maybe like 10, 15 hours into another game, doesn't mean that the game you beat is the superior game. If that makes any sense.
It's just
You
the one
talking
got to
shit?
first.
What?
That's exactly how I'm doing this.
How?
Like, I've played Breath of the Wild, but I haven't beaten it yet because I just got it. But
if you think it's a better game than other games on this list, I think then that counts for something.
Nier, all right, I'm just going to go ahead and say it. Nier beats Breath of the Wild for one thing only. Breath of the Wild has great music, but it's barely there. The music is there only in small situations. Most of the time, all you hear is the pitter-patter of his footsteps.
Okay. Well, let's just talk about the music. If we want to talk about the music in The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, then let's talk about it. So, what I like most about that type of music, what I love about it, is that it's not intrusive. Like, there's some of these anime games that are out, like Persona 5, like Nier, that the music is just so in your face, and that's fine, for the gameplay, because sometimes it's very actiony, and sometimes we need that grandiose, like, da-na-na, we need that. But one of the things I really like about Breath of the Wild is that it feels natural. Like, not just natural in the sense that the music just comes out of nowhere, but the naturalness is just that, like, this is not really a spoiler, but there is.
We talk about spoilers. If you
okay, spoiler for Breath of the Wild. There is in Coco. It's not a big spoiler. I'm not going to spoil.
Sure.
But there is a fairy fountain in a certain area. We all know that the fairy fountain's in Zelda. That's been there. But the music for the fairy fountain, you walk up to this area and it's just like, you hear the wind blowing, you hear the little animals walking around, pitter patter of feet, and then out of nowhere you just start hearing in the distance is of the little fairy fountain, just kind of in the distance as you walk up to it. And then it's just, when you walk up to it, it's not blaring, it's almost like radiating from the fairy portal. And I love that. I love the music in Breath of the Wild. I mean, this isn't a game of the year, game music of the year, but that's one of the reasons why I really love Breath of the Wild, is that it is so nuanced in how they actually use the music. And it's not just, here's some music to push you along.
But I also think that's more of a sound design choice opposed to a music choice, because I think...
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, so, like...
But, I mean, that's what Colt was arguing.
Yeah,
I
know.
I mean, like...
Also, I was going to say, Breath of the Wild, it's a great game, but the music, back to the music, comparing the music in Breath of the Wild to... my other favorite Legend of Zelda game, Ocarina of Time, I like the music more in that than I do in this.
But also, that's kind of unfair, because the whole basis of Ocarina of Time was music.
And that's the
musical instrument is in the name, Ocarina.
Not even that, but like the reason why Breath of the Wild has the reason why they chose that sound design was because of the
Breath of the Wild.
The reason why they chose those music choices that they did is because most of the music from, honestly, most of the music, for a lot of it, I say 90% of the music that started, that has been with the Zelda franchise, has come from Ocarina of Time. Like, that is the game that kind of set the standard of music for the series. And so a lot of the music in Breath of the Wild is a harkening back to that, but in a more nuanced way. And of course, like, in Ocarina of Time, it was more in your face. It was more loud. It was more trumpeter. But I don't think that was necessarily part of the design choice, because at that point in time, they weren't like trying to say. I mean, there was music design and music choice and things like that, but it was not as nuanced as it is in Breath of the Wild. Breath of the Wild literally feels like the music it doesn't feel a part of the game. It feels a part of the game, but it feels like a breath.
Yeah, I agree. It's very.
Did you just?
No, I was doing it for something else. I was doing it for the phone.
Yeah, we were doing a bit because the phone was going off.
Ringing. But no, I agree with everything Cody just said about Breath of the Wild. But I also don't think Nier or Breath of the Wild may not even get cut up from this list.
Oh no,
at all.
we should skip those
But
right now.
I think the discussion needs to be made, but also those. I feel like the next game that goes is Yakuza 0, but I'd really like Colt to talk to us about Yakuza. I know he feels very strongly about the series. Again, he's played practically every game in the series this year, so I'd really want him to, I don't know, filibuster on the Yakuza 0 for a little bit.
All right, the Yakuza series, I jumped into it because, like, it's Japanese, and I thought it looked cool, and I said, you know what? I haven't played on my PS3 in a while, and I found out, hey, this PS3 still works. So I got Yakuza 3, 4, and I got 5 from PlayStation Plus. I want to say the year before. And I just said, I'm going to start playing the Yakuza series. And I started playing it. I beat Yakuza 3 like within 24 hours of receiving it. Then I went straight to Yakuza 4. And then I still haven't beat Yakuza 5, but that's because Yakuza 0 came out in the time frame that I was still playing Yakuza 5. But Yakuza 0 now. Let's talk about that. Yakuza 0 is an amazing game. You get to play as two people, as Majima and Kazuma. Majima is a gentleman in Yakuza 0. This is the first game in the timeline.
Yeah, because this is a total prequel, right?
Yes. Majima is an insane person in like Yakuza 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and just from now on, he's crazy after Yakuza 0. Kazuma, I don't really know how to go on with it. It's just Yakuza 0 is an amazing game. It's a great start. If you haven't played any Yakuza games, you should start with Yakuza 0.
Okay, who votes to cut it out?
I mean, it was getting cut. I was just letting Colt say his piece about it.
Oh, okay. Well,
we all
vote
agreed
again?
it was getting cut.
I think Twizzle.
No, we all agreed it was getting cut just based on what's left. Because I think there's very strong arguments for the rest of the 5 to make the top 3.
Wait, are you streaming? Where are you streaming Yakuza from?
What do you mean?
Like, are you guys streaming it together?
Yeah, Colt's going to be like my guide through Yakuza.
Can I come?
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay.
The game I know the least about that's left on this list, and I feel like, I mean, I know enough that I can argue for or against it, is Horizon Zero Dawn.
Yeah.
I don't know if anybody feels super strongly about it.
I feel
top 3. Talk about it. Sell me on it.
To be honest, I've already decided my top 3, which is completely different from what you guys.
Sure.
Like, my top 3 is Nier, Horizon, and Resident Evil. And at Horizon, it was just, I know, but don't get me wrong though. Super Mario Odyssey, Legend of Zelda, great game.
Okay.
Do they deserve to be on a list? Do they deserve to be nominees for this? Hell yes. I mean, I played a little bit of Super Mario Odyssey. It's fun, I get that, but it just doesn't do the same thing for me for like the other 3 games I mentioned. Horizon Zero Dawn, it's like you're in a world with fucking robotic dinosaurs. Like, that already tantalizes my mind because I'm just like, I love that idea, and I love
Titillate. Just giving you another
titillate. I'm trying to think of, like, because
it's a beautiful game.
It's a beautiful. I loved exploring in it. I love going around like hunting the machines. The story, it was just it was like really good. It, like, you know, it's like the aftermath of, I can't remember. It's like whatever happens. I just think it's very interesting, and I think it deserves to be like on here are somewhere close. But if you guys want to cut it, you can.
Okay,
but
out of your 3, Nier, Resident Evil, and Horizon, is Horizon your 3rd?
No, it's my 2nd. I mean, honestly, I would rather have Resident Evil cut. But Resident Evil was so good.
Yes, it was really
so that's really tough.
I would say, yeah, go ahead and cut Resident Evil 7.
My argument for Resident Evil 7 over Horizon, real quick, is Resident Evil was practically a dead franchise. Because 5 sucked shit. 6 sucked a lot of shit.
6 was bad.
6
but
was
5
atrocious.
Is my favorite.
Okay. Majority. 5 was bad.
It's a good game, just when it comes to the Resident Evil series, it doesn't.
And also, you also have to think, it was coming off of 4, which is heralded as
it
the
was
best
a great
Resident Evil
change of pace. I don't want the constant darkness to take over the series. I think 5 was a great change. 6 was just, let's not talk
6
about
was awful.
6. 6 was bad. Resident Evil 7 is another good change. It's good changes that they have. They can't keep doing the same thing for every game. I just don't. People are bitching about.
Actually,
Resident
now that
Evil
I'm thinking
5.
about it, I'm thinking about the very beginning of Resident Evil 7. That shit was fucking crazy.
It's crazy. I wish we had a VR headset because I would love to play that game in VR.
Hell no.
I would love to play that game
Heck
in
no.
VR.
Cody would
Hell
break it.
no.
Yeah, Cody would break the headset.
I would scream.
Honestly, I mean, I know it comes down to a group vote, but this is really tough. If you wanted to cut either Resident Evil or Horizon, I'm fine with either of them being cut because it's just.
But are you fine with both of them being cut?
No.
Okay,
That's the
so
thing.
that's our problem.
Yeah.
So it's looking like.
Oh my
I
god!
feel like we need to have the Odyssey versus Breath of the Wild discussion.
Yes,
Yeah.
we do.
Because
Let's
I don't
do
think.
it. Let's do it.
I mean, they would personally both be on mine, but I don't know if that's a majority feeling in the room.
Okay, Breath of the Wild needs to be the
Breath of the Wild is winning.
Okay,
It needs to stay.
Let's calm down. Here's
No,
my
no.
argument for Super Mario Odyssey. Super Mario Odyssey it did for the Mario franchise what Zelda did for the Zelda franchise, in the sense that it added a much needed change, because 3D World I think is a great game, but nobody played it because it was on Wii U. So I mean, essentially this was a lot of people's coming back into the series after Galaxy 2, and I think it added so many different mechanics. The whole cabbie mechanic is huge, and the whole going to these different planets and each planet being distinctly different than the other. I love the Brutals, the rabbits. Mm-hmm. I think they're fantastic. People shit on them because they're like, oh, they look like they were melted in a microwave, which is probably true. But they're villains. They're supposed to look like that.
I like their design.
I love their design. The game is gorgeous. I would say I think it looks better than Legend of Zelda personally.
No. Not
The
even.
the post game content of Super Mario Odyssey is probably the best use of post game content in any Mario game.
I'll agree.
Ever.
The post game is really good.
The
Even though I
post-game-
haven't got there yet.
the
There is no
post-game-
post game.
Yeah, there is.
In Breath of the Wild, though.
Yeah, there is.
I mean, there is, but it's just as expansive as the rest.
Yeah,
of the game.
no, and that's kind of where the argument gets a little muddy, because Breath of the Wild is one of those games where if you wanted to, you could beat the main boss in Breath of the Wild in 6 hours and be done with the game, and less, and just play it how you want. And that's not even speedrunner shit. That's just you can just do that. You can skip everything. And that's kind of what I like about Breath of the Wild. I love both of these games. I have more time in Odyssey just because the Mario aesthetic is much more pleasing to me. And Mario, I feel is a simpler game, and it holds my interest longer.
I'm going to be completely 100%. Okay. I got a problem. My biggest problem with Mario. Big problem with Mario. It's not innovative.
How is it not innovative?
That game was
You
not
can
innovative.
argue a bunch of stuff, but you can't argue it wasn't innovative.
No, Odyssey was not innovative whatsoever.
That's the only of all the things in Odyssey, the hat is the only new thing.
Yeah,
But everything else,
it's not even that new. I mean, think about it. You still were able. The hat just switches a mechanic, because in all Mario games, you have the ability to, or starting with Super Mario 3, you had the or Super Mario Bros 3, when you had the ability to get one of the you were able to get Tanuki suit and things like that. You got new abilities based on your items as you get, but instead of the items, it's now got a Kirby effect with the hat.
Yeah,
That's
but there
not
wasn't a fucking
innovative.
dinosaur in any of the games.
No,
Exactly.
You're right.
No, I'm just kidding.
Whether you just say that because you try to get Horizon.
Well, no, because I mean,
I think every game with the dinosaur should make this list.
but we love the T-Rex
all right,
part.
all right. Dinosaur. Breath of the Wild technically Odyssey, yeah.
But
Nier, pretty much.
I think every game on this list has dinosaurs.
Resident Evil 7 is the only one without dinosaurs.
All right,
well,
cut it.
actually,
No, don't.
But I would say, between Legend of Zelda and Super Mario Odyssey, I've played Mario Odyssey, but I've watched Abby play Legend of Zelda, and I gotta say, I would definitely cut Super Mario Odyssey.
I'm fine with it. I'm fine.
I do think, because don't get me wrong, I like Odyssey. I think Odyssey is a great game, but when it comes to innovation, when it comes to new things, it does not provide. It provides new mechanics like any other Mario game should.
I think it adds new things. I mean, the whole city aspect, New Donk City.
But that's just a new area. You run around it.
Well, what new things do you want from a game?
I mean, like, think
want
about Breath
machine
of the
gun.
Wild.
Give Mario Glock.
Let me just say this real quick. You've never played a Zelda game, so you don't
I
understand.
played Wind Waker a little bit. I mean, enough to get the gist. I get the
Wind
gist
Waker,
of Zelda.
Wind Waker was innovative. Ocarina of Time was innovative based off every other game before it. Majora's Mask was just was the same
Just
as
a
Ocarina of Time. Was a
remaster, rework, sort of
Ocarina of Time. But whenever you go to Wind Waker was totally different. Twilight Princess was not so innovative, and Skyward Sword was not very innovative. But when you jump to Breath of the Wild is completely innovative in the sense that there's no. It's. I don't know how to describe this game. Like, this game, I'm
fine with it making this list. I don't want it to sound like I'm arguing against Breath of the Wild.
But I'm comparing it to Mario. Mario did not, like, do I get that they have new things in it and that it's a fun game? Yes. And it would be my top 3 best games of the year. But Breath of the Wild is just way too innovative.
Well, hold on. If Odyssey would be in your top 3 and Wild would be in your top 3 and Breath of the Wild would be in your top 3, we need to talk about other things we'd cut because both of those games would probably also be in my top 3. I don't know.
I think we should cut Resident Evil 7. Resident Evil 7 is a really damn good game, but it's still one of those horror games.
Okay, hold on. Let's just go around the table. Which game would you cut next? Starting with Colt.
Odyssey.
Probably Resident Evil 7.
Cody's would be Resident Evil. What would yours be, Pat?
Horizon.
Okay, I would say I would cut Resident Evil before Odyssey. Like,
that's not.
But I would too.
I would not like that whole like.
You're messing with the powers.
Yeah, you're messing with something else right now. You're messing.
Well, from what I've heard about Resident Evil 7, I know that the beginning of the game is very much very different from what we've seen in the franchise so far. But I've heard that after a certain point, it starts to fall back into old patterns.
I think where I lose it is the in-game stuff, where you start playing as the girl, because I feel like that's very samey from the first 2/3 of the game.
Wait, what do you mean?
Like,
what?
When you're the guy the whole game,
yeah,
and then he gets whatever, and you start playing as the girl. Right, that's what happens, right?
Yeah,
and the girl, I feel like that's very samey from the first stuff because you're just looking in rooms again. You're collecting these pieces, putting together this puzzle. I feel like that's what, because at least all these other games on here are at least linearly different. Where I feel like Resident Evil 7, 2/3, and not saying it. I mean, it's 2/3 a great game, 1/3 a great game. It's just that 2/3 is very samey to that 1/3.
Okay, I see your argument, and I understand it. Okay.
Yeah.
So is everybody okay with Resident Evil 7?
But I will say that beginning part where you get your fucking arm
yeah, that's great.
Amazing.
That's great. And I also think, and I don't think it reflects it so much on here since we're dealing with a limited pool, but I think Resident Evil 7 is going to get kind of screwed over in a lot of Game of the Year categories just because it came out the second week of January.
Yep.
And a lot of people have forgotten about it. But it's a great game. But, yeah. It's the only game I have watched a full playthrough of.
Yeah, I've watched the David Wedge's.
Well, guess what? I actually played it, bitch.
Yeah. I beat it in 3 hours.
Yeah, this bitch beat it really.
Okay.
Colt beat it. Somebody has to tell me about Nier. I get what Nier is. I get
Nier,
there's like 26
Nier
different
is
endings.
just a beautiful piece of work.
I almost broke down in the shower thinking about it earlier today.
It's so it's just so good, so beautiful. The boss battles are amazing. They're like creative. The boss designs itself are beautiful. The environment designs are beautiful. The sound design is great. Like the way with the gun, like the gun sounds, and then the blades hitting metal. Music is beautiful because it's like it really makes you feel like this is all that's left after like with the robots and then barely any humans and stuff. I mean, it's just such a great game. It really makes you feel like the whole idea of like relationships, like friendships and stuff, like teamwork and stuff, because I mean you meet other characters in there that you have to work with. Your character is not some like cold soulless girl who is a robot. It's like, no, she builds something with all these other characters, and then it's like you have the chance to support other people who are playing the game. It's just such a good game. So
I'm watching a few videos here, just like watching, because I saw Colt playing it, and whenever I saw Colt playing
you watched me when I was doing like trophy stuff though.
Yeah, I did. I didn't watch for long, but for one of the things I remember is being sparse.
That was because it was the desert.
Right. And so I wanted to make sure that before I made a comment on it that it was justified, because I knew you were in the desert. I just want to make sure. And even watching these videos, like visually, it's sparse, and in the combat seems not stiff, but it seems. I mean, like, I don't know. I've never played it before. I honestly don't have a say in whether Nier should stay or go. I just never played it before, but from looking from these videos, it just looks like another JRPG.
Here's my thing about Nier. I agree with you. If you're into the certain aesthetic, it's a beautiful game. It looks like the world's best PS3 game. And I'm not saying we should judge.
Oh no, you need to shut your fucking
I'm
mouth.
not saying. Listen,
I would kill, if I had a chance to kill Super Mario Odyssey. I'd kill. I'd stab it right in front of your
I'm gonna go home and break my Odyssey copy.
I'm not saying.
Okay, first of all, no.
I'm not.
I'm just kidding.
Oh my god, Abby looks so sad. She's like, oh no.
Play it.
Wendell must have threatened this before.
My thing about Automata is it again, and that's not even a knock on it. I get people like that. I think Yakuza looks the same way, and I think Yakuza again looks great. And I'm not saying the whole basis of a Game of the Year argument should hinge if the game looks
all
good.
Japanese games look the same.
Racist ass
Super
motherfucker.
Mario Odyssey is arguably the most Japanese game on here. The Yakuza's in New Donk City. When you get to that part, you let me know. But the thing about, there's a lot of bad. This is coming from the game developer Yoko Taro. Is his name correct? Yoko Taro. Like, the game has a bad map. Like, the layout of the land is bad, and they explain. No, he has said it himself in interviews.
He may have said it, but that's his opinion.
But he has said it's bad, and they explain it in the game being intentionally bad because the technology wasn't there for a better world or some shit.
No, the thing is, the world is like years and years after these alien race.
No, I get it.
Came to Earth and destroyed everything.
Yeah,
like the highways are broken
God.
down, and like you have to traverse everything properly.
Yeah, it's
to get around.
And I mean, it does mix up too, like with how like you fight. Like, I mean, I thought the combat system was great. I thought it was fun. Like, I mean, gosh,
not only that, it switches from 2D to 3D.
Yeah, it does that.
And you have these hacking games where you play as 2B and not 2B. 9S.
Yeah.
Oh.
Gosh, it's just, and those, oh my gosh, the bosses. Like, specifically, like, and I remember I shared a video of this on Facebook, and you know it too, the one with the fucking...
The dancing robot, basically flower level in Mario Odyssey.
Yeah, it's just, that one's really good. Really, really good. Just a beautiful game.
I just really want to replay it, to be honest.
Well, and that's my other thing about it. So there's an ending for each letter in the alphabet, correct?
Yes.
So there's 26 endings.
There's like
is every ending good? Because I've heard some endings are shit. Like ending, I see ending C a lot gets mentioned as being very bad.
No, go fuck yourself.
I'm just telling
ending
you.
C.
Talk to me about it.
All right. Ending C of Nier Automata. I think it's ending C. That is the one where you complete it. Get ending A and B. Ending C is the end all to the game.
So you can stop at C and B and
the
have
thing
done
is,
everything in the game.
The thing is, C, once you beat the game, your save file gets destroyed. All right, hear me out now. In the game, there's this final boss battle, and 9S is hacking. And when he is hacking, like, oh my god, I'm getting... All right. You use your.
Okay,
you get the option to use your save data to go to another person's world to help them beat the final boss.
Okay.
So you delete your profile. There's this whole thing like, are you sure you want to delete your file? Are you sure you want to delete your file? And in the end, you delete your fucking file.
And it just goes to a random person?
It goes to a random ass person. I had random PlayStation Network names helping me out. The whole time, epic music is playing, tears rolling down my face. I'm like, I don't want this to end. I don't want this to end.
See, and that whole like teamwork thing, and that like is a huge factor. There's not only with like the in-game characters, but also with like random people in the world.
Yeah, the fact that people said, "Yeah, I will sacrifice my gaming profile, my profile that took me 60 hours to get through to ending C. I will let it be deleted so it can help another person across the world beat this boss."
That's crazy.
I guess people just didn't like that they literally, that was their whole file that was gone. Like, they didn't like the fact that it's like, oh, I didn't mean for real.
When it just, I don't know, just thinking about it, it just makes me emotional.
And also, isn't there, this has nothing to do with anything you just said, but also in Nier, can't you buy all the trophies and buy a platinum, and eventually...
Oh, yeah, you can.
I really like that.
I really like that, too.
Because that's just meta enough where it's not like too in your face, but it's... just meta enough where I'm just like, hell yeah, I like that. You know what? Colt's convinced me. Nier stays on this list. So, does anybody besides Wenzel have a strong argument for Horizon to stay on this list?
I mean,
I loved Horizon. I beat it and I platinumed it within a week.
Because I feel like it's either going to be Horizon or Odyssey that gets the cut.
I think Odyssey should get cut.
I really feel like Odyssey should get cut because
Y'all making me sad.
I'm sorry, but like
of Horizon Zero Dawn, Odyssey is great. It has very good visuals. But comparing like Odyssey to Horizon Zero Dawn has everything.
Yeah, I was about to say I feel like
from graphics to game mechanics to riding robot deer.
Like, I mean, just how it looks, like how the story is, and like, I mean, like nothing against simple games, but like how you said, like Mario Odyssey's simple, and like, like with this, it's not that simple, but that's also what makes it great. It's like, it's just like there's a lot of stuff you can do. I mean, there's still playability with it.
I just want to go back and replay it too.
Because my thing with Odyssey is, so I love that they have the moon system now. Like that, there's so many because there's 999 moons in the game, and I love how, I mean, there's some super simple ones, don't get me wrong. I mean, there's some that you can get just collecting, like, a coins in a circle. But the fact that every time I get one, I feel some sense of accomplishment, and I'm like, I want to keep going. I want, like, I usually don't like collectathons, but Super Mario Odyssey is the first game where I'm like, I have to get every single one of these moons. Like, I need them. And, like...
You're crazy.
No, it's just something about it. It's just, like, this sense of accomplishment with it, and, like... usually something will frustrate me in a game, and I'm just like, fuck this. Like, I'm going to skip it. But in Odyssey, there's just something there, especially post-game, because there's definitely a jump in difficulty after you beat the main game. And in post-game, it's just there's some hard-ass shit. And I'm just like, but I don't want to quit. I just want to keep doing it till I get it right, because some of it's just, like, timing, and, like, I really like that. And again, I have a bigger sentimental value with Super Mario Odyssey, because it's kind of like the Pokemon thing. Where, like, I've played all, these Super Mario games forever, like, since I was a kid. And Odyssey, for its debut on the Switch, I thought it was, I mean, as good of a game you could get. I personally think it's probably better than Galaxy 1 and 2. I mean, my only qualm with Odyssey, and this will be my knock against it, and I'd like to hear if you guys have any knocks against Horizon to go with this. But my knock against Odyssey is that there's no post-game Luigi.
Yeah.
Which like kind of sucks. Like, and I get that's a super small thing.
Oh yeah, I don't understand. You can play as a ton of other characters. Why can't you play as like Luigi, Wario, Waluigi, any of the like Mario brothers?
Yeah, I don't get it. No, like that's my thing. Like if you could, like if the post game, even if the post game was smaller and you just played through Odyssey again as Luigi, similar to what you do in Galaxy. This game cemented.
Where's my Yoshi playable character?
Well,
is he playable?
Yeah.
Like, I am very excited. Not this is I know Yoshi's getting a game for the Switch next year.
Yeah, that game looks gorgeous.
And it looks. I didn't know. I was watching a video on it the other day, and I didn't realize just how much. Because I used to play a game called Yoshi's. I think it was Yoshi's Storybook. Was it?
There's a game called Yoshi's Story.
Yeah, Yoshi's Story.
Yoshi's Story.
Yeah, Yoshi. Yeah, no, they literally went off that entire. They basically taken that game and revamped it, and that's what Yoshi is going to be for the Switch next year.
Okay, I haven't heard about that.
Yep.
I'm very excited for that one because it's got that weird. It's almost like Little Big Planet meets Yoshi story. And it looks so good. And I don't know if that's what Yarn Yoshi was about. I feel like, honestly...
Kind of.
I'm going to be real with you guys. I think the Wii U is going to... We're going to look back in like 10 years at the Wii U and go, that system had some fucking good games.
I mean...
now I think that.
All the first-party support for the Wii U is fantastic. It just had no other support anywhere else.
What about Watch Dogs?
It had no other support anywhere else.
It's incredibly difficult because, I mean, you got to think of what Nintendo did. Nintendo went to developers and was like, hey, not only do you have to develop your game for our system, but you have to develop...
Downgraded.
Dumbass touchpad.
You also have to develop it for the touchpad because we're not gonna make... All games should have to be playable on the touchpad. And people weren't just going to do that. I mean, like, it's impossible to do stuff like... You can't...
I mean, I think it's also... I don't know what this has to do with Odyssey, but I also think you can see in this... I mean, the Switch has already sold as much... Almost has sold as much in the first 9 months of release that the Wii U sold in its entire life cycle, which speaks something. Like, people are connecting with these games. Like, even we didn't see with 3D World or Captain Toad or, you know, any of the other great first-party games that came to the Wii U. But going back to Odyssey for a second, I think... What boils it down for me is I just think Odyssey is a better game than Horizon, but also I think Odyssey had a more impactful. It was more impactful than Horizon from a consumer standpoint, which I understand everybody's not using that for that criteria.
But Horizon also came out the same week as Breath of the Wild.
Yeah,
and it's done so well.
But that's fine. I mean, I think Horizon could have came out any other time of the year and it wouldn't have had as big of an impact as Odyssey.
I mean, even so, the thing is, though, is that the reason why Odyssey's getting... I don't think... I mean, if you want to take in a cultural impact and things like that, then Breath of the Wild is going to be our number one no matter what, because the impact...
I think both games should make the list.
But I just don't think... I mean, do I think Odyssey's a great game? Yeah, but I just don't think it's nothing... I mean, it is special, it is nostalgic, and people are going to love it, and of course, this is coming from somebody who hasn't beat the game. But... From a standpoint of Breath of the Wild, we have both games, and I've had opportunity to play both, and Breath of the Wild is the game I keep coming back to.
Yeah, but we're comparing Odyssey to Horizon right now.
Oh, Odyssey to Horizon? I mean, like, I haven't played Horizon, but...
Because to me, Breath of the Wild's kind of a better version of Horizon.
Not at all.
Yeah, they're very...
I mean, they're both
very different.
open world exploration games where animals are a major factor and you're outside.
But Horizon doesn't have, like, puzzles play a very big part in Breath of the Wild. Horizon,
I agree.
not
that much.
Not
Yeah,
puzzles.
and
if there is any, I don't even remember.
I'm talking from a gameplay perspective. Not. I mean, I get that there's more
yeah,
puzzles in the Switch.
Open world should not be similar. I mean, like I don't know. I just don't think Mario Odyssey is that special.
okay, so let's just do it right now. Vote
Which game we cut?
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Right. So it's between
I cut Horizon.
Odyssey.
Horizon.
Odyssey.
Horizon.
Okay, that's 3-3. That accomplished nothing.
Damn it!
So,
Fuck.
hold on.
Oh my god, why is it so tough?
Oh, God.
What do we do?
Hold on. Because I don't want to set anything in stone, but Legend of Zelda and Nier both make the top three. We've
completely fine with that.
Okay, so everybody's fine with that. My thing is, has everybody here played Odyssey?
Yeah.
I have.
Yeah, I have.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have not played any of these games.
Okay. But everybody here hasn't played Horizon. And
That is true.
And also think about it. With Horizon, if Horizon came out, say if you didn't have a PS4, would you go out and be like, I got to get a PS4 for Horizon? Because I know everybody here at this table bought a Switch. For Breath of the Wild, sure, but Odyssey was also a major point. In fact, Colt said he wasn't even going to get a Switch until Odyssey came out.
Because it finally had another game that I wanted.
Exactly. So,
I'm not going to buy a console for one game.
Sure, but would you have done the same for for a PS4? Like, would you have went out and bought a PS4 if Horizon was the second game to a GTA 5?
I mean, you're asking a person who is a Sony pony for life.
I know, I agree.
Well, wait.
A Sony pony.
Well, see, that's the thing though. Like, I will say, okay.
We've been arguing about this for 30
I'm trying to think about the
minutes.
argument because it's like you're right because it's like if we argued like if Odyssey did make it to the top 3, then it's like that's 2 Nintendo games. But then if Horizon made it, it's like that's 2 PlayStation 4 games.
Which I'm not even that
Well,
big
now
of a stickler for.
Yeah, and that's just something else too. Like, when I bought the Switch, I didn't buy it for myself. I bought it for Abby. So, Of course, like you said, you're going to buy Odyssey for it. But if I were to buy the PlayStation 4 right now and Horizon was out,
I would get Horizon.
I would get
Well,
Horizon.
sure, because it looks like a good game. And I mean, it looks like a great game, and it's got a ton of positive buzz behind it. But what I'm saying is Horizon as big of a system seller for you as Odyssey was for the Switch?
As a person who like doesn't play or get excited about that many games, I get really excited about Odyssey though. Like, I don't know, it may not mean as much since I don't play a lot of games. Like, I don't have a lot of other things to pull from, but it was just one of those games that made me really excited to get a Switch, and I really wanted it so bad.
And I will say this too. Whenever I heard of a Horizon and I heard of Mario Odyssey, even though I knew I was going to get the Switch, I was, God damn it, this is tough because I was more excited. I remember originally I wasn't going to get Horizon for me and Colt, but then I
wasn't originally going to get Mario Odyssey.
Yeah,
until I looked at gameplay. But the same thing happened with Horizon.
Yeah, that's the same
we
thing
saw
too.
gameplay and we're like, hell yeah.
Shit.
I mean, they're both great games. I don't think anybody's arguing that either of these games are bad before we get there.
All right,
and we're
cut
also
Horizon.
we're also
No.
arguing.
I'm switching it. Cut Horizon.
No. Cody's just doing that because he wants to move on.
No. It's not because I want to move on at all. Because I could sit here and listen to this all day.
But also think of it this way. And it may be a little bit unfair because Horizon came out before E3. But think about how all hyped we were for Odyssey after E3. Even Horizon, we saw it at PSX in 2016. We saw it at E3.
I don't know. I was
2016.
super.
I was too.
just as excited for it. I think.
Here's what we do: we cut Odyssey and Horizon, bring in Animal Crossing Pocket Camp. That's the third game.
You know what? Fuck it.
Fuck it. Let's do it. I mean, it's really hard, and the only thing is, I think the only argument we can pull from is that 5 people at this table played Odyssey, 2 people at this table played Horizon. I think is what it boils down to.
That's not really right.
I mean, technically, from a math standpoint, it is correct. That
it is correct that you guys did play. You guys did.
And
play.
I've seen plenty of Horizon stuff. Again, it looks like a fun game, but I feel like it's also a game I would get bored with quicker than Odyssey, even though they're making.
But that's also because you played Mario all your life.
Well, sure. I mean, I'm not even disagreeing.
All I can say
with
is
it.
But see,
I think Abby had a great point where she said she didn't play a lot of games. I think that means more because that's a game.
But that's also unfair because you're saying that's for people who Mario can keep a person's attention longer than a game that has actually an actual story.
Odyssey has a story.
Oh wow!
Ooh, they got Princess Peach. Ooh, I gotta go get her.
I mean, this is as a group collective. I mean,
also you gotta.
It may be
But we've been arguing that.
You know what?
Forever.
Pat's not played any of these games. Pat, let's have a conversation real quick.
Hello.
Okay, so
my fucking shirt.
Pat, we're gonna since you haven't played these games, I want you. You're gonna be the guy who makes the decision on which one goes. We've all disagreed. We've all played the game.
Female protagonist.
Okay, okay, hold on.
Wait, culturally insensitive female protagonist.
They've been putting men in our Nintendo games for far too long.
Okay, shut the fuck up.
You can wear a wedding dress as Mario.
Yeah,
that's progressive as shit.
Where's my vagina?
Yeah, a strong female character to take down dinosaurs. Which part of the story is
shut the fuck up. Let me just shut up. No one gives a fuck anymore. We're going to Patrick because Patrick has played neither. So you've seen the advertisements for Horizon Zero Dawn.
Yeah, I know about all these games.
And you've seen the advertisements for Super Mario Odyssey.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've seen any gameplay of either. Have you seen gameplay of either?
Yes.
Okay. Which ones? Both?
There's only 2 choices.
Of Super Mario Odyssey or
now I
Horizon
think
Zero
about
Dawn.
it.
Have you seen both or just Odyssey?
No, I've seen both. Yes.
Okay. from your perspective, from your viewing, which game, if you had the choice right now, because you have neither a PS4 nor a Switch right now.
No, I haven't either.
If you had the choice to go out right now and buy either system along with one copy of each game, of one of the games, right? Which system would you go out and buy right now with that copy of the game? Which game compels you to do so? Let's say they're both the same price, which I think they kind of are right now.
Yeah.
PS4 is actually a little cheaper.
Yeah, I did notice that.
But just price aside, just gameplay for each of the games, which is going to be your console buyer? Which one's going to make you go out and say, I want this system?
You can't play Nier on the no,
shut up,
on the
Cole.
Switch.
Just shut up. All right, go ahead.
I think you'd have to be Odyssey because that's the one that I gravitate toward. Because, Horizon looks breathtaking, but I guess just from an aesthetical point of view, Odyssey draws me in, and that's something that really appeals to me. I do like something simple.
You heard it here, guys. Horizon's been cut.
Which that is appealing. I mean, Odyssey's still a great game.
I mean, they're
but
both.
I'm pissed.
I mean, again, we were arguing the difference between 3 and 4, which is not really that big of a deal. Like, if we were doing a top 10, those are both great places to land. I mean, we could call Horizon our theoretical number 4.
You also got to think about it. Mario, everybody knows Mario. Everybody loves Mario. Horizon, that's a new thing. No one's ever really heard of a Horizon.
Yeah, it's just a
But
new,
so
new,
it's not
new kid
really
on the block.
fair.
Well, I mean, sure.
We're also judging.
Taco coming back.
Taco coming back to fight me. But that's kind of one of the things you got to realize is that we're a lot of what we're basing on is what other people might view the game as, rather than the gameplay itself.
Well,
and
also
honestly,
basing it off our personal experience.
and
yeah,
we all haven't played these games either, so we're having to kind of balance that out. I do think Odyssey did have more of a cultural impact, and if anything, that's what sways me towards it is the cultural impact of it. I don't think Odyssey's anything special when it comes to the other Mario games that's come out over the past 5 years.
I'm reordering it.
But I do think that I do think Horizon Zero Dawn is still a game that I want to play, that I wish we had a physical copy of, because I definitely want to play it.
No, it looks fun, and it's one of. I mean, I would love to play it. It's just the fact of the matter is, a lot of good shit came out this year. Right. I didn't have time to play Horizon. I've watched plenty of it, but I played Odyssey, and I think that's where it narrows it down to. Where you have somebody that like Pat, who doesn't have either console right now, would rather buy a Switch with Odyssey than a PlayStation with Horizon, and you have Abby, who doesn't play that many games, who, as a non-gamer, is pulled by Odyssey and its whole aesthetic and gameplay. And I think that speaks huge for somebody that doesn't play games.
Yep.
That they're like,
wow, look at that. We got 2 long-running series in our top 3.
Nier is a sequel too.
It's a sequel to a game that nobody
But that's
really
long-running
knew about.
series.
But you keep saying that. But Persona 5 is a long running series.
Yeah,
Yakuza
is a long-running series. Every game on here, Resident Evil fucking 7.
I said long-running series make it to the top 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the only two that we had options for were Nier, Prey, and Horizon Zero Dawn for a short.
Prey's
game.
basically a reboot.
So, huh?
Prey's a reboot.
Praise a reboot.
Even,
Oh,
Yeah,
okay,
it's already like the 3rd or 4th game in the franchise.
So your little fucking argument with it goes down the drain. So what is your...
No, there wasn't an argument. I was just saying, oh, look at that. We have 2 long-running series.
Okay, Wenzel,
Wow,
how
why-
about you go take your argument over there?
Oh,
and
sorry.
record
Why is everybody being so aggressive?
it? We haven't even got to the... Well, just wait till the aggression starts.
Fuck. Okay, Cole. What is your 1, 2, 3?
Nier Automata, Breath of the Wild, and then Odyssey.
Can we all agree that Odyssey's 3 after the argument we just
Yeah.
had? Odyssey's going to be
Yeah.
3.
Yeah. I agree.
Okay. So what's your 1? Everybody just say their 1.
Near.
Breath of the Wild.
Breath of the Wild.
You also...
Here's the thing. Cole convinced me on Nier.
You guys have never played Nier. The first 30 minutes of Nier, you fight a giant-ass oil rig robot. You rip its arm off and you smash its fucking head in. It is the most badass game I have ever played. And I've played Metal Gear Rising Revengeance.
Revengeance is crazy shit, dog.
Okay. Here's what I'm going to propose. Okay. Because I'm just going to do this. And you could say it's to be a dick. I want to give my vote to Nier, which ties it up 3-3. I want Cody to talk about Breath of the Wild and Colt to talk about what he liked about Nier. Whoever makes the most compelling argument will be our number 1.
Okay. All right. Can I go first?
Sure.
Or Cole, do you want to go first? Cole, you can go first.
Okay. Nier Automata, we all know, ending C, great ending. Beginning of the game, great beginning. But the big thing that sells me is like not just the looks, not this. Well, the story is a big part, but the emotions that I felt playing that game. I want to say that's the most I've ever cried while playing a game, even when I got ending A, B, and C. Because I want to say it's ending A, where at the end of the game, your main character chokes to death the other partner and she's crying on top of him while doing so. That fucked me up really badly. And fuck. And also another little ending. You can die from eating a fish. Just another ending. I'm just thinking about all the emotions I had.
All right. Well, that was a good sell, but let me actually sell. Let me sell you Breath of the Wild real quick. The reason why I believe that Breath of the Wild is such an amazing game is because not all good games have to make you cry. That's first and foremost.
That's true.
That is a good thing about them. I do agree that Nier does have an emotional aspect.
I think any game that pulls an emotion out of you is all like.
But Zelda does do that. You do like there was.
Yeah, I feel happiness.
Shh, let me sell. I let you sell. Zelda does have that same emotional aspect to it. You do have a lot of aspects. I mean, you have Zelda, who's like this is sort of spoilery, but not really at the very beginning of the game, considering the width, the breadth of Breath of the Wild. Zelda is spent the past 100 years using her magic to hold back Ganon, and the game itself is really whenever you look out and basically anything you see on the screen, you can go to, you can be a part of, you can explore to a large degree. You can climb almost every wall in the game. But if you want to increase your stamina, which you need stamina to do everything, then you go and find the temples and you collect the temples and do things like that. That's what I love about the game, is that you can do whatever you want, but somehow, some way, you end up following this weird linear path. Every path you take, even if you go the long way around, feels like the right path. And there's all these little random things. Like, one of the things about open world games that always gets me is that, yes, they're open world, but there's some things that are just kind of awkwardly placed. Skyrim had a lot of this, like not temples, but little stones that are placed everywhere. They're kind of either hidden or tucked away. They never felt right in some aspects. I mean, I love Skyrim. I think it was a great thing, but Breath of the Wild takes that and makes it seamless. Everything is seamless in this game. Everything is seamless. You want to walk into a building, there's no load time to walk into the building. You just kick down the fucking door and you go in. Load times are non-existent in this game, and that's one thing that I really love about Breath of the Wild. The music itself, everything feels magical. Everything feels purposeful, and it just, I don't know how to explain it other than whenever you go later on in the game, I'm not going to spoil anything, but later on in the game when you go and fight or go do one of the dungeons are incredible. And they're not even, they're just, I don't know. Breath of the Wild, there's a seamlessness to it that feels so natural, that you get so immersed into the game that it's impossible to not fall in love with it.
Here,
the thing is, like, a lot of the stuff you stated, it's the same thing in Nier. There's no loading screens. Like, you can go from the desert area to the forest area in, like, I want to say 30 minutes of walking or running or whatever your choice to travel is.
Here's my thing. Nier was at one point on the cutting block, because we were deciding between Nier, Resident Evil, and Horizon at one point. There was never any contention from anybody of Legend of Zelda making this list. Or of Legend of Zelda not making the list. Like, Legend of Zelda, I think as soon as we looked at it, we knew Breath of the Wild was making the top 3. It's
also the same case with Odyssey and Horizon. Which game has everyone here really played and has been a big part of your life?
As somebody that, again, Breath of the Wild was the first Zelda game I've ever put more than an hour in. So Zelda's not a big part of my life, and I've watched Nier stuff, and I've heard people talk about the Nier, what the fuck, about Nier, and like you talking about it is strong, and it's not like we're debating cutting it from the list. I mean, at worst, it's going to end up at number 2. But it's one of those things where, like, because for me, I got the Switch at launch, and putting in Breath of the Wild and seeing that loading screen for the first time and seeing the huge world for the first time is literally breathtaking. Where Nier, and I think Nier brings new stuff to the table from a narrative perspective, but from a gameplay perspective, I don't know if it really pushes that envelope like a Breath of the Wild.
The game starts out in a bullet hell simulation, not simulation, but like a bullet hell type scenario. You're a jet, you're flying, destroying everything around you. All right, now you're switching to third person mode. You're shooting a giant robot mech thing. You kill the robot mech thing. Giant explosions, cool music playing. You jump out of your mech suit, you take your giant ass katana, you stab it in the face. Explosions everywhere. That's better. It's better. Nier's better. I can't see a world where Breath of the Wild is better.
Well, going off from that beginning part where you fight that huge giant oil rig robot, whenever you do that, one of your partners gets like badly damaged, and you're like, okay, well, shit. So we're going to have to put you down. But the problem is that more giant oil rig robots come in, and it's like, fuck, there's only one thing we can do. And they don't, like, they explain it later, but like, you have these little black boxes, you know, like in a plane or whatever, right, that keep transmitting information or sending off information and stuff. They're like, okay, what we're going to have to do is we're going to have to set these off because they're pretty much like tiny little nukes. Like, we have to both set them off so we can get rid of all these fucking robots in this area. Like, okay, and then that's what happens, and then you die in the very beginning.
And the thing is, those black boxes, it's not like the black boxes get destroyed themselves, I don't think.
Well,
I want to say there's some, I don't remember what it was, but there's a thing that if your data gets destroyed, you're dead. Your life is over.
Well, I mean, that's what a black box does. That's why, like, when planes, like, whenever they...
I know, but, like, once it explodes at the beginning of the game, they're still there. I think it's just because the server back on the space station...
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I'm confused as fuck.
Okay. It's just like it's just like in a plane. It sends information, and it keeps sending information. If you detonate it, you'll still have all of your memories, everything, because at that point in time, you're dead. So it's like, what information do you need at the point of death? Other than that, you're gone. But all your information saved in a server. All
right. We got to figure out which one. We've been going at this for 53 minutes.
Here's my thing. And here's going to be my closing argument. And I think it's the only argument we can make at this point. And as somebody that originally voted for Nier to get number one, just based off the emotional impact it had on Colt and you and Wenzel, Nier, there is a world where Nier doesn't make this list. Because there's
a world where Breath of the Wild doesn't make this list.
Yeah, but that was never in contention. I think we all agreed, looking at this list, probably even before we started deliberations, we were like, Breath of the Wild's definitely making it. Can we all agree on that? Yes.
I said making it top 3.
I agree.
I knew it was going to be number 2 for me.
Okay, and that's fine. And see, and at this point, the splitting hairs, because like on my personal Game of the Year list, Nier wouldn't be on it. But Colt has convinced me for emotional impact to get it on this list. And I think that in itself is a huge achievement, considering, you know, only 1/3 of the panel even played the game.
And like, watching gameplay videos of both games, Nier doesn't look that appealing to me. I'm sure it is a great game. I'm sure it's a wonderful storyline game. But
the thing is, Breath of the Wild is very similar, as in like open worldness. And
but does Nier,
and like the scarcity in Breath of the Wild is basically the same thing in Nier Automata.
But does Nier bring as many? And again, I don't even know if this is really a fair metric to base it off of. But I feel like at this point you have to pull from everything. Does Nier bring as much new stuff to the table as, like, is Nier Automata so much different than Nier? Like Breath of the Wild is so much different from Skyward Sword.
Yes, 100%.
I would. Okay,
because in the old Nier games, it was mainly like you fighting these weird spirit alien monsters, and then in Nier Automata, it's all about robots. It's all about fighting these robots. In the first Nier, I don't really know much about it, but I know that you play as this Geralt of Rivia looking motherfucker, and you fight giant spirit monster aliens.
We got to pick though.
But in Automata, you get cool ass weapons too. You just gotta think about that too.
Yeah, you do get cool ass weapons.
Did you get the fucking Master Sword?
It's really tough. Like, I mean, again, both games.
Your weapons don't break in Nier Automata. You get to keep them the whole game.
Oh wait, shit, never mind. I forgot about that. Because I keep watching Abby play it, and her weapons are breaking all the fucking time.
It pisses me off.
It
Makes me so mad.
The first like 6 or 7 hours in the game, where all you can find are like fucking broad axes and sticks. It's a pain in the ass, but it never feels like.
You never run out of weapons.
Yeah, you never run out of weapons, but it's annoying having to switch. Like, I broke 3 spears trying to kill this one cum shot, Bobo Pin. Bobo Pot.
But sort of realistic though.
Yeah, in a way, I kind of like that, and like
you don't need 3 swords to kill a man.
Wait a minute.
No, a man.
After you kill like that many things by the end of the game, like,
yeah, and there's also
have about 1 weapon.
But it completely shatters. That doesn't make any sense.
But you're talking about a man. One of the main enemies in Breath of the Wild are guardians, which are big rock spiders.
Okay, let's just take realism out because that does not apply.
No, I agree. I'm just saying. I was.
Yeah. No, you're fine.
I just think fact of the matter is, I think Breath of the Wild's got to be number 1 because there was never any doubt in anybody's mind that it was making the list, and Nier had to be argued to get on this list.
I mean, Colt, your top 3.
Nier Automata is number 1. Breath of the Wild is 2. Odyssey is 3.
Okay, I'm gonna probably this will break the vote, and this will officially. I'm not saying my vote, but I know hers, I know yours, and I already know you. Well, maybe not. I don't know yours, but I'm gonna go ahead and say, for the sake of this, I think Breath of the Wild probably needs to be at the number 1 spot. But as an underdog, and probably as the true number 1, is Nier. Well, but I will say Breath of the Wild.
But you can even argue that Nier making it to number 2 on a list where 4 people here did not play it. Is already like an underdog story. Like, imagine if this was a top 10 and Nier makes it to number 2 without 4 people here not playing it.
Yeah, but I mean,
because again, it's not like number 2 is a bad game. Number 2 is a great place to be. It's not like we're debating cutting it off.
Completely fine. It's just like I have a very strong feeling that everybody else is going to say Breath of the Wild, and I mean, I'm not trying to do this like go with the crowd or anything.
That's fine.
But I mean, really, like if you look at it, its impact, it's like it's pretty much what number 1 on like all like list ever.
But that's also almost. Like you got to think about it. It's Nintendo. That's their one of their main IPs.
Okay, you know what? You go. Everybody, just go. What the fuck is that?
I'm looking at my mic. Go ahead with Abby.
Well. Someone else go.
I mean, for me, the fact of the matter is, I didn't play Nier. I loved Colt's emotional impact it had on him. I think that speaks huge, especially for a medium like video games, where 10 years ago it wasn't thought that video games could make you even feel emotion because that's stupid baby shit. But in fact, I played Breath of the Wild. I love Breath of the Wild. I didn't play Nier, and I think Breath of the Wild brings newer things to the table. Because I mean, again, if Breath of the Wild flops, the Switch flops.
Yeah, pretty much.
Like, the PS4 success was not hinged on Nier. The Switch's success was 110% hinged on Breath of the Wild.
Okay, so you're Breath of the Wild. Hey, Patrick, do you want to go?
I feel like if I was going to buy a console, Breath of the Wild would sell a system for me.
Of course, okay.
Breath of the Wild, Super Mario Odyssey, and Nier.
Okay, so...
We've already discussed the Odyssey's 3, though.
Odyssey's 3.
We're not debating that.
So come on now, let's go.
You know what? Let's bring every game back and discuss from the beginning. So, I think Resident Evil 7.
You know what? I think.
Oh shit! I haven't been recording.
Pocket Camp.
So you have 3 people saying Breath of the Wild is number 1. What do you say, Abby?
You already know.
Well, I really do appreciate because I know y'all play games for so long and finish them to the end, whereas I'm really bad at games and I, sometimes lose interest. But I mean, I have really enjoyed Breath of the Wild, so I guess I just have to go with that.
So yeah, so there you go. I mean,
it's been numbered. It's been done. And again, this is taking away nothing from any of these games. It was an honor just to be nominated.
Yeah, just know everybody listening, all of these games are worth your time.
Yeah, all of these games. I would say go out. I know the least about Prey, and I think it showed because it got cut first. But I will personally vouch for any game on this list.
I mean, really,
out of our nominations,
I'm gonna the only games I don't have on this list I'm gonna get Persona 5, Yakuza 0. So
Cole has sold me on Nier. I'm literally going to go to Best Buy and buy Nier.
And seeing the same thing too. It's like I've been watching Abby play Legend of Zelda, and I bought her a Switch. But now I'm like, I want my own fucking Switch.
Yeah, exactly.
So I'm like, So again, all great games, worth your time.
So our top 3 game of the year: The Legend of Zelda: Breath of the Wild. Nier, number 2, Nier Automata. Number 3, Super Mario Odyssey.
I got a closing thing. I'm just saying, if you want an adult game, a game where you want to feel emotions, buy Nier Automata for the PlayStation 4 or PC. Don't get the PC. PC port's bad. Get it on the PlayStation 4. Put it in your PlayStation 4. Turn the lights off and lock the door.
Jerk off.
You can jerk off. Hey,
because you get a trophy for looking up the main character's skirt 10 times.
Good lord.
I'm really surprised by like a game that has like basically waifus as the main characters. I mean, I'm sure it's great, but like, come on, that's super like waifu bullshit.
Guys, that's it. That's game of the year.
How great would it be if they ported Nier to the Switch?
I think we would all have better arguments. But no, Cole's convinced me to buy Nier. Like, I'm literally going to go out and buy Nier.
Yeah,
no,
do it.
I think for a game that 2 people on this panel didn't, or 4 people, only 2 people on this panel played, I think it finishing at number 2 speaks huge for what you 2 thought of it. And I think for something in the future, like if we did a best game of the decade, I think it can potentially finish very high if everybody gives it a shot. And again, you have 2 years for that. So, but I'm happy with the list.
You think we should do an ad and then take another break?
Let's go for it.
All right. We need Colt to get out of his funk.
Yeah.
All right. Hey, this is actually a really good one. We have another ad from one of our other sponsors.
Yeah, what makes sense since they ended up being number 1. Looking at you, let's fucking do it. Okay.
All right.
It's me. Okay.
Oh, Nimbino, the best system around. Hey, big bro, can I play at Nimbimbo?
No! Get the fuck out of my room, you little shitty.
Oh, but I really want to play Super Mario now. Marinara, brother, spaghetti.
Whoa! Do you not understand I'm playing Call of Poopy?
Wow, war games are scary.
Yeah, well, war is hell. Okay, it's not good. Okay, think about it. Do you want a war? I don't think so. Now get out your dookie head.
Nimbimbo, promote war to your kids.
Now in Virginity White. We'll be back.
Cowabunga.
I love how you do the hands too. We're back. Next, we're just gonna go right into it.
I think we're 2 hours and 15 minutes in.
Yeah, something like that. We're going to Anime of the Year, which this is the only quick award we kind of came to a consensus on. My Hero Academia. Let's talk about it. It is the animation in the show is so damn beautiful.
This second season just took it over the top. Like, first season, it's like the end where All Might punches the shit out of Nomu.
Oh, yeah, the Nomu All Might fight is great. I think it got outdone 3 times in this season.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Definitely. Like, oh, gosh.
Best fight, though. I'm going to go and say it, and it's most likely everyone else's favorite was Fireboy and Lava Girl. Not Lava Girl.
Fireboy and Lava Girl?
You mean...
Shark Boy and Lava Girl. Idiot.
No, Fireboy and Midoriya. There we go.
Todoroki.
Todoroki and Midoriya, yeah.
I don't think that was my favorite.
You're a bitch.
I think my favorite was All Might versus Bakugo and Midoriya.
Oh, really?
That was so good. I love that. I love that.
I appreciate that.
I mean, but don't get me wrong. The closing moments of Todoroki versus Midoriya where Todoroki's like, fuck you, I'm using the Fire Boy. And then the pressure from the ice with Midoriya's like, Detroit Smash, whatever, and then with the fire, it's just like, and it creates this beautiful explosion of like perfectly symmetrical cubes.
Yeah,
it's just,
and then
God, it was so good.
It's like the whole like thing of like how you have 2 powerhouses.
I just realized I haven't finished the season 2.
Oh, really?
What?
How?
I thought we watched it together.
I thought we watched the finale together.
Yeah,
I could be wrong.
Cody's like, I haven't seen. second
I
season.
mean, we can talk about the fight because we all saw the fight.
Yeah, we all saw that fight. Yeah, sure.
Like, you have two powerhouses. And it's obviously like said in there where like Cementos is like, oh shit, like you have probably the two most powerful heroes.
And Midnight's releasing her shit,
her
She's
gas.
Like, yeah, we got to do this.
We got to stop this.
Cementos is putting up these giant concrete walls, and they just go to shit. The whole stage goes to shit. And Cementos, we see later in the season, kind of OP. Cementos is very, very powerful
because he can construct anything. With that, which I don't want to spoil it, but there's a villain in the manga.
Semen toss.
Yeah, no manga spoilers.
The manga is so good, especially right now where it is. And I will say there's a villain who has kind of a similar power, and he is OP as fuck.
Yeah,
he's very OP.
Where are you in the manga?
I haven't.
Watch yourself.
I'm 3 chapters behind.
So are y'all reading online?
Yeah,
I'm 3 chapters behind like him.
Okay. I'm only up to the 10th volume of what's been released in the States. I'm not reading scans.
I got you. Yeah.
No, I'm poor. I gotta read scans. I would love to one day own the whole collection, just because it's so. I mean, there's stuff from that we're gonna see in season 3. I can't wait to see animated.
Yeah.
Just because. Woo, boy. There's going to be some hot shit in that season 3. And I'm very excited for it. But
2 words. Sexy meat.
3 words. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I love whenever they animated the part between what's his face, Stain Killer and Mario, yeah, Stain Killer and like the fight where
you
like
mean just Stain. He was
Stain, the hero killer. Hero killer Stain. Sorry, Stain. Whenever they're fighting, what's his name? Ida and Midoriya. Mm-hmm. Whenever, like, Midoriya punches him and then Ida kicks him.
I did finish it.
Okay.
Like, both.
He just watched the whole episode.
Yeah, Cody's like, oh, done.
Like, it's just crazy. Like, Midoriya was at 100%, and then Ida was using,
full tempo or whatever?
Recipro.
Oh,
whatever.
Recipro.
God, that was fucking good.
It's good.
And it knocked him out, but then he got back up. Mm-hmm. So that just goes to show. And then I liked also the little like kind of fights with Endeavor, like showing why like he's, even though he's like, you know,
we saw why Endeavor was the second
He's
hero.
a piece of shit, but he's really, really strong.
Yeah.
Like when he forms that lava sphere to kill the monster, like that shit owns.
Yeah, and then whenever he grabbed that one monster's head and just completely fucking burned it off.
Yeah.
It said he carbonized it, but that's pretty much what he did. He just burned it.
Yeah, he just burned it.
Yeah, like, fuck.
Yeah. My favorite part about this show is that it did a villain in such a different way than a lot of anime do. That with Stain, like, even after he's gone, and he's not technically dead. I mean, the show
he's in prison.
He's in prison, yeah. But all these other people are like, you know, he's kind of right. Stain's got some really good ideas, and not necessarily. He was. I mean, yes, he was evil because he murdered heroes who didn't seem fit. But like, he could have killed Midoriya, but he was like, Midoriya is a rightful. He fits in the All Might criteria.
Yeah, like Stain believes the only true hero is All Might, and Midoriya fit that not only like in like his power, but also because like he was truly trying to save.
He was trying to save instead of fight for himself, like Ida.
Yeah, and that's just like that's interesting because like that was never Stain's intention was to create the rise of villains. It was supposed to create the rise of heroes.
Yeah,
that's what it was supposed to do. But instead, it had the opposite effect. And now you're drawing out villains, and it's just funny how like what's his face, Tamura, whatever, Decay guy. He's just like, well, fuck, like that's we were supposed to do that, but that didn't happen. But they're going to use it to their advantage, which you can tell irritates them because like it's like we don't believe in what Stain believes in, but we got to use this to recruit.
Yeah, it kind of made this weird. I don't even want to say Stain was neutral because he definitely wasn't, but it kind of creates this weird gray area where some of the villains, even though they're like Stain, or in some of the people we see at the end of season 2, even though they're portrayed as villains, some of their ideas are just in a way. Because I mean, again, Stain was never trying to bring rise to villains; he was trying to bring rise to heroes. But he went the wrong way about it.
Because he was killing.
Yeah, and then they use social media in the show in such a smart way. They're like, oh man, check out this video of Stain. He's such a badass. Like, he's awesome. I think All Might's the coolest hero too. Let's do it. And it's kind of weird because Stain and Midoriya are pretty much the same side of the same coin.
Yeah, they both idolize him.
All Might. Just one is total bad. The other one is pure good.
Yeah, like two different sides of the spectrum.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I mean, great. And it went 25 episodes this season, I think. And, like, there was not a single episode. And then, like, even the non-canon, the Froppy episode, I love that shit.
Yeah.
Like, the best girl, Froppy.
Well, no, it's canon. It's just like...
Well, it's canon in the anime.
It's like a little, like a omake in the manga.
Filler?
Yeah.
Would you say it's a filler episode?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was filler in the way where they needed to expand it to 25 episodes. I mean, it wasn't. It's an anime-only canon event.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, one thing... Why does everyone hate grape juice?
Because he's fucking disgusting.
Yeah, he's a
But
piece of shit.
the thing is, everybody loves his character, and like you think about old animes, like he's the relief character. He's the comedy.
He's definitely
character.
the comic relief, but the way it goes about it is kind of.
I feel like even
weird.
for pervy anime characters, he is excessive.
Yeah,
Really?
and it's also weird that he's portrayed as a baby, which I think is the weirdest part because he literally wears a diaper, but he's obviously the same age as everybody else. And I want to know what about his quirk made him so tiny. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, why does he wear a diaper?
Why?
Because he's got balls.
That doesn't
Maybe
make
he's
sense.
a really horny baby.
I just think
What if that was his superhero
he
name?
gets
Like,
way too much hate.
what if that was his superhero name? It was like, instead of grape juice, it was me, horny baby man. It's like, oh my god,
Why
what?
not?
I mean, it's Japan. You know they put in a bunch of weird shit. But and it's kind of the same thing I said about Stranger Things too, where I care about mostly every character in the show, even characters that were kind of like not as highlighted in season 1, just because with it being 12 episodes, this season got a little bit more in the limelight, like a Froppy, for instance.
Yeah.
I care about her, and like I think her popularity kind of caught everybody by surprise, because I think in the latest character poll,
They just
she
want
was
their
like,
dick wrapped with that tongue. That's all it is.
probably,
These
but
horny fuckers.
But I think she's like
People hating on grape juice, but they want to fuck a frog.
Okay.
What the fuck?
Colt's still mad about the near mess. But it's one of I think she ended 4th in the popularity poll.
I think Invisible Girl's hot.
Invisible Girl, best girl. Can we all agree? Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
Well, I think all the girls are really good. Like I think all the
Every character in the show is written very well.
Yeah, I think we saw a lot of character development, I guess you can say. Especially like, Froppy, really good, and then
Todoroki, like we saw almost nothing from him last season, and in season 2, he arguably got as much character development as Midoriya.
Yeah, he got a lot better. I mean, now I guess he's willing to openly use his firepower.
Yeah,
and Midoriya, he does full cowl and does 100% on that, and then that Shadow guy, I can't remember his name. He had the his abilities like Shadow Bird or Dark.
Oh, I know.
Yaminari, or no, I think Kaminari is the electric kid. I can never remember the bird guy.
Yeah, I can't remember, but
Captain Falcon.
Yeah, Captain Falcon. He was really good. We saw more of him, which I thought was great. The only character I think that just didn't have who literally they even addressed it in the show that he's regressing is Bakugo.
I agree. And I love Bakugo's character. Like I like that he's there. He feels like a more angsty version of Sasuke, if possible.
Yeah.
Nah.
Okay, maybe not more angsty, more angry is probably the
They
word.
kind of put him as they kind of put him as a background character, because I feel like they had a strong. I think that what they wanted to do in the very beginning. It seems like they changed what they wanted to do with him, because it seemed like they wanted to make him the Sasuke character,
make him like a strong contender against Midoriya.
Yeah, they either plan to just kind of be like, yeah, we're gonna trick everybody, or they were like, let's make this Sasuke, and then they were like, halfway through, they're like, okay, we can do better.
Which Bakugo, don't get me wrong, his quirk is powerful, but like Cody said, he's turning more into a background character, and I think that's because they're starting to show maybe he isn't as powerful as he'd like to think he is.
Because that's what I was going to bring up, because I really like how there's this dueling presence and there's a rise and fall between Midoriya and Bakugo, because Bakugo was raised his whole life to believe that he was amazing and special, and he believed that himself. And then once he got into this this other world, he realized he doesn't really stand out that much. And then Midoriya, who's always been put down his whole life, I really do appreciate this sort of inverse relationship these two have.
Sorry, I didn't mean to tap your laptop.
Stop touching my shit.
But it's he's starting to show more Midoriya just got this power, but he's starting to, like, this is something he's always dreamt of, and he's starting to use it more, utilize it, and he's, like, starting to get smarter, better, and everybody's praising him for that, which they should be, because, I mean, you know, he's not in it just, like, for himself. It's because he wants to be a hero. He wants to save people, like, you know, and Bakugo, I mean, like, what does he like, I know we keep seeing, like, how he wants to be a hero, but it's like, where do we get that? Because it seems more like he wants to link to a villain, because it just seems like he wants to hurt people.
See, I don't know if I completely agree with that, because it's shown at the, you know, when they're fighting All Might, that Bakugo also idolizes All Might in a way similar to Midoriya, but it's Bakugo idolizes him in the fact that you're powerful, I want to be more powerful, and Midoriya was in the way, I want to be the symbol of peace, I want to be the symbol of justice, I want to be like All Might. Bakugo wanted to surpass All Might. So they're both, I think, truly good characters. And I think the reason it seems like Bakugo's taking more of a back seat is because so many other characters got development this season that we didn't even know their names in season 1. And I don't even think it's more of a case he's becoming a background character. I just think more characters are coming to the forefront, so there's not enough Bakugo airtime to go around.
Yeah, I don't know. I think I have an idea that's still trying to, you know, be there. I guess I'm just trying to say, like that whole, like, that power thing, like, you know, Bakugo's starting to go down, he's starting to get angrier, and, you know, whatever. But I think that's just, like you said, like, more characters come to the limelight, but that also, I think that's because there's more powerful people out there. Like, if you remember in season 1, whenever, like, they saw All Might to battle with Nomu, he's like, oh shit, like, this is the world we live in, and this is what the top heroes are like. And he got, like, worried, like, can I be like that? And then whenever he got really, he cried or complained or whatever about, like, how, you know, Todoroki, how's his power, like, he can freeze an entire building. This is also from season 1, and, like, he's able to win that one challenge they did or whatever, where they had to, like, get the bomb and disarm it, whatever. Like, Bakugo was like, I can't do that. How do I fight against that? And it's like, even though Bakugo, like, ended up being number 1 at the tournament or whatever, it's like, it didn't feel right. And that's because, I mean, it wasn't right because he wasn't the most powerful person there. Midoriya and Todoroki would... Sorry, what were you going to say?
No, I agree with your point, but Bakugo... you can see that Todoroki also doesn't respect Bakugo as much as he did Midoriya, because Todoroki was like, oh shit, if I don't use my fire against Midoriya, he's going to beat me. Todoroki didn't find Bakugo worthy of getting fire used against him, and that's what cost Todoroki the tournament, was because he only used ice, and, you know, Bakugo pulled out all the stops, and Todoroki honestly only used half his power.
Which, that goes to show, it's like, even Bakugo at full power, it's like, Todoroki, like, he used half of it, whether you go full on, he could probably beat Bakugo.
Yeah.
But again, it's like, you know, we do see a lot of Bakugo and his powers and stuff, but I don't know, just looking back on it, it's like, maybe he's not as powerful, and maybe he does need to become a background character because he's not that much of a big shot anymore. Like, if you were to list it, like, you know how Endeavor's, like, you know, number 2? I mean, maybe Todoroki might take that place too, being number 2, Midoriya number 1, and then Bakugo is, like, number 3.
Yeah. I mean, I love it. It's
great.
I wish Shonen would just get full on behind it and make it weekly. Like, if some dog shit like Boruto can be made weekly, I like Boruto, but Boruto is a weekly series.
No, well, I guess in the manga it's monthly.
Still, no, I mean, but I would rather My Hero continue.
Take that shit back.
I would rather,
I'm a little offended that you said dog shit. Say sorry. Say sorry to Boruto.
Sorry,
right now.
Colt's already in a bad mood.
But I would rather My Hero keep up its quality.
That's Naruto's son, you piece of shit.
And take the seasonal breaks. Great show. If you haven't watched My Hero, I do not... Literally, if somebody asks me, okay, I want to get into anime, which 2 anime would you recommend? Dragon Ball Z and My Hero.
Yeah, I think it's fair.
And I think that's a huge compliment, because Dragon Ball Z is one of the most westernized anime of probably ever. So, I don't know. And it's not even My Hero is westernized. It's such a relatable topic, but at the same time, it brings so many new things to the table that I'm just like, hell yeah.
Did you just say Dragon Ball Z as, like, you new to anime? Come watch Dragon Ball Z.
What's wrong with Cody? Like, I don't know why.
He's eating his mic.
Yeah, what are you doing? Why is your foam off your mic?
Why do your lips look really red? Why is your hair messed up? Is there something wrong?
What have you been doing over there?
Lips are chapped. You watch me put on this chapstick that's sitting right in front of me.
Why is
hence
it
the red
wobbling
lips.
and not falling over?
Why are there two non-digested tacos right in front of you?
What?
So I think that wraps up my
Yeah,
hero.
is it my closing
anime
arguments?
good. All
Yeah.
anime good.
I mean, it's great. This was a great year for anime, by the way.
Yeah.
I think so. But yeah. So, movie of the year.
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Oh fuck!
I'm going to read through the nominations, and then we can start. Dunkirk, Baby Driver, Blade Runner 2049, Thor Ragnarok, Spider-Man Homecoming, Guardians of the Galaxy 2, Logan, Get Out, The Girl with All the Gifts, the Lego Batman movie, Wonder Woman, and Star Wars Episode 8, The Last Jedi.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and say the first one that needs to go is Dunkirk. I love Dunkirk, but it's gotta go.
God, that's going to be my first one to go because that's a dog shit movie. That movie is atrocious.
It's not bad.
I hate that
It's
movie.
not bad.
We all saw it together, and I hate that movie.
It was a great movie. It's just that it's not the
Wait a
top
minute.
three.
It's so boring.
Wait,
it's
but you would take Dunkirk over?
I would take any of these movies over Dunkirk.
It's just that it's the first one there, and I'm like looking
Wait,
at
wait,
it.
wait.
I'm like,
What about Lego Batman?
Lego Batman is the best. Okay, first, it's the best goddamn Batman movie. Fuck Christopher Nolan.
Also,
Okay.
the girl with all the gifts is a gotta go as well. Wonder
Okay.
Hold
Woman.
on, we are jumping around a lot.
Okay, but no-
Okay, back to the point. But Lego
I haven't
Batman,
cut anything.
the Lego Batman, it's just a great, it's just a wholesome movie. It's just fun, top to bottom, and like, it's so easy to watch. I could watch that, as many times and not get tired of it. Dunkirk, to me, it's not really a movie that you can just like pop in and just like on a whim at any time. It's
You
a
gotta
war
be in a
movie.
mood
You
for
got
it.
you have to be in a certain frame of mind.
Okay, that's okay.
So we're cutting Dunkirk.
Yeah, and Lego Batman.
Okay, can we just fucking cut Logan?
Yeah,
Oh, Logan was.
Logan-
I liked Logan,
We're not
but
going to have multiple superhero movies on this.
Logan is a good movie, but that's definitely one I can't watch just all the time.
yeah, I gotta be
Yeah,
in
I have
the
to
mood
be in
for
the
Logan
mood
as
for
I
well.
didn't like Logan at all.
I
didn't
love
like
Logan.
it?
I feel like you said I loved it when we finished it.
I remember that. I remember the only thing anybody can.
Sorry.
I remember the only.
No, you're fine.
I remember the only problem anybody had with it was at the end whenever they turned the cross upside down to make an X.
Yeah,
Yeah, that was stupid. That was.
You know what?
Wait,
Logan's getting cut.
How would that not make any sense though? It was like
It's X-Men.
X-Men.
Yeah,
But it's still stupid. The
Stupid.
cross.
I guess it's a little on the nose.
But I mean, it makes sense though because
It makes sense.
Wolverine isn't a Christian, so why would you put a cross for somebody who isn't a Christian?
It's
because
just-
it's
it's
a
just a-
typical way to bury someone.
It's
They
just
do
a
that to
grave
non-Christians
marker.
all the time.
It was boring.
But I
Logan
wouldn't.
was
But
a lot
I
of things.
wouldn't
I don't
want
think
that.
it was
'Cause that's
boring.
stupid.
Well,
I like
you wouldn't
it.
have a save. You're fucking dead.
I mean, I'm fine with
In the
Logan
middle of
getting
nowhere.
Well,
cut.
but also you can have wills.
But if you work at like a superpowered razor fucker,
We don't know what happens in 2020.
you don't have
Yeah.
a will.
That's true. If you could just shave with your fingernails,
I'm fine with getting rid
Yeah,
of
I'm
Logan.
rid-
You
I'm
can, yeah,
fine
you
with
take it
Logan
off. I'm
getting
just.
First of all,
movie.
they weren't his fingernails.
yeah, the bone knuckles or whatever.
Chicken fingers.
They were the chicken fries from Burger King.
Can we think? Okay, I haven't seen Baby Driver. I've heard.
I think it's gotta go because it's got a child fucker in it.
That makes no sense to take a movie out.
I mean, like I
mean, but
movie.
like it has a great soundtrack, but I think that's where it ends.
No,
It's a fine movie, but there's probably like 6 or 7 movies left on the list that I'd rather make
Yeah.
the top 3 than Baby
Yeah.
Driver.
It's not top
Ooh.
3, but it was so good. And
I
yeah.
haven't seen it. I really like Ansel Elgort, but I haven't seen it.
The Girl with All the Gifts.
Gotta go.
I think it should. I think it's a great movie, but also it didn't. It came out in the U.S. in 2017. Didn't come out. It came out in the UK in 2016. But I think it should have just got a mention because we all watched it.
Yeah.
And we all really, really liked it. I think it was a great.
It was the better one out of the ones.
Yeah.
we
but I
watched.
wouldn't watch it again.
Yeah, it's true. I wouldn't go back and watch it, but I think it was a great spin on the horror genre to watch once. If you're looking for a fun horror movie to watch The Girl with All the
Fun.
Gifts.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, sure.
Great
I mean, some
movie.
people say horror movies are fun.
I don't think Wonder Woman needs to stay.
I do. Wonder Woman was.
I don't really.
I don't think so either. I don't think I don't need.
You know what?
Compare
Put Justice League on
one-
this list.
no, no.
It automatically gets taken out.
Compare Wonder Woman to Thor Ragnarok, Guardians of the Galaxy, and Spider-Man Homecoming.
Yeah,
it's the worst of the three.
I think it's better than
of the
Spider-Man
four.
Homecoming.
Ooh, I don't think it stands a chance.
No.
Spider-Man Homecoming was
Hey,
good.
it's the majority vote, right? That's the thing,
I mean,
right?
yeah.
But now Wonder Woman was a great movie, and does it deserve to be on like a top 10? Yeah.
I mean, it was a great DC movie.
Yeah, it's
But-
the best DC movie.
Well, I don't know if
Nah.
it's the best DC movie on here because Lego Batman was better.
Is that
I mean,
really
like-
DC?
Yeah, Batman's
Well,
DC.
Batman's DC.
I know, but like,
Well,
Lego.
it wasn't like DC films or whatever.
Yeah, of course.
But I think it's a better movie than Wonder Woman.
Cody's tired of it. He's like, take it off.
I think Lego Batman's better than Wonder Woman.
Yeah.
No,
I
Oh,
don't-
you haven't seen
no.
Wonder Woman.
Yes, I have. I watched it. Dog, I got HBO now. I watched all
Oh
of
wow, styling.
Wonder Woman was amazing. I love that movie.
It was a good movie. Don't get me
But,
wrong.
I mean-
but I think it literally just if we want to narrow it down, I'm looking at the 3 Marvel movies we have on here and Wonder Woman. Wonder Woman's 4th.
Yeah.
And that's not even a knock on Wonder Woman. It's more of a knock on DC that they can't make a competent movie. But that was DC's best attempt at a competent
I
movie.
don't know.
Yeah.
I think it was better than Spider-Man: Homecoming. Spider-Man: Homecoming. Was,
Okay, is there any other movie on here that you think is better than Wonder Woman then?
Don't say no. If you say no,
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Okay,
of course.
then it should get cut.
Yeah,
Because
but-
if it's not going to make your
but
top
if you're
3,
gonna, but if you're gonna cut Wonder Woman, let's go ahead and cut Spider-Man.
I'm okay with that.
I'm okay with cutting Spider-Man.
Okay.
I am okay with cutting Spider-Man. I definitely think it's the weakest of the 3. Let's see. So we have 6 left.
I don't think Lego Batman needs to be there.
Pat, I know you feel strongly about Lego Batman, and I loved the first Lego movie. I liked Lego Batman a whole lot. I don't think it's better than 3 movies on this list.
I really I haven't seen a lot of the movies, but of the ones that are still remaining, Blade Runner is the only one I have not seen. So I really can't say anything for or against it.
Okay.
I've
Blade
heard really
Runner's
good things
dang.
about it.
I mean, I've like I know I've heard good things about every movie on the list. I think Dunkirk was the one I heard the least about, but
It was awful. Let me describe Dunkirk for you. Oh no, the ship's sinking. Brrr.
Spoiler! Shut up.
Oh no, we're on the beach. Brrr.
No, like-
oh no, the Nazis. Brrr.
no, like we knew like the whole movie
2
was gonna be in
hours.
peril, and it's like I heard it's like very.
It's not bad. Tanner's just a bitch.
I mean, if you know history.
Cole called it better than Saving Private Ryan,
It
which is the
is.
most absurd take I've ever heard.
Oh yeah, I would say Saving Private Ryan's way better than Dunkirk.
Saving Private Ryan, you could take any random 3-minute chunk of that movie, and it's
Wonder
better
Woman
than the
is better.
entirety of the
Wonder
movie.
My
Woman
movie of
is
the
better
year-
than Saving Private Ryan.
My movie of the year is Dunkirk.
Did you even see Dunkirk?
Yeah.
Oh, Dunkirk was awful.
I love Dunkirk. I thought that the directing was amazing. I thought that the music choice was amazing. There was the entire movie went to the beat of a panic attack. And that was exactly what was needed to be felt,
Well,
especially
yeah.
in memory of that situation.
Which again, it was a great movie.
It was a fantastic movie. I think it was the best movie of the year that I've seen so far.
But I mean, compared to other war movies like Saving Private Ryan, it's like it's not as good.
I'm not a war movie person. I hate war movies, but
Oh.
this movie was so good to me because of its ability to. I mean, it wasn't just them versus us. It was we've lost. We need to get away from here because we're being picked off.
Yeah.
And there's just emotional, just powerfulness behind
That's
it.
the thing. I
Because
felt no emotion to it.
there was so
Because
emotion.
you're a heartless fuck.
No, I get that. It was a terrible thing to happen.
But you got to understand the significance. I mean, if you watch the movie and you understand what was happening,
I did understand
the
what was
loss at
happening.
Dunkirk. Dunkirk was everything that was in between Great Britain and Germany coming. It was Dunkirk was the thing that was the between Dunkirk and between Germany and the UK.
There's the one thing
Great Britain.
separated into two.
Yeah.
It was the one thing, and then once they lost that, not only did they have to get their asses home, but the next thing that was about to happen to them was Germany was coming to attack, and they did, and Germany lost.
Well,
I mean, like, there's a lot of significance there because you're thinking, okay, we got to get off this island. We're being picked off, but once we go home, is there really any home?
Oh, I agree with that a ton. Like it's a
don't know.
very impactful
and the
movie.
movie itself, it was beat. It hit every beat perfectly. I think there was some issue in some of the scenes, especially whenever and the timings were a little bit weird, the way they timed it. But Nolan loves to play with
Fire.
Nolan loves to play with timing and stuff like that.
And my thing about Dunkirk, and I get that it real life emotions tied to it. I completely understand
But,
that.
I mean,
but from a movie watcher perspective, I knew not one character's name. All the characters that died were nameless. And
That was
yes,
the
I
whole
get that's the
point.
whole point. But from from a
but
movie watching perspective, I feel
Dunkirk has already lost. Dunkirk is gone, guys. We need to go home.
Yeah.
We need to go back to Great
because I was
Britain.
explaining it to Patrick that it's scene, sing.
But that's not what it is.
Okay,
And
Dunkirk's
here's the
already
thing.
crossed
Okay,
off the list.
Gone. Moving on.
I'm not done yet. If Cole can bitch about Nier for 7 hours, then I can bitch about Dunkirk. Here's the thing about
I'm starting to hate Dunkirk.
I don't know about I don't know about Blade Runner because I haven't seen it.
I still like it.
And I
But
don't know
Cody
about
keeps bitching. It's
Lego
might
Batman,
change.
but Thor Ragnarok, Guardians of the Galaxy 2. I mean, like
both better movies than Dunkirk.
Good movies. But they're cookie cutter. They follow the same patterns as every other.
Yeah.
You can argue Dunkirk's the most cookie cutter. It's a war movie on a beach.
It's not the
But
same.
it
Like,
wasn't.
there's not
it's
many
not
war
even
movies.
the same.
Like
it wasn't
it.
even a. It didn't.
Have y'all ever seen Pearl Harbor?
It wasn't.
It's the same thing, and
Oh,
Pearl
no, no,
Harbor's
no.
better.
No.
Oh no!
Oh my God!
The
Pearl
Pearl
Harbor
Harbor is way
No.
better.
The Pearl Harbor movie is god awful.
No, Pearl Harbor is way better than Dunkirk.
I mean, if you ask any war movie critic, I say war movie critic, but I mean,
I specialize in war movies.
but
thank
no,
you.
like generally, like, well, sorry, I take that back because you can't. In my opinion, sorry, I should say, god awful, terrible movie.
I like
not good at all.
Can we just agree that Get Out's the best fucking movie? and
No.
just move
Ooh,
on?
no.
I don't even know
can't
if we
agree
can
with
agree
that.
on
No.
that yet.
I didn't
No.
see Get Out.
Here's the thing.
Oh wow, that's really good.
Lego Batman movies cut. Can we all agree on that?
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, I was never expecting it to win. That was just for me.
Okay.
Which I don't doubt it's. Not
It's
a
still
great
a
movie.
super fun
Patrick,
movie.
if you want to fight for something, you fight.
If you like the first Lego movie, you'll love Lego Batman. 'Cause
I've never seen.
But
it.
I will still maintain that the Lego Batman movie and Batman Mask of Phantasm are the two best Batman movies. If you want a clear dichotomy of what Batman is, if you want the humor and the heart, it's the Lego Batman. If you want to see like what Batman is like as a crime fighter, as a hero, see Mask of Phantasm.
Pat, can you shut the fuck up? Batman wears black, therefore he's evil and dark.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
So we have 5 movies left. 2 Marvel movies aren't making this list.
Guardians of the Galaxy got to go.
Oh no!
I agree.
Wow.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
Thor was better.
Yeah, this is a take I've been holding in since. I didn't really like Guardians of the Galaxy.
Oh,
I loved
Yeah,
it.
if
I
it-
loved it.
Let me.
It
preface
was
by
long.
saying I love both, but
yeah,
I like Guardians of the Galaxy 2. I do like it, but I think Guardians of the Galaxy 1 was better, and I also think that Thor Ragnarok did way better in pacing, in how they...
I thought Ragnarok was a great movie.
Okay,
No, I'm not
Yeah.
upset that Guardians 2.
Fuck that ending, though, whenever when they're on the Rainbow Bridge and Thor
yeah.
is pissed off, and he's like all lightning-eyed, and
Yeah.
he's like,
No, it's
oh
great.
God, so damn good.
I mean, it's a great movie. Like ranking Marvel movies, Ragnarok's probably my third.
Okay,
so
so
out of the
it's
whole
probably
thing.
my first.
It's my
So
first.
Guardians 2 would be my first, but I think they're both great movies. I'm not going to make an argument for either or here. All right, we have one movie left to cut.
I'm about to say a very controversial take.
It's going to be
I think-
controversial.
I think take out Last Jedi.
Last Jedi, exactly. I
Yeah.
don't think it deserves top 3.
I think Star Wars gets cut too.
Oh. So wait a minute.
Yeah, I
if we
agree.
could say that, then this makes it super fucking easy.
Yeah.
Because I feel like Star Wars is almost like it would be one. There's a big recency bias, and then
That's
two,
true.
and two is like it's almost it'd be too easy to give it to Star Wars. Like it's almost like you have to exclude Star Wars just by bet it's Star Wars.
But the thing is, though, is that this Star Wars, while it was good and probably was one of my favorite Star Wars movies, I wouldn't say it's number one. I think it's actually in line with a few of them, depending on which part of the Star Wars movie. Star Wars, to me, it was just... It didn't captivate me as much as I wanted it to. I haven't seen Blade Runner 2049, but I'm going to tell you from what I've heard about it and from watching... I watched the original Blade Runner this year. 2049 took what the original Blade Runner was and transformed it into
the best thing of all
a
time.
great movie. I don't know. I haven't seen it. I can't say much about it. But Star Wars, The Last Jedi versus Thor Ragnarok and Get Out. Get Out was something that was crazy, not really done before. And Thor Ragnarok was, in my opinion, better paced and better done than
And I think it
Last
can
Jedi.
be viewed better. Like, I think you can go into Thor Ragnarok and have a better time with it, having seen no Marvel movies,
Yeah.
than you can with Star Wars going in and have seen no Star Wars.
Exactly.
Yeah, Star Wars. This movie, Star Wars, it was. I mean, I don't know. I don't know how to describe this. I'm still mulling it over, and I feel like I'm still trying to make a decision. I need to see it again. But I really do think Thor Ragnarok is.
I think Thor Ragnarok edges out Star Wars here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So here we go.
So we have 3 movies left: Blade Runner 2049,
Thor's
Thor Ragnarok,
3.
Get Out. Everybody agrees that Thor's 3, right?
No.
Oh no.
Thor's number 1 for me.
Thor is the only one of these 3 that I've seen that I have no sort of concept for the other 2.
Okay. What would you say is your 3?
The way we have it right now, Blade Runner is number 1.
Hell
Number 2,
yeah.
Thor. Number 3, Get Out. Get Out, again, great movie. It's just...
Oh, this is real fucked up.
Oh, fuck. Because I think
Wenzel, you just said that, and I am already on your side. I agree.
Mine's Thor, Get Out, and then Blade Runner.
See, mine would be Get Out, Thor, Blade Runner.
I didn't see Get Out, but the other 2 were great movies, so I feel like they need me 1 and 2.
But which
God.
ones?
But Get Out was such.
That was weird.
But it's weird, though, because... Never mind.
Abby just had a Wenzel. What is it called? Whenever mannerism. It's weird.
What?
Wenzel's been doing the mannerisms as long as I've known him, and so you just did a Wenzel mannerism.
What?
The way she just moved her face around. I don't know. It was just really weird to me.
I didn't notice.
I thought
anything.
that didn't make sense. Like what else?
It was how he does his little head bob and then a yes form and then how he tenses his mouth. Yeah, she just did a Wenzel mannerism. It's weird. It's like they're dating or something.
Someone help me.
Yeah.
Blade Runner number 1.
Yeah,
Thor
Blade-
number 2. Get Out.
Oh
number
my god!
3.
But we have the same problem with Blade Runner that we did with Nier, in the fact that it's the thing people here have seen the least.
Except I want Blade Runner to be first too.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, so 3 people.
That's only half.
No, I'm just saying, though, that's, like, pretty good.
Instead of 2.
Okay, next year, what we're gonna do is
Everybody's got to see the movie.
everybody's gotta see everything that's on the list, or it's not going on the goddamn list.
We gotta see everything together.
We have to be joined at the hip for the whole year.
We have to watch every movie together forever.
You don't have to watch it together, but in order for us to in order for it to be on the list, we need to see it in our own time or together.
Well, I've seen the original Blade Runner. If Cody's basing his argument off that, I didn't like the original
The
Blade
Blade
Runner.
Runner, the original one sucks ass. It's
I
not fair.
didn't like
That's
it.
not
I didn't
fair.
necessarily like it either. I'm just saying that I saw its potential. I mean,
It had potential.
And I put it
it's
at number
just
3
so
for a
damn
reason.
long.
And see, yeah, but yet...
And I hate long movies.
The thing is, 2049 holds you.
It's that many years long.
Okay.
2049 cradles you like a baby, and it just feeds you that soda pop that you really want.
Cole,
And
I don't even drink soda.
Fuck you. It cradles you like a baby. It says, "You're welcome here. This is your home, Colt. You can stay as long as you want. I love you, Colt. Please stay."
Yeah, like...
Cole, I don't think you went to the movies.
I love Blade Runner 2049 is the best movie
Cole
of all
actually went
time,
to an
and I
adult
don't
daycare.
know what will beat it ever. I don't think anything can beat it. To be honest.
Honestly, yeah, like...
Blade Runner 2050.
Like,
Impossible.
before this, like, for a long time, Interstellar was, like, one of my favorite movies of all time.
Same. It was my favorite movie
Yeah,
until
like,
Blade Runner.
Me and Cole agree with this. It's like Blade Runner is like tipped that over and completely like just crushed it. Like Blade Runner was just top notch, and it's just so funny too. Like hearing people talk about it, they're like, there's only a few people I've heard that said, "Oh, the original one was better." It's like
Those people can eat a fat
that's
dick.
bullshit. Like the original one sucked so much. It was
very rapey.
yeah, it was.
That's the one thing that like it keeps me from like enjoying it to the fullest because there's a really rapey part in it.
Yeah.
Also, Ryan Gosling, I love that man.
Ryan
I
Gosling
wanna give
is
him a hug.
so good. Like
You need to see Drive.
I do.
Drive.
I really
Drive
want to
is
see
so
Drive.
good too.
It is art bullshit, but it's fun.
I love art.
I'm pretty sure we have it.
Notebook.
Yes.
Very good shit.
But I mean, it's just like it's like Blade Runner 2049. It's like, like
Every shot was
it,
bright.
I saw the first, like the old one, the day before I went to see it. Had no connection to it at all. So like, oh, this is what it's about, and this movie's pretty crappy. So I had no like expectations for the other one to be good. It was amazing. Yeah, it was very like comparative to Interstellar to me. I don't know if I would say it was like better, but it had you like whole way, and it was so interesting.
So here's my thing. My 2 favorite movies have made into the top 3, so I'm tapping out of this one.
See, that's kind of like...
honestly, that's how I feel too.
I'm not voting anymore. They're in my mix. I'm
Blade
not voting
Runner's
anymore.
number
Well,
one.
you don't have to vote. We have to decide what's 2 and what's 3.
Blade Runner.
I'll just say
number
yes.
one.
I'll be fine if Get Out's 3.
Get Out's 3.
Yeah, that's what we
See,
all
I
agreed
think
upon.
Get Out
I'll be
finishes
fine
in front of
with
Thor.
any other 2.
I'm fine with this order: Blade Runner, Get Out, Thor. 1, 2, 3.
I mean,
Thor was not better than Get Out. Thor is a great movie. Don't get me wrong, but Get Out is so damn good. I mean, Get Out is essentially introduces like a whole new genre of movie.
Yeah,
He's right.
But
He
I
is
would,
right.
but I would say
Thor
though,
just did its genre to the max.
but that's the thing that I think like for Get Out, very specific mood for me.
Yeah.
True,
yeah.
but I feel like the same way with Thor.
No, but
sometimes
Thor's action though, it's like anybody can get into action.
I mean, sure. You can argue that, but like, if I was to recommend a movie off this list to anybody, it'd be Get Out first.
Oh well, I mean, yeah, sure.
I don't know. I'm fine with Blade Runner ending at 1, but I think Get Out absolutely has to be 2 and Thor's 3.
You know,
What is?
I mean, I've only seen
have to-
Thor, so
Yeah,
I can't give anything other than that. Thor.
I think, like I
I
said,
can't
I think
argue
Thor
against
needs to be
it.
number 1.
but the thing is, Pat, you like Thor.
Yeah,
I like.
I think Thor is 3 or Thor is 1.
No,
There's no middle ground for
No,
me.
What is your problem?
Blade Runner has to be number 1. It's
Blade
just
Runner's
such a-
number 1.
It was just such a good movie. Like, just I want to cry.
I do. I feel you, man.
like I remember me and Cole were talking about like no matter what, almost every day we will keep talking about Blade Runner just because it had such a huge impact.
That's
on us.
true. I hear you guys talk about.
It's
Blade
just
Runner all
like
the time.
I mean, Get Out. Like, don't get me wrong, Get Out was so good, and like I said, it's like brought a whole new genre, and it's like an interesting concept.
You also have to see directorial debut, like the most successful film to ever come out in January ever. Was awesome.
But something else, too, like, okay, what about this? Like, if you were to, like, which one would be better? No, that's not a good. This isn't a good way. Fuck.
I would
Which
rather
one
watch
would-
Get Out again than Thor.
Well,
No,
Oh no.
no.
I would say I would watch Thor again over
Yeah.
Get Out. Get Out's a one-time deal for
Yeah.
me.
Thor.
Get Out loses its magic because you realize, okay, I know what's happening. If you rewatch it again, yes, you can rewatch it again, catch the secrets that he put in. I can't remember his name right now.
Jordan Peele.
Jordan Peele, the secrets that he put in, that stuff's cool, but I don't see myself watching it again.
Which I was the one that brought it over, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I have it on Blu-ray. I think I don't know where it is, but I need to add it to my collection because I know for a fact my dad ain't taking that for himself.
I mean, it's just like Thor's.
Thor you can watch anytime. You're happy, you're excited,
It's a
you're pumped.
great. Yeah, but that's the thing is like Thor's such a great popcorn movie where in the fact that it's super mindless. Like you don't have to be. Like you could just go in.
I see what you're saying, but
Like I can understand like the significance of Get Out and how there's definitely a lot more depth than Thor, and that's probably pretty obvious. It's just I don't know, like I'm not really a horror guy, so I'd probably see something like Blade Runner before I saw Get Out. I mean, I still really want to see Get Out, but like I don't know, I'm a wuss, so I want to watch something kind of fun before I watch something scary.
so you say Thor for number 2?
Okay, I'm fine with this list. I'm
Yes.
from 2049 Ragnarok and Get Out. Okay.
I mean, again, great movie, and it's still
Shut
on
up! No,
it's on
no,
top
okay.
3.
Yeah, I need to see it.
Thank goodness.
Hell yes. When's we got
You know
what?
what?
We
We got it. We did
Yes!
it. We did. We won.
This is
war.
the last
When's the
fucking
I've been
episode of AYCH.
Winslow and I have been talking about Blade Runner being number 1 for the
Yeah,
longest
we were gonna fight to the death.
Oh,
on
just you
this.
wait till we get to song. I'm fucking everybody.
I don't know. I'm so happy for Blade Runner that I don't know if I care, but I think I might.
They won their war. That's all they care.
All right,
Pretty much.
we're moving on.
I'm happy with that
All
top
right,
3.
first movie of the year. Number 1, Blade Runner 2049. Number 2, Thor Ragnarok. And number 3, Get Out. What a fucking top 3. Good lord.
It's like find a top 3 like that on some other BuzzFeed site.
Yeah, fine. I love Pat just compared us to BuzzFeed. It's just like, fuck.
We're that big yet?
Up next is our last quick award, which is very self-indulgent. It's going to be us talking about our favorite podcast that we've done all year. So everybody's going to talk about their own. And yeah, it's just very self-indulgent part of the podcast. But our last cool down before we get to the ultimate category of Song of the Year.
Well, I'm going to go ahead and tell you mine. Mine had to be the thrift store sweep. That one was my favorite one to actually go and do and then come back and then show off what we got.
Yeah, we won.
Yeah, we won. Wait, spoilers. But
That podcast came out 2 months ago.
No, we were
Come on,
me and Abby were the real winners. We got actual good stuff.
Not true, not true. I mean, did you not see what me and Cole
Did
got?
you see how many deals I got?
I bought a phone.
yeah, you did.
What'd you do with that phone?
It's in somewhere in my house.
His nephew plays with it.
But yeah, thrift store episode, my favorite. It was fun. I enjoyed having the teamwork part of it. Tanner, we did a great job.
It was super fun. I liked having the set budget in place, and so
I
nobody.
like challenges like that.
Yeah, I liked stuff like that, and I mean, I agree. It was super fun. Probably not my favorite we've done all year, but probably top 5.
Then tell me what your favorite is.
My favorite that we've done this year, and it's probably just because it was such a long time coming, was the French fry taste test.
That's fair.
And because we had talked about it before we even started a podcast about like, man, we should do a French fry taste test one day. Not even for podcast, just for us. And then we ended up doing the podcast. We had 15 different, French fries from 15 different places here. And I think that was a ton of fun to do, even though if I don't necessarily agree with the results. But, the science is there. And I love the whole spreadsheet aspect of it where we had the different criteria.
That took a lot of time to do that spreadsheet, though.
And it was a ton of fun. We got to eat a shit ton of French fries, and we all swore off French fries for about 12 hours.
I had French fries the next day.
Yeah, I loved that episode. That episode.
See, this is going to be an interesting little thing because from our perspective, our favorite episode is going to be what we recorded.
Yeah.
Patrick, what people don't know is Patrick has been a friend of mine for about 4 or 5 years now.
Yeah, it's about that.
Been quite for about 4 years now, about 2013. But he's listened to every episode of the podcast, and that's kind of how he started because we started talking about the podcast, and then I was like, oh wow,
Yeah, because me and Patrick didn't really become friends till May of this year.
Yeah, when they started, you were like peripherally there.
Yeah,
and so he started coming into Pat, started hanging out with us more, and we were talking about the podcast, and Pat was actually listening to the podcast and things like that. So perspective wise, Pat is. I'm calling it right now. Pat's the fan of the year.
Sure. Even though he's on the podcast, I mean, he's technically now
a part of the.
I mean, he's part of the podcast.
Yeah, you
See, guys, fans can be part of something bigger.
Fans are people too.
But he's actually going to come at it from a different angle because unless he chooses one that he debuted on, the Patcast, you get to actually get it from the perspective of a listener of what's his favorite podcast versus what is our favorite podcast.
No.
Wenzel, do you want to go next?
Yeah, sure. I would say my
Your
favorite.
sunglasses are upside down.
It's Lesnu.
Is this Menzel returning?
No, it's Lesname.
Okay.
Hey.
He's a little gifted.
Go ahead.
I would have to say my favorite episode was the thrift store one as well. I really loved that. That was fun.
It was a super fun episode, and I
want to do it again.
I would love to do more things like it, and also just do another thrift store sweep. Which spoilers probably happening, and by spoilers probably happening, I mean spoilers is happening.
It's happening.
So
don't know when, but when.
Yeah, no idea when.
Happen.
Yeah, there's for you. There's something for you guys to chew on.
I was real creeped out by that face.
I thought you were going to start doing smacking noises up.
All right, Abby.
I guess I'm gonna say the French fry one too.
Yeah.
I'm getting mixed up because I started listening when I wasn't on, and then when I came on, and I got mixed up with which ones I wasn't, but I remember that one clearly because I don't know, it was just so fun. Going to get in and coming back, we had a huge tray of French fries, and
it was fun. It was a venture because Jonathan was with us.
Yeah.
And that was an episode with Jonathan. Rest in peace.
Rest in peace.
He's not actually dead.
He's dead. He's for
dead
real
to us.
He's dead in the can.
He's not dead.
Wait, what should be his death in the canon?
Spoiler alert. Jonathan, not spoiler because I don't know if it's actually
Dr. Pepper.
anything, but Jonathan texted me about 10 minutes ago and said, hey, I have an idea for a limited podcast series. So who knows what's going to happen there? Probably nothing.
Can we say that on here?
Huh?
Can we say that on here?
Fuck it, we'll do it live.
No, fuck it. We'll do it live.
No.
Oh, but how he died in the cannon, he tripped on Dr. Pepper.
Yes.
Fuck.
Me and Cody saw him do that in real life this year.
That's how
Pat,
he
you
died.
got to make a wiki.
Pat, we need an official.
I mean, that's been my bit for a while, but I'm been seriously thinking about doing that for a long time.
Yeah.
Pat, as somebody that's so into Google Docs and Google Sheets, it would be the most turned on I've ever been.
Then I got a Chromebook, and he's just like, oh!
Cody, I'm interested to hear Cody's, because Cody at first was kind of... Cody also has that weird perspective, because he was this... I mean, a lot of people don't remember this, but he was the sound guy for, like, the first 7 or 8 episodes. He didn't even have a mic. Like, I don't even know if Cody talked on...
I think it was the first 3.
Yeah, or the first few, whatever.
20?
Yeah, probably like the first 80 episodes or so.
This is your first episode, right?
Yeah, this is
Hello.
Cody's debut.
But I also listen to them. I listen to about 30% of each episode before it goes up, just to kind of get a play test of every one of them.
Good luck with 30% of this shit. Cody gonna listen to an hour and a half.
I've got to edit it, so I got to edit in the snips. But so I am going to be listening to a lot of it. Yeah, and I'm the person who typically puts things together too. Like, a lot of times there'll be an idea, and like, how do we want to go about this? So for the spreadsheet, for the French fry and thing,
that was all Cody.
Taste test, getting together trips and stuff like that. Most of it's going to be me, and being able to piece together the podcast. That's all me. So thank you. You're welcome. Outside of that, I think my favorite episode. God, I really love this episode. I think my top. Some of my top favorite episodes were the ones where we did step out of the bounds a little bit. We weren't just sitting around a table talking, like the thrift store, like the French fry. But my number one is the hot sauce taste test.
Hot sauce taste test was a lot of fun.
I'll never forget it because I spilled hot sauce on my shirt.
That's true.
The hot sauce taste test was a lot of fun because it allowed us to, I don't know, it was just something about it. Like, the French fry was fun and everything like that. But the hot sauce taste test was a lot of fun because, I don't know, we just got together and we got a bunch of hot sauces and we started tasting them. And we actually had to think about it because you had to differentiate. Like, I mean, there was a clear winner. There's a clear winner for, I mean, I hate it that Chick-fil-A beat them out because it's like, God, of course Chick-fil-A is going to be the winner. But it was kind of like, in the back of your mind, it was like, okay, Chick-fil-A is always going to win. The hot sauce had no fucking clue who was going to win. And not only that, but I actually...
Who won? I don't even remember.
I think it was Crystal's.
Yeah, it was Crystal's, and Frank's was number 2, I think.
Yeah, and there was a lot of things that I was just so surprised at the nuances between hot sauces. Never before, like now, whenever I eat something and I have my little thing of hot sauce, I don't just grab the first hot sauce at hand. I actually sensibly think, okay, this would actually go well with it.
Yeah.
Because I actually learned which hot sauce I should use on certain foods and with certain things, and the little nuances between like Texas Pete and Frank's and Louisiana. I think Louisiana. Yeah. You know, I think that's what, and I learned that fucking Tabasco tastes like a shoe. And
yes, it does.
That was a weird bottle of Tabasco because I still really like Tabasco.
I don't know. I feel like Tabasco just tastes like that, and it could have been the fact that we were shooting it straight instead of putting it on.
Yeah,
something.
That's true.
But Tabasco does have that musty fermented flavor.
Shit flavor.
I just love that we did so many taste tests in general. To be honest, like I feel
3?
like
Why don't you marry him?
Yeah, and that's one of the major things. And just before we kind of talked about like.
This is the self-indulgent part. We are stroking our egos.
Yeah, well, we experiment.
Yeah,
and that's one of the things that I really do love about the podcast is that with video, there's so much that has to go into it. There's so many moving parts. But with audio, it's a little bit less than that. Audio is a little bit less. It's just simple enough to where you can very
realistically do the crazy shit you want to do. Like, we recorded on a farm.
Like, it's simple enough to where first of all, it's simple enough to where it's not that, like, you don't have to have, I mean, we do have really good equipment. Sometimes, depending on how I set things up, it sounds great. But one of the things that I like about it is simple enough to where it's very versatile, but it's limiting enough to where you have to actually think outside the box to make things work.
Yeah.
I don't understand video.
I don't understand
You don't
computers.
even know how to spell it.
Yeah.
What a weird, like, half laugh that was. Yeah.
And I like that about this pod. I like the fact that we've been able to do like taste tests. Like, who the fuck has ever done a taste test on a podcast?
We're not
who the fuck cares?
We're not.
Like, I mean, I know people
Go
have
us.
done. We're not the first, but I don't know. I love that. And we went ghost hunting. It failed, but we're gonna probably try it again. Maybe.
Yeah. We recorded an episode in a car, like a moving car.
Yeah.
Which
That was actually
we
really good.
and we
Fun.
can continue to do that too.
Yeah. I mean, the SCI episode we recorded in our hotel room and literally in the locker room at the venue. Same thing with the Scenic City Rumble or the Scenic City Trios episode we recorded in the hotel room. It's been a lot of fun. We took this on the road and did the food trip episode.
Right.
Just a bunch of fun stuff. I'm interested to hear what Pat's favorite episode has. Because Pat's been on pretty much every episode from the beginning of November to now, I would say.
November 5th was my first episode.
He wasn't on the thrift store one.
He wasn't on the thrift store. I think that's the only one he missed. But I'm interested to hear what's your favorite All You Can Hear podcast episode of the year?
This was a real struggle for me because I've listened to every episode. There's definitely some that I've listened to multiple times. And
oh my god!
There's some ones I go back and listen to.
Pat, if you want to do a top 25, you can. We're here.
Let me pull it up.
Rank them from 1 to 36. Go.
Well, I can tell you my least favorite right now.
Which one?
The censorship episode.
Oh.
I mean, I appreciate what you guys were doing to try to experiment, explore different topics, but that's literally the episode that I've only listened to once.
Well, now I feel hurt.
That was the 100% Cody idea.
No, it wasn't. Hey, no,
no, it wasn't.
No, that was Wenzel.
Yeah, I know, it was Wenzel and Cole.
That was Wenzel.
Yeah.
Wenzel.
Wow, scapegoat.
Okay, yeah, fuck you, Wenzel. But I'm interested to know your favorite episode.
We'll never do a podcast episode ever again.
What's your middle episode?
What's the median episode?
Well, the ones I go back and listen to, I really enjoy are the food trip episode.
Wow.
And,
Oh my, underappreciated by everyone else though.
And I think it might be the one I listened to the most. I think the farm episode. I really liked that one. That made up. I mean, I laugh out loud at every single one. But the farm episode is one. It's like easy listening for me.
Right.
I really do enjoy
It was
that.
that one was kind of one of the first episodes where we decided. I mean, we broke because we didn't break the fourth wall, but we kind of did in the sense of what a podcast can do. Was we broke the fourth wall and we were like, this is where we want to. This is what we think we want to do with this podcast. This is what we like. We're on a farm. Cody's fucking with a turkey. You know,
Take without. What? He said fucking with a turkey. Turkey, take the without.
Are you okay?
Fucking the turkey.
I'm not having sex with it. Okay. Anyways, do not go listen to the farm episode. Expect me to fuck a turkey,
Well, I mean, go listen to the farm episode.
but don't expect me to fuck a turkey. What did you like about it? You said it was easy listening, but what do you mean by that?
I mean, every episode is conversational, and as our viewers have said, they felt like you're with the cast, you're a part of the conversation. It's like something that conversation would happen to your friends. I guess I can't quite put my finger on it, but there is something just sort of like, I don't know, just like relaxing and just like I just enjoy it. Like it's just an easy conversation.
You fall asleep to us, Pat?
Well, I guess considering the other things that are out on the internet, it's wholesome.
Oh, well, what made you want to join? Okay, so like I know this sounds. I mean, of course you. What made you want to join the podcast? What made you want to actually just be like?
Because you have your own free will. You know that.
You don't have to do this.
But we're making you.
Don't worry, he's not out of the ball and chain.
Look, I'm ego stroking the shit out of you right now, but I do want to know is like because I am planning at sometime in the beginning of this year to before February put out a survey, and I want to know what people like listening to, what do they like, and things like that, and so I want to know what made you like it so much that you wanted to be a part of our conversation. Well,
I guess because like I guess before I only really knew you,
right?
But I was like at least nominally aware of the others. But the conversations were fun and interesting to listen to, and just like ones that we could conceivably have it anyway. Like something that you and I had talked about, or like any of our other friends. It's like right. It's a conversation that we could have with any of our friends, and it's like. I find myself like, oh man, I wish I could say something right there. That's a really cool thing. I wish I could say something, and like
now you can.
And now I was just like, it sounds so goofy because it's just I guess something so small, but like I was like, oh man, I can't. I really hope I get to. They ask me or like maybe I'll get the chance to be on once, and like it's I guess it's silly, but it's like I just really wanted it to seem like fun, and I wanted to be a part of it. And it's like it's right there, so why can't I just pop on in? And I guess, like, on just another level of speaking, like, I mean, I don't know how exactly you all see the podcast and like how you perceive it. But I've been very impressed because you talked before and like, oh, like you've spoken to your friends, like, oh, you're also going to do that podcast thing? That's cool. I mean, like, it's such a small thing, but like, I guess if you just keep doing it, you know, you'll make progress. Like, you know, pile a bunch of small things together, eventually you'll get a big thing. And just because something, I mean, this podcast is small, it's not going to be like Star Wars or anything, but just because something's small doesn't mean it's not meaningful.
Yeah, my biggest sort of philosophy behind the whole podcast and continuing to do the podcast is like, you know, right now we're just a tiny snowball, but soon and that snowball is rolling on a very, very like small incline or decline. Whatever, like a small hill, right? It's not rolling downhill super fast, but it's rolling. It's enough, and we're picking up some snow. We're starting to get more. We're starting to see more listeners. We're starting to see more people follow us and things like that, and actually, you know, be a part of the conversation.
We're building a snowman,
and eventually we will have. Okay, I mean, if you want to go that far,
or we're rolling so far and fast that we kill everyone in the town at the bottom.
Okay, possibly, but eventually
we're going to destroy you, Mark Maron. Do you hear us?
Eventually, it will get bigger, and I hope it gets bigger, anyways. And we keep our whole point of making the podcast, and we've said it a million times, is this conversation.
I want some money.
I feel like there are easier ways to get money, like a job.
That is lazy.
The one thing that I think that we established, and something that you probably recognize just being just being in the room with us, is that these conversations were going to happen, mic or not.
Yeah.
So we're not catching, you know, it's more like trying to catch the moment rather than trying to create something that is forced. What we do in these podcasts is exactly what we're going to do, whether there's a mic in front of us or not. So we thought, why not just share that? And we shared that with you, and it seems like you caught on to that in the same manner as what we wanted it to happen. And hopefully other people, too, and they can join in the conversation.
Yeah, you're smart, Patrick.
Here's your medal.
No, I'm just kidding. But something you said earlier, though, about how, like, when you're listening to something and you're like, man, I really want to be a part of that, you know, contribute to that. I remember for the SourceFed, when it was still around, they had their little podcast show. I'd watch it. I remember every time they talk about stuff, I'm like, damn, I wish I could contribute to that, because some of it was fun topics, and I think that's what makes a good show.
And if there's anyone listening, if you want to contribute, go ahead. Send us a tweet. Send us a message. I mean, we haven't done it before because we haven't really had it happen, but if someone sends us a message and we feel it's compelling enough to have a conversation about, to go back and talk about, then hell, we may have a podcast episode where it's just dedicated to going back and reviewing what people have said or contribute to the conversation, because this is a podcast. Our philosophy from the beginning has been it is a podcast for the people. I don't know if that's a saying by anybody else.
No one said
I've literally never heard anybody here say that.
Hey, aliens!
But it's a podcast where we want transparency. We want people to know that we,
Oh yeah, we want this to be as transparent as a operation as possible. Everything we do, we want everybody to know why we're doing it. We don't want anything to come across as forced. Which I don't think any of our we've never done a topic where we're like, well, this would get a lot of listens, let's do it. I don't think anybody here has ever been down on an episode idea. No. I think everybody is usually like, okay, let's do it.
I mean, there are, we have released things like the non-canons where we released Pokemon on the Pokemon episode on the day that Pokemon came out. That was. We were still going to do the non-canon, but we were like, well, that's a perfect day to release it because it literally comes out the day that we release that.
I mean, it just made sense.
It just made sense.
Regard.
That wasn't us trying to get a listens grab or because who's searching fucking SoundCloud for Pokemon?
Yeah.
No one. And so our whole point was to be like, okay, well, this is coming out. This is on people's minds, so let's send it out there. Yeah. That was for the listeners already established, not to gain more listeners.
Yeah,
or maybe it was. Who knows?
Who knows?
Secrecy. Just kidding. And just letting y'all know, in the tags, I do put like hashtag hip hop. I do put.
Oh, I know that.
I put hashtag rap. I don't give a fuck. I'm getting SoundCloud rapper. I don't give a fuck. This is my world.
Lil Pump.
You already know who it is.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
it was Lil Pump.
Yeah, Lil Pump gave us one listen. So
all right, you want to take another break?
Well, I never actually said my favorite episode.
Oh, what's your favorite episode?
Well, I was going to segue from the the viewership, but like it was episode 19 where we took listener questions. I think it was this podcast will make you hungry.
Oh, interesting. That's really interesting, especially because, I mean, again, take listener. I think that's like our third least listened to episode, maybe fourth. But
it's interesting. Go back and listen to those episodes. Give us more listens on those.
Yeah,
episodes.
Everybody, if you can bump us up to about 100 listens an episode, good stuff. I say we do this last ad.
Did you choose one?
Yeah.
What'd you choose?
I said French fry episode.
Oh, French fry. Okay.
I say we do this last ad, take a break, and then we come back with Song of the Year.
And that'll be our closer.
This ad's gonna be everybody here is gonna participate. Okay.
All right. Okay, this ad is from one of our sponsors. Let's go. Brought to you by that sparkling water you pretend to like just to look cool. LaCroix.
I like LaCroix.
What's up, everybody? Last award, Song of the Year. And here's what we're going to do for Song of the Year, since there's 109 nominations, so strap in. For this first round of deliberations, as I'm reading through the list, a song has to get 3 yays from our panel of 6 to stay on the list. If it does not get 3 yays, it will automatically be removed from the list as we're reading it.
I feel physically ill.
I will
My stomach's hurting.
I will have a timestamp for the end of it where we explain where it is just jump straight to our finals.
Sure, that's
So we'll have a timestamp, and I'll let you know when our final rounds are and what our final viewing is for this one particular, because this one's going to take a while.
Yeah.
Strap in if you're listening to the whole thing.
Yeah,
Put your seatbelts on.
Put your seatbelts on. So
keep the Epicac nearby so you can throw up with us.
If anybody ever wants to take the song reading thing from me, feel free, since there are 109 songs. But let's just get into it. Moments by Gorillaz.
Yes.
Yay.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Panther Like a Panther, Run the Jewels.
No.
Yay.
You don't have to know. It just has to get yes. I yes
fuck
it.
you.
Ascension by Gorillaz.
Yes.
Yay.
Yes. Okay. Who Dat Boy by Tyler the Creator.
Yay.
Yeah,
Yay.
no.
Okay, well they got 3 yays. Young, Dumb, and Broke by Khalid.
Yes.
That was only 2.
Kill it.
I'm sorry.
Execute.
Boom. Bodak Yellow, Cardi B. Yay.
Yay.
But a yellow.
Yeah.
Yay.
Okay. Despacito remix by Louis Fonsi featuring Daddy Yankee and Justin Bieber.
Oh shit! I've been listening to the original one the whole time.
Doesn't
Nay.
matter.
It does matter, actually. Thank you very much. I'm
Okay.
saying nay.
Passion Fruit by Drake.
Yeah.
Yay.
Yes. Okay.
Oh, fuck you guys.
Only God Knows.
Yes, motherfucker.
Young Fathers featuring
Oh,
Lee-
Passion Fruit by Drake? Yay.
Yeah, it got
It's
yay.
already yay.
It's already
Okay.
yay. Only God Knows by Young Fathers featuring Leith Congressional Choir.
Yay.
Yay.
Yay. Okay. Cut to the Feeling by Charlie Ray Jepsen.
Yay.
No.
Yay.
Charlie Ray?
Charlie Bay Sepsin?
Carly Ray Jepsen.
No,
She got
but-
septic.
But just for clarification, I did have a question about this song. Now, Carly Rae Jepsen, she was the little girl that sang the Friday song all those years ago, right?
No, that was
No,
Rebecca Black.
no.
Yeah, that was Rebecca.
Oh, really?
Carly Rae
Yeah.
Jepsen was the Call Me Maybe girl.
And she was
Oh,
20 something when
Yeah,
she
she was
made
like
that.
26.
Oh, I was really surprised. I was like, damn, this is like an actual song.
Yeah.
So how many yays?
It got enough. It got 3. Boys by Charlie XCX.
Yay.
Yay. Okay. Rain Girl by
Yay.
JG,
Yay.
dumbass.
Yay.
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 Okay. Element Kendrick Lamar.
Yay.
Yeah. And then now, a quick question about Kendrick Lamar. Was he the guy that was married to the really tall Kardashian girl?
No.
No, that was
No.
not Kendrick Lamar.
I don't-
I don't even know who
Tyga?
you're thinking of.
That might have been Tyga.
Loyalty by Kendrick Lamar.
Yay.
Yay.
Yay. Okay. Green Light, Lord.
Yay.
All right. Liability, Lord.
Yay.
2.
That was 2. Remember, everybody does get 1 save. The Lou. The Lou.
The
Lord.
Lou.
Yay.
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 It's only 2.
Abby, did you yay?
Oh no. It's just
I want to save that.
Okay. Cody is using his save very early.
How many saves?
1
One.
save.
Are you
never
sure
mind.
you want? Never mind, he said.
Okay, so it's getting cut.
Cut it, boys. The boy.
Homemade Dynamite, Lord.
Yay.
Yay.
2.
Yay.
Oh, 3.
3. Hard Feelings / Loveless, Lord.
Yay.
2.
Dang it.
Throw Your Ass Out by Duckworth. I'm giving it a yay.
You're the only one.
It's a banger. Okay, that's fine. Lemon by Nerd and Rihanna.
Yay.
Okay. Chirpin' by Pell.
Yay.
Gold by Brockhampton.
Yay. But
I give it a yay too. But okay. Biking by Frank Ocean featuring Jay-Z and Tyler the Creator.
Yay.
Yay. Okay. Chanel by Frank Ocean.
Yay.
Yay.
Okay. J-Boy by Phoenix.
Yay.
Goodbye
Salil.
Phoenix.
Yay.
Okay. Noise Pollution, Portugal the Man.
Yay.
Okay. Jesus, we're not cutting anything. Number one, Portugal the Man.
Yay.
Kill Jill, Big Boy.
Fuck yeah.
Yay.
Yeah.
Pay the Man, Foster the People.
Yay.
Good Jesus Christ. Loyal like Sid and Nancy, Foster the People.
Yay.
Oh, you guys suck.
Oh, I would say yay too.
Okay. Another Sad Love Song by Khalid.
Yay.
Wow.
We're fucked.
We're just letting anything on here, I guess. Little Dark Age by MGMT.
Yay.
Okay. Go to War, Nothing More.
Yay.
That's only two.
I love them, but I can't.
I want to save it.
Okay.
That's fair.
Christ.
You only get one.
Shit.
You only get
Wenzel,
one.
you
Wait.
You only get one. But it only lasts this round.
Okay.
Oh, win this round?
Yeah, we're only getting... There's no reason to save through other deliberations.
I'm moving mine up next. Next time I'm gonna get anything 7 below is getting knocked
Okay,
out.
sure.
Which is 7s are like
right now.
Okay, Let 'Em Burn by Nothing More. Does that stay? Is Wenzel saving it? Okay. So, I love how he was like, no, cut it. Heavy O Wonder.
Yay.
On Hold, the XX or double.
Yay.
Yay.
Okay. Polaroids, Paul Conrad.
Yay.
Is that only 2?
That was 3, motherfucker.
3.
Yay.
Oh, okay. The Pit by Priest. Colt's so aggressive.
Yay.
Yay.
Okay. History and Black Priest.
Yay.
A Fever Dream, Everything, Everything.
Yay.
Yay.
Desire, Everything, Everything.
Yay.
Sleeping Powder, Gorillas.
Yay.
Yay. And never mind. I did
only
not say
two.
yay.
That's
That's
only
fair.
2. It's getting
Take
cut.
'em out.
That's by far the worst Gorilla song
Fuck you,
out
you
this
stupid
year.
motherfucker. I hate you,
I mean,
stupid
it's
bitch.
good. I mean, it's
fucker.
fine. It's fine.
You need a job.
Afterglow by Asgear.
Yay.
Is Asgard?
Whatever. Give Me an Answer by Low Roar.
Yay.
Yay. Oh, only 2?
Aw.
Dang.
Hell yeah. We're getting somewhere now.
Hey, wait, did you keep Go to War by Nothing More?
Yeah.
Take it out.
Take it out.
Wenzel said he was going to save it, but he didn't.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
Boom. Awful Things by Lil Peep.
Yay. Fuck y'all.
That's only 2.
I'm saving it.
Cody's saving it.
Yeah, that's fair. Thank you.
Beamer Boy by Lil Peep.
Yay.
Yay.
Truth Hurts by Lizzo.
Yay.
Yes. Sorry.
Yeah.
It's so
Well, it's not good.
It's not good at all.
I just lifted up my shirt.
Warm on a Cold Night by Hone.
Yay.
Yay.
It's only 2.
Fuck you.
Flex Season by Young Gravy.
Yay.
Why'd I put that as a
Hell
yay?
yeah. On the Level by Mac DeMarco.
Yay. Oh,
was
that's a
only
great song.
2.
It is. It's good. It's really good.
You also have to think we have to start cutting stuff somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Horsey by Macross, 82.99.
Yay.
It's gone.
I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes I'm really struggling to remember some of these.
Well, I think that's also a knock against it too. If you can't remember, Black Rainbows by Cut Copy.
Yay.
Oh, that song.
Bye bye. Deflect the Light by Vessels.
Yay.
Okay, we can sing in a
I
minute.
fucking love that song.
It's a very good song.
Rainfall by Midnight to Monotony.
Yay.
Okay. Sounds Fake but Okay by Camino 84.
Yay.
Yay.
I thought that was like a me song because I felt it.
They got only 2 yays.
That's fair.
Roots in This Moment.
Yay. Abby knows.
It only got 2, didn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, take it out.
Bad and Bougie by Migos featuring Lil Uzi Vert.
No one's yaying that. You motherfuckers better not.
Who put that on the list then?
I put it on the list, but it's not getting any support, so I'm fine with it. EXO Tour Life by Lil Uzi Vert. Yay. Yes.
You're wrong.
Oh my god. Crew by Gold Leap featuring those guys. I give it a yay. Okay, but obviously the only one. It's a great song. Boredom by Tyler the Creator featuring Rex Orange County and Anna of the North. Yay.
Yay.
The whole county?
Yes.
Dang.
Is that only 2 yays for Boredom?
Yep.
Oh, I'm using my save.
Oh.
B by Jaden Smith.
Yay.
Icon by Jaden Smith.
Yay.
It's gone. Boy Afraid by Saro.
Yay. Only 2?
Only 2.
Aw.
That's like one of my favorite songs.
I really liked it.
Well, it's
too.
cut, and you shouldn't have used your save on fucking Lil Peep.
No, I mean, like, I'm using my save on my number 9s.
It's Okay to Cry, Sophie.
Yay. Y'all don't even know emotion.
I'm not gonna just know for my rating. I give it a 0. I'm sorry, I did not like it.
Did you watch the video?
Yeah, I watched the video too.
That made me go. Man,
that made me hate it even more.
Cody's like,
Don't get me wrong,
breakdown.
Sophie's great. That's definitely not.
That's like a 9 out of 10 for me.
Okay. Saturdays by The Neighborhood.
Yay.
2.
Only 2. Run for Cover by The Killers.
Yay.
Sorry, but Old Killers is better.
Hey, it's still good.
Illuminate by Tinder.
Yay. Damn. All
I
my
got,
songs are getting
I got an
fucking-
audible no from Abby.
I was looking.
Garage Palace Gorillas.
Yay.
Yay. It's only 2.
Only 2. Violent Horizons 1991.
Yay.
I love it, but I'm sorry.
Gone. The Man, The Killers.
Yay.
Interweb by Poppy.
Yay.
Aceto by Purity Ring.
As I do.
Whatever.
Yay.
I'm cutting it from the list on principle. Duel Bomba Estero.
Duele.
Okay, whatever. If you want to pronounce it, pronounce it!
Yay.
Yeah.
Oh,
No,
gone.
I was joking. I don't
Okay. Creature Comfort, Arcade Fire.
Yay.
Okay. There For You, Troye Sivan and Martin Garrix.
Yay.
know. 2.
God.
It's only 2.
Dang it.
Last Day by Shallow.
Yay. Y'all don't like any songs.
Well, this is the longest part of the list, so it helps if you just cut through a lot of this.
A lot of the bad stuff.
Hyper Real by Flume.
Yay.
2.
Only 2. Starlight by J Wolf and Mr. Gabriel.
Yay.
Gabriel. 2 yays. All right, Memory by Corn Truce.
That's
Whatever, I
It's
can't
like
read.
Tom Cruise, but Calm Trues. Jesus.
Yay.
How many was that?
1. Everybody yelling at me, and it's a shit song anyways. Big Fish by Vince Staples.
Yay.
2.
Oh, wow.
It's such a good song.
It's a good song.
It's really not.
Not the best
Yes,
Vince Staples
it
song
is.
on here. Let Me Out by Gorillaz.
You jammed it.
Yay.
Let Me Out.
Yay.
Yay. Yeah. Dripping with Fire, Chaos, Chaos.
I don't know what the hell that is. I didn't listen to that.
Chaos was the... Never mind.
This is why I went ahead and did my
Wait,
rating.
no, Dripping with Fire. Fuck. Yeah.
Wait, are you yang it?
I did, but nobody else had, so it's gone.
Okay. Restless by Cold War Kids.
Yay. Abby, you and I, man.
I mean, they're good. It's just that wasn't their best song. I like Cold War Kids.
Don't Take the Money by Bleachers.
Yay.
2.
Fuck you guys.
God, this is getting good. I Got You, Super Walkers.
Yay. I don't even remember that one, but I just put it.
Cody's like, I have an 8 on here.
I'm
so.
going by the numbers.
Ultra Life by Oh Wonder.
Yay. I can't believe it.
Ultralight?
Yeah, fuck y'all.
Sorry.
Tail Whip by Men I Trust.
Yay.
Anyone by Crystal Bats.
Yay.
Friend Zone by Thundercat.
Yay. Wait, is that only 2?
That's only 2.
Damn.
Pat, you're not liking any of these.
Yeah, like
Pat had said he did not like the whole last third of the list.
yeah, like my money was on the first 2.
Damn it.
All right, Falling Down and Getting Hurt, Elliot
Yay.
Moss.
Yay.
Damn it.
Everything that's above a 6 or above, I'm yaying. So this is just that.
Oh no, I get it. Patricia by Superbody.
Yay.
All About Me by Sid.
Yay. That's a damn good song, and I'm sad to see it go.
Elon Musk is Making Me Sad by The Rentals.
Yay. I like it a lot.
Okay.
Axe by Evan DeClue.
This got my lowest score of 3.
Who nominated
I
it?
don't even know.
Let the Boy Live by
Yay.
Mouth.
Yay.
Yay. Okay. Rooting for You by London Grammar.
Yay. That's a fucking awesome song.
Can't Get Out, brand new.
Yay. I'm sorry.
No one wants to cry.
And no one wants to feel happy.
Bambi by Jadena.
Yay.
Was that 3 A's? Okay. Steve Harvey by Inglewood.
Yay.
Everybody by Logic.
Yay.
Pillow Fight by Young Gravy.
Yay.
Boomin' by Young Gravy.
Yay. There's only 2.
Yep. Everything is going to be okay, Mick Gordon.
Yay.
Kill the Noise, Me Not You.
Yay.
Strangers by Sigrid.
Sigrid and Yay from me.
Oh, I haven't. I don't have those on my list.
So that's only 2. I'm saving that song. I'm saving Sigrid.
Okay, you might as well use your save now.
Yeah.
Vaudeville by...
I want to save Kill the Noise.
Okay,
I'm sorry. I
That's fine.
just remembered I had one.
that's fine. Vaudeville by Priest.
Yay.
Yay.
Okay, and Easy Tiger, Portugal the Man.
Yay.
Okay.
It's only 2.
Oh, wait, yeah, that was only 2. I was just totally going to let it slide. Fuck.
Are we going back through them now?
No, first...
You got to organize them.
Let me organize them so everybody riff.
Yeah, so I don't know. Like I didn't listen to the last 4 songs. I'm surprised because a lot of the songs that I really liked didn't get chosen. So I mean, my top 10 list just got cut down big time from you guys. I think
a lot of mine are still there.
I honestly think the one song that's going to win this, I think I already have it in mind which one's going to win it. Does anyone have any mind to know it?
Oh, I know which one. For
I have
me.
an idea, but I don't know anything about music.
What?
You said you didn't know anything about music.
Like honestly, like this is the most like I will say, like looking through this list the very first time, like I didn't know 90% of the people.
I don't know 90% of the people on here because
I didn't know any of them until this year.
the thing is, though, is that Wenzel's super big into music, so he digs for different people. Colt's also got this weird niche for music that's like kind of a weird mix, and he will also dig at music. I do the same thing. Tanner kind of just most of the stuff that Tanner listens to kind of just flows through him, and he'll like hear it and just like it or whatever. Us three, and I don't know about Abby's listening habits. I don't really know how you go about choosing songs.
I mean, I listen to a lot of stuff I've liked years ago. I haven't listened to much new except for Wenzel. Like, I've listened to a lot of Wenzel's music.
Yeah, Wenzel listens to a lot of new stuff, and Cole does too. And I have my own playlist that's like I have like 900 something songs that I've collected since 2012 on Spotify of my own stuff, and so I don't know. A lot of the stuff that I listen to, I just kind of figure. It's kind of branching out, right? Using Spotify and things like that has really changed my life in the sense that I can find music that's similar to the music I've already listened to.
Yeah, it's before this, the only group or people I haven't listened to was Young Gravy, Lil Peep, and Young Fathers. Those were the only 3 people off this entire list I have not listened to at all.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Those were the only 3 people. I've listened to everything else on here. And that was because, and at some point, like, some of it was on Spotify, but then I got into, I got Apple Music, so I started listening to more on that, and I listened to a lot on Apple Music, and all this stuff was on Apple Music. Listened to it already. I go through a lot of music.
And our music, there's a lot. It varies in artists and the sounds that each artist, but most of our music sticks into like the pop electronic area. We don't really listen to a lot of acoustic. There is some rock, like nothing more on there, but
yeah, I mean, I will say that
but a lot of nothing more is like electronic rock in a lot of ways.
Yeah,
they have some electronic breakdowns and things like that in there that they put in. They're not like traditional rock in that sense.
Yeah, they're not like traditional. Like, I mean, if you go to their shows, like definitely the fan base is very like metal and stuff, but then themselves is like you'd rather say they're more heavy rock mixed with that electronics. So yeah, really good.
And looking through some of the ones that actually got saved or got to go through, I mean it makes sense as to why the first chunk of the list was heavy with yays, and I mean there's some of them that got cut out. Just looking through here at some of the ones that got actually saved.
Yeah, I was thinking the ones first on the list were probably the most popular, just
Right.
because they added them first, so they thought of them.
They were the first. They were the first ones. And that's totally true. But some of these are just really. Some of the looking through here and looking at some of the ones that were saved. There's a reason why they were saved, right?
You're making them all red.
Which is funny because I just looked at my top 10. I went back there. I realized all of that stuff is electronic, not usually not acoustic, but not using really much instruments. Which is, the only one that was in there that I think uses guitars and actual instruments and basses and drums and stuff. It's Portugal the Man and Phoenix. But other than that, everybody was pretty much electronic, which doesn't mean that I like electronic music over traditional.
It's just what you like.
Yeah,
I'm not a genre person. I'm a whatever I like, I'm gonna like it, and that's the end of it. And it just so happens that a lot of what I like ends up being electronic or more pop related. So
and I appreciate traditional stuff. Don't get me wrong, I like a good fucking guitar solo or whatever you want to say. I love all that. It's just how it is.
But in daily listening, my daily listening is gonna be something that's a little bit more electronic and more
electronic, beat driven.
Very beat driven. Anyways, all right, Tanner, you got us all fixed up here.
We narrowed it down from 109 to 54 songs.
Oh,
so we literally got rid of half.
That's pretty good.
Which is pretty good. I don't know where to go from
I'm
here.
about to kill some songs. I'm about to kill
I figure
them.
we need to narrow this down to about 25.
Let's do it
before
again.
Before we start really talking. But the thing is, all these songs got 3 yeses. So how do we do it? Does the song have to
2.
get 4 yeses?
2.
That doesn't make any
That doesn't
fucking
make sense. That doesn't make
Tanner,
sense.
you said you had this all planned out.
7.
The 7 yeses. That doesn't
Get your
make
mom
sense.
in on it.
Well, I know how I'm doing it. I'm going anything that's a 7 or below is a no.
Yeah, so we have 54 songs left. Do you guys think we should go through this one more time?
Yes.
Everybody gets a save again. Saves don't roll over. 4 yays. And then from there, we'll start dissecting these songs.
Yes.
Does that sound good?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good to me.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's fun.
I'll also be highlighting, or I'll be color coding this for people. Okay, so let's just go through it again. 4 yays. Everybody gets 1 save. And there's 54 songs left. All right. Moments by Gorillaz.
Yay.
Yay. Okay. Panther Like a Panther, Run the Jewels.
Yay. Only 2. Okay. So go ahead and cut it. Great song.
But it's shit.
No, it's not, because literally, shit's...
I enjoy it.
part of it's I'm the shit, bitch. Come on.
I'm actually going to do it differently. I'm not going to say yes on anything that's not in my top 10.
Yep, that's exactly what I'm doing.
Okay, that's fair.
Wait.
I feel like you shouldn't do that yet, but if that's what you
that's going to cut it down faster.
Okay.
I'm gonna only Let's go.
Ascension by Gorillaz.
Yay.
Yay.
Yay. Okay. Who Dat Boy, Tyler the Creator.
Yay.
Yay.
2.
Bodak Yellow, Cardi B. Yay.
You skipped Young Dumb.
Yeah, yay on that one.
What I skip?
This isn't the.
No, Bodak Yellow's next.
Oh wait,
Yeah.
my bad.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So how many yays was that on Bodak Yellow?
2.
Okay, I'm saving it.
So,
So
we should be looking at the other list.
What is your problem?
It's a fucking
bad.
It's a banger.
song.
It's a banger.
Bad.
It's a banger. Passion Fruit by Drake.
Yay.
2. Can't say that, bitch.
No, but now I gotta go on a filibuster about why Bodak Yellow should be in the top 10. Only God Knows by Young Fathers featuring Leith Congressional Choir.
Yay. Man, you
only
guys suck fucking dick.
That was only one yay, Colt. And for reference, just so we don't cut this down to too few songs, I would say maybe try to expand your horizon, top 15, top 20, for instance.
I think
I
think we should just go ahead and just slice it down.
Let's go.
Well, sure, but I just don't.
If we have 10 songs, we fucking.
But
play
sure,
them
but I
10
feel
songs.
like a number 11 song shouldn't get cut at the same time as your number 54 song. If that
I
makes
just
any
yeah,
sense.
I
like-
just said yay to one of my songs that
Yeah.
wasn't in my
No,
top 10.
that's fair. I was
Yeah, me
just,
too.
I was just saying. Cut to the Feeling, Carly Rae Jepsen.
Yay.
Yay.
2. Kill it.
All right. Dead. Boys by Charlie XCX.
Yay.
Yay.
Kill it.
No, I'm saving it.
All right.
wow.
Rain
Wow, Pat really likes him for Charlie.
It's a great ass song. Rain Girl by Yeji.
Yay.
Yay. Is that only 3 yays?
Yeah.
Yep.
Somebody gotta save it.
I'll save it.
Thank you.
Okay.
God, I was about to be
Thank
really
you.
mad. Element by Kendrick Lamar.
Yay.
Yay.
2.
All right. Loyalty by Kendrick Lamar. I yay it. All right. Green Light by Lord.
Yay.
I'll give that one a yay too.
Homemade Dynamite by Lord.
Yay. It's not in my top 10.
Hell yeah, we got rid of all the Lord. Good.
Yeah.
Why? Lord is amazing.
Lemon by Nerd and Rihanna.
Yay.
Fuck yeah, get it out.
Oh my god.
No.
This list's gonna be shit. Chirping by Pell.
Yay. Only. I gotta save it. I gotta
Alright,
save.
Wenzel saves
I'm
it.
saving. Chirping is too good.
All right. Biking by Frank Ocean featuring Jay-Z and Tyler the Creator. It's gone. Chanel by Frank Ocean.
Yay.
That was 4. J-Boy by Phoenix.
Yay.
Aw, that's fair.
All right. Somebody pronounce that.
Goodbye, Salel.
Yeah, by Phoenix.
Yay.
Yay.
That was only 2. All right. Noise Pollution by Portugal the Man.
Yay.
Oh.
That was only 3.
Dang.
All right. Number 1 by Portugal the Man.
Yay.
Yay.
Wenzel, you a bitch. You a fake.
Hey, it's a great song. I'm just. It's not. Wasn't in my top 10.
All right. Kill Jill by Big Boy.
Yay.
Yay.
Fuck, we already
That song, God.
That's so good.
It's a banger for sure. Pay the Man, Foster the People.
Yay.
get it out.
It's gone.
It's
Loyal
a great
like
song.
Loyal like Sid and Nancy, Foster the People.
Get it out.
I'm not even going to wait for the yays and nays.
Get it.
Another Sad Love Song by Khalid.
Get it out.
Little Dark Age by MGMT.
Get
Yay.
it out.
How many yays was that?
2.
No,
Two?
Yay.
that was 3.
Oh.
Okay, we'll still cut.
Wow.
Heavy by Oh Wonder. Out. On Hold by the Double X.
Yay. You got some.
Yay, yay.
Polaroids by Paul Conrad.
Yay.
That was only 3.
Damn
Save,
it.
save, save, save.
All right, Colt saved it. The Pit by Priest.
Yay.
Yay.
That was only 2. History in Black by Priest.
Yay.
That was only 3. Oh my god. Okay,
I'm the person that put Priest in here. I love Priest.
Abby's getting spicy. A Fever Dream by Everything Everything.
Yay.
Yay.
Desire by Everything Everything.
Yay.
Yay.
Both gone. Afterglow by
Osgar.
Asgar.
Yay.
Gone. Awful Things by Lil Peep.
Yay.
It's only 2.
This is an awful thing. No, that's a little Beamer Boy. Sorry.
What the fuck is your problem?
Beamer Boy by Lil Peep.
Yay.
Bother me, tell me awful things.
That was only 1 yay.
Oh, yay. I loved
Okay.
it.
Man, let me
It's
tell you right
gone.
now,
Only 2.
Lil Peep is just so damn good, and we slept on him, and he died.
Yeah.
Truth Hurts by Lizzo.
Yay.
Yay.
I love it.
Woo! Pat, you and I!
I love it, but not now.
I mean, it's not like a great song, but it's just fucking funny.
I don't think we're gonna have a top 10.
You just think it's funny?
I mean, I enjoy it. Like it's got.
Pat, I wrote a paper on it.
Oh god, I lost my place.
Like I really do enjoy that. That was one of my top 10.
Alright. Flex Season by Young Gravy.
Yay.
Yay.
Where the fuck? Oh,
You know what? How many people said yay?
3.
3.
Yay.
Good.
Yay.
Deflect the Light, Vessels.
Yay.
Yay.
You bitches.
Rainfall, Midnight to Monaco.
Yay.
There's only 3.
Colt, you didn't yay?
Nope.
What?
Wow.
What?
Wow.
Hey, I'll yay it. People seem strong about it. I'll yay it.
Yeah, my boy.
I'm gonna save it.
But I need some help. Boredom, Tyler the Creator, featuring Rex Orange County and Anna of the North. Yay. Are y'all
I'm sorry.
fucking with me? That was the best Tyler song on
No.
the album. What?
I like Who That Boy better.
Thank you.
I mean, it's a good. I mean, that song is good. Don't get me wrong, but Boredom's way better. B by Jaden Smith.
Yay. Oh.
Thank Christ, we didn't that bit.
The part with the lady singing, that was really dope.
That was his sister, Willow.
Oh, really?
I whip my hair back. Yeah, that one.
Oh,
Wow.
that's cool.
The Man by the Killers. Gone. Interweb by Poppy.
Yay.
Yay.
Oh.
I'm already depressed as hell.
Creature Comfort by Arcade Fire.
Yay. Wow.
Let Me Out, Gorillas.
Yay.
Oh yeah, yeah. So that was only 3 though.
Are you kidding me? I'm saving that.
You already
Okay.
saved one, didn't you?
No, he
No.
hasn't saved one
Okay.
yet. Let the Boy Live by Mouth.
Yay.
Dang it.
Why didn't you say yay then?
It wouldn't have mattered.
You should have.
It would have been only 2.
Your support helped.
Okay, fine. Sorry.
emotion.
Yay.
Bambi by Jadena.
Yay.
Yay. Whatever. It's not.
You didn't support me.
Steve Harvey by Inglewood.
Yay.
Everybody Logic.
Yay.
Kill the Noise, Me Not You.
Yay. That song is good. Y'all sleeping.
Strangers by Sigrid.
Yay.
Yay.
And Vaudeville by Priest.
Yay.
Yay.
God damn it. See, the thing is, I saved Pell, but I didn't save Strangers. I really
What do we have left?
Hold on, 1, 2.
Anybody listening, I love Sigrid. She's amazing.
We have 12 songs left.
I'm gonna throw up.
That's good.
Just know, almost all the songs I have in my top 10 are not on here. Almost all of them are not on here.
I only got like one last bastion. I'm not letting it go.
We have.
Hold on, let me
This is a bloodbath.
If mine goes, I'm jumping off the roof.
Cole, that wouldn't kill you. That would just hurt.
Yeah.
Yeah, my house isn't
At least
that
I'd be
tall.
feeling something.
My God. Wow. I did not expect to go from 109 to 12 after 2 rounds.
It's good shit, though.
Good Lord.
This is some good ass banter, and we're just now hitting 30 minutes, so we making great time.
Oh, I got 2 songs. I got 2. Okay.
I'm learning that we all have different tastes.
I'm learning that 5 people at this table have bad taste.
You listen to the same 11 songs.
Hey, Colt, Buy You a Drink's not even nominated. So back
It's
off.
fucking 2017, dumbass.
Well, you guess what? It's still my song of the year in my heart.
I thought you liked Duchess.
God, this top 10 is going to be fucking bizarre.
We're doing a top 10.
Consensus
Wenzel.
top 10,
Yeah.
yeah.
Wenzel.
Well, that means we just cut down 2.
Yeah, we're cutting 2, but then we have to rank the 10.
Please.
I don't think we can.
Well, I mean, we're going to have to. That's the award
This
rule.
is so far spread across the spectrum.
I know. It's going to be a lot of fun to see what happens.
How-
There's going to have to be some compromises made.
Yeah, well, actually, half of my top 10 list is on here, so...
Please.
Yeah, you know.
I think
know.
I only lost like 2 or 3 songs that I felt super strongly about, to be honest.
I lost a lot.
I lost, like...
I lost one of my top 3.
Well, I said...
Well, I
five,
want
so
to know
half.
before we go on, what was the song you... Everybody list the songs they've lost from their top 10.
Okay, hold on.
For people that made top 10s.
I lost Strangers by Sigrid, Give Me an Answer by Low Roar, Let the Boy Live by Mouth, Noise Pollution by Portugal the Man, Go to War by Nothing More, and then do we have Who Dat Boy up there? Or
No, it didn't get...
then I lost that too. So
Yeah, I lost that in Boredom.
So yeah, I lost half of my list.
Which really isn't that bad considering we got
It
rid
isn't.
of...
It isn't, but I'm gonna go hard in the paint for
Right,
the rest of these.
I lost On Hold, the XX, Kill the Noise, Me Not You, Deflect the Light, Vessels, Awful Things, That Little Peep, Falling Down and Getting Hurt, Elliot Moss, and Steve Harvey, Inglewood, and Only God Knows.
Guys, I think this is really easy to cut down to 10.
I lost Cut to the Feeling. I lost J-Boy. I lost Noise Pollution. I lost Flex Season. I lost Truth Hurts.
Wow.
It
Damn,
hurts.
those are choices.
I just can't
I
let
don't know
that
what I've
one go.
lost.
I can't let that one go.
Oh no, wait, actually, Pat, you didn't lose Flex Season. Flex Season's still on here.
Oh, it is? Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I can't let you go.
We have 12 songs left, and I am about to read them off. Moments by Gorillaz, Ascension by Gorillaz, Bodak Yellow by Cardi B, Boys by Charlie XCX, Ran Girl by Yaji, Chirpin' by Pell, Chanel by Frank Ocean, Kill Jill by Big Boy, Polaroids by Paul Conrad,
I only have 4 songs left on my top 10.
Flex Season by Young Gravy, Rainfall by Midnight to Monaco, and Let Me Out by Gorillaz, Marvis Staples, and Pusha T.
Mavis Staples, Jesus.
It's Marina
I
Staples.
can't read.
I know 3 I would cut right now.
Get
No,
glasses.
here's what we do. 2 songs have to leave. I think we
One
debate between...
Gorillaz.
Young Gravy.
Gorillas.
No, I think we debate between the 3 Gorilla songs.
Okay, yeah, that's...
I think
Which is the best Gorilla song on here?
My-
Let's just everybody go around. What's their favorite Gorilla song left of the 3?
Ascension.
Let Me Out.
Moments.
Fuck, because mine's Moments.
I would say mine was Moments. Too.
Okay.
Are
Ascension.
y'all kidding me? That's the one I don't have. I hate Moments.
I love Moments.
I mean, I don't hate Moments. I love Moments, but of the songs, like Ascension and Let Me Out are the best ones because for one, both of them have great commentary. Okay,
Like I listened to it Ascension for the first time. I was like, holy shit!
yeah, that shit's good.
Okay, hold on. Let's.
I don't even remember listening to Let Me Out. I did not.
You are now tuned into the You are now tuned into the Tomb of Jehovah.
Here's the thing. I would be fine with Moments and Ascension making this list. I think Let Me Out is clearly the third best song here out of them.
I just like the feeling of Moments. Like,
I'm into it. It's a very happy song, but the reason I like Let Me Out because I think Let Me Out is my number one song on my top.
now,
10.
don't get me wrong. That commentary you're talking about, that's some good stuff.
Yeah, but the thing is, though, is that
You gotta think, Tanner's fucking us. Bodak Yellow's still here. I don't know why that shit's still here.
I like Bodak Yellow.
Bodak Yellow has to be in the top 10.
Top 10?
I think
Bodak Yellow has to be in the
Top
top
10.
10.
okay, the reason
wait.
the reason why I'm saying
Abby, you
Bodak
agree
Yellow
with
needs to
this
be in the
shit?
top 10 and Moments does not need to be in the top
I
10.
just like the part where she says her name. That's it.
Oh, Abby's on my
Like,
side.
that's the only cool part.
On my side.
Bodak Yellow.
I don't remember Bodak Yellow at all.
These
You
expensive,
don't.
these is
You
rag
don't.
bottoms, these is blood shoes.
These are bloody shoes.
Oh
No.
yeah, I don't like that one.
Yes.
Aw.
But here's my thing about this. So, Bodak Yellow is a better hype song and a better happy song
No.
than Moments.
No.
Well, I would agree with that,
No.
but I also
Okay.
think both of them can make this list.
Well, actually, you know what? Okay, so you say no to Bodak Yellow. You say no to Bodak Yellow. You say no as well. Honestly, I don't think Bodak Yellow deserves to be on top 10. I think I like how it's in the last round, but I have to say no to Bodak Yellow.
no!
It should have went the
way!
first round. It
Can we
should
get,
have
okay,
went.
shh. Which song do you think definitely needs to be on this list, no matter what?
Polaroid's Paul Conrad.
God, that's going to be the song I cut
I
first.
Yeah, I don't. even know
I'll
that
say
song.
the
You
three.
guys-
I'll
I
say
know
the
that
three. I
song
don't.
by heart.
I like the
Okay,
least out
what-
of this.
Okay, let's go. Well,
Killjoy. That needs to be on the top 10.
Killjoy
Killjoy stays.
Killjoy has to be on the top 10.
We
I-
should probably go around and say like which two we don't want.
Yeah, I think
that's
that's
gonna
going to
be
be
easier.
I think that's going to be the way we have to do this is that.
Okay.
Okay.
Start with Wenzel.
Bodak Yellow and I don't know. I don't want to say that 3 Gorilla songs need to be on there, but I mean I will get rid of Flex Season by Young Gravy.
Oh God.
Okay, I would probably say Ascension
You fucking kidding me?
and Bodak Yellow.
Oh God. Okay, Cody, you go.
I'm gonna say Flex Season and Polaroids by Paul Conrad. I'm sorry, Colt.
All right, Pat, what are your two?
I'm gonna say Bodak Yellow and Chirpin.
Oh wow.
I don't know what to do.
Hold on.
Can we just have a top 12 and call it a night?
I'm going to say Polaroids and Rainfall.
Rain Girl.
No, Rainfall. This one.
Oh shit, I like that
No,
one.
Rain Girl's fucking staying, dog.
Bodak Yellow and you rip out my heart, I rip out yours. Ascension.
Okay,
Okay, so that's
So-
2 for Ascension, 2 for Flex Season, and 2
for Polaroids, but Bodak Yellow definitely got the most. I think Bodak Yellow got to
Yep.
go.
Bodak
As
Yellow,
much as
definitely.
God, that's
So-
probably in my top
So
5.
now it's between what? Flex Season, Polaroids, and Ascension.
Oh shit!
You just took it
I
out of
made it
existence.
invisible.
He killed it.
Yeah, I didn't like Flex Season either, so I'm cool if we take that one out.
Like I enjoyed Flex Season, but not like because I thought it was a good song. I just thought it was funny.
I mean, that's
Yeah.
the point. And plus, it's a good song because you suck.
Let Me Out is such a good, damn good song.
So hold on, are we kicking Flex Season?
I would.
Because here's the thing, I did not like the Polaroid song at all.
I love it.
I love Polaroids.
Yeah, I love it.
I liked it just fine, but it's not. It wasn't in my top 10 at all.
But I feel like people feel more strongly about getting Flex Season off of this list than Polaroids.
I'm fine.
Yeah,
You
let's
can
get
do-
Flex Season out. I don't
Okay.
give a fuck.
Okay, get it out.
I give a fuck, though.
Colt's crying.
God. What a fucking.
I only have, like, the only song on here from me is Polaroids.
See, the funny thing is, though,
I don't know. I'm just saying, we can't get Polaroids out of here. I don't.
Well,
it
Cole,
has-
it's the top. This is top 10 now. I mean, it's
Okay.
in the top 10.
Yeah, that's it.
Now we
Okay.
just got to rank. These are our top 10. So I think
Man, what do we throw out?
Flex
Flex Season and
Flex Season and Bodak Yellow
Yellow.
are the last two out.
You know what? I'm okay with that.
I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
I think this list more represents the group.
But damn, Let Me Out needs to be number 1, and let me tell you why.
Let's start.
Should we do like what's our top 5 or how?
I feel like we need to go around and people choose what their 10 is. I feel like it's going to be easier to work from the bottom up. So I'll start. My number 10 from this list is Polaroids.
Gonna name any more? Oh,
Why would I name more?
10, Chirpin'.
10, Let Me Out.
Are you fucking kidding me?
10 Rainfall.
That's fair.
Wow, Abby, you're a piece of shit. Okay, number 10, Polaroids by Paul Conrad.
Well, I'm not happy. I didn't hurt you.
But
Why are
it's
you hurting
still,
me?
But it's still in the top 10.
It's in the top 10, Colt.
Number 10, Chirpin'.
Yeah, I'm right.
All right, so Chirpin' got 2, Polaroids got 2, and I can be convinced of Rainfall being 10 as well.
No, I can't. Rainfall's
So-
top 5.
No,
Okay.
no.
Who are the two that didn't say Polaroids, or Chirpin'?
Me.
I didn't say Polaroids. I said Chirpin'.
Yeah, so it's me and her.
Okay, which song do you like least out of those two?
Which song? I would say, I'm sorry, Colt, but I'd say Polaroids.
What about you?
Mana.
I was gonna say Chirpin'.
Oh, shit. God, if we're having this argument now,
I'm tripping.
I love that song.
I need to get off the internet, searching for something more intimate.
You know, I guess
I need to go back and listen to this Polaroid song.
Man.
Be right back.
I know all the lyrics.
I mean, me too. I know all the lyrics for both of those songs.
Chirpin's easier.
Both of the songs are
stupid
easy.
criteria.
Literally, both the songs are easy.
No. Polaroids.
Yes, Paul.
I have to have 150 IQ to understand this motherfucker. I watch Rick and Morty.
Okay, I'm going to tell you right now. Everything he says very clearly.
All right.
It's not
you
that
see,
hard.
season 3, episode 4, I think.
Are you talking about Rick and Morty?
Pickle Rick picks up this song off the floor and he says, "I love you," and he cradles it and he gives it kisses. That's number 1.
Oh my God. Yeah, I can't argue with that.
Okay, Cody's listening to it right now.
So can we agree that Polaroids and Chirpin' are 9 and 10? Don't know which order.
Sure.
Okay, I lied. Polaroid's number 1.
Cody's still on the ad.
I would be okay with Polaroids being. I remember Polaroids more than I do Chirpin'.
Yeah.
I need to look up Chirpin'.
So y'all want to do Chirpin' at 10, Polaroids at 9.
Yeah, I'll do that.
I'm fine with that because Chirpin' is on the top 10 and it deserves to be in the top 10. Do I think it deserves to be
Chirpin' is bad.
Chirpin' is
Yes!
good. Chirpin' is not bad. Chirpin' is good.
It's bad.
No, Chirpin's good.
Yeah, no, Chirpin' needs to be the number 10.
Okay, well, it is.
Yeah, it is, but it's not
Wow.
bad. I mean, it's...
And Polaroids is number 9?
Yep.
Alright, so what's your
Polaroid's my number 1. Colt 2070. Paul Conrad, I'm your biggest fan.
Yeah, he listens to the
Thanks,
podcast
Paul.
every week, too, so that's good. That you
Just
pointed
know
out.
that. I love you.
All right. So those are Locked in Stone.
Okay.
God.
I'm going on a massacre.
Alright, so what do you guys think for number 8?
It gotta be Rainfall for me. There's no...
No, I love Rainfall.
I am in love with every other song on this
Boys.
list except Rainfall.
Boys. I think
Boys.
Boys.
No, fuck you. Boys is my
Boys.
number 1.
Boys gotta go.
Boys is such a good song. I was busy thinking about boys.
I mean, again, it deserves to be in the top
Look at
10.
these, though.
Yeah, it's between Boys and Rainfall.
Does everybody agree it's between Boys and Rainfall?
Okay, wait, okay, yeah.
I
No,
if
it's
I
now.
have to choose between the two, Rainfall is 8.
Hold on.
Rainfall's so good.
Wait, who do you...
You know,
what do you,
Rainfall
what do you
Day.
say?
Rainfall
what do you
is
say?
out.
I love Rainfall, but I love Boys is my number 1.
Okay,
I
okay.
don't like Frank Ocean. I don't. I've
You're
tried.
racist as hell.
Wow,
you know
you are so racist. What the heck?
You white cis male motherfucker.
That makes no sense.
You didn't like... Never mind. Okay, wait. Okay, so you say Rainfall number 8.
Yeah.
I would say Rainfall number 8.
Rainfall number 8.
You just said...
I changed my mind, boy.
I
Patrick,
refuse it.
Wait, what do you say?
I would say Rainfall.
Number 8?
I'd be cut up.
I can't say
Okay,
that.
so, I mean...
It hurts.
well, Cody, I think Polaroids is number 1, so fuck you.
We all struggling right now.
My favorite part about this list is we're going to look at the top 10 and we're all going to be mad at it.
So, wait, can we say Boys is number 7?
Is Rainfall number 8?
Yeah.
If Rainfall's number 8, Boys is number 7.
Okay.
I'm sad, but
Yeah,
I think that's fair.
I'm fine with that.
Okay. Are 3 Gorilla songs really getting in the top 5?
Yes,
they
they
need
are.
to.
Maybe.
Gorillaz, the album of the year for me, Humans.
See, I don't even think it's my favorite album of the year.
It's because you don't listen to shit, bitch.
I think Flower Boy was my favorite album of the year.
No, you just bolded that, remember?
Yeah, I meant to bold it. Calm down.
Wait, so what's number 7?
So number 7 is Boys by Charlie XCX, which is a banger to end all bangers.
It really is a great song.
It is fantastic.
I've heard the video is really good too.
The video it has like a bunch of like cameos and shit.
What is now? Fuck.
I don't think I knew any of the dudes in that video. I was like, I don't know.
You didn't know any of them? There's like 2 of the Jonas Brothers, and
Oh.
there was a lot of people in that video.
Well, I think I knew that Jonas, but like the rest, I'm like,
I think Brendan Urie was in the video. Panic.
I don't know who that is.
Panic at the Disco's lead singer.
I don't know their faces.
All right, so here's what our top 6 is going to look like in no order: Moments by Gorillaz, Ascension by Gorillaz, Rain Girl by Yaji, Chanel by Frank Ocean, Kill Jill by Big Boy, and Let Me Out by Gorillaz. I feel like a Gorillaz song is at number 6. I just don't know which one.
I would say
Let Me Out.
Let Me Out.
Let Me Out.
I would say Let Me Out is probably the number 6.
I don't
as
remember
well.
Let Me Out at all. It could be 6.
Let Me
Wait,
Out.
Let Me Out is like my number 1.
Well, everybody
I
else.
mean, my number 1 went out in the blue.
I'll go ahead and tell
My
you.
number one is number
my number
7.
one's 9.
Get with it.
My number 1 is Kill Jill.
My number
Are you
one's
fucking
now.
kidding me?
Now I'm gonna root for Kill
because
Jill.
it came out around like when I found out I passed Freak Out in high school my
Such a
senior year.
stupid criteria.
But no, see, it came like I was so happy and I was about to go to bed because I just felt so good, and then it came out and I like sent Colt through.
And I was like,
Instagram.
"What the fuck is that song?" You're like, "I don't know, but I love
Yeah,
it."
and then ever since then I've been bumping it ever since, and it's just so good.
Is Let Me Out by Gorillaz number 6?
Yep.
Yeah.
No.
It's too late. Majority rules.
5 people say
I swear to God,
yes.
Chanel by Frank Ocean gets anywhere in the top 3, I'm going to.
I
kill
think
myself.
Chanel is number 5.
I think
It's number 5.
Rain Girl's number 5.
Oh,
I don't know Rain Girl personally.
No.
I think I shared Yaiji with you.
Yeah, you did.
I like Yaiji, so I definitely want them to be. I want them to be in number 4.
See,
above.
I like her.
Chanel needs to be number 5.
But the thing is though, the thing about Yaji is that Rain Girl is her only good song.
Yeah, she doesn't have.
Yeah,
any
but you
other
can't
good
you
song.
can't argue that that's her only good
one
song.
not the artist.
You
This
can't
is-
base it on the artist. Because if that's true, I mean,
there's a lot.
Pell's
here.
EP that he released was not very good.
Oh
outside
no,
of Chirpin'.
his EP is really good.
And then if you want to base it on that, Gorillaz, every one of their songs, most they've pumped out a shit ton of good songs. Therefore, they should be in the top 3.
That's true.
So you can't.
Yeah,
you can't base it
I
on
don't,
the
yeah,
rest
you
of the
can't
stuff.
base it off the artist here. Because I mean, there's a lot of Frank Ocean I don't even.
But
like.
I would still put Frank Ocean over Yaji.
No, I would not.
I would.
I would.
Chanel next.
I would. Winslow, I'm with you.
Ooh,
Patrick, what about you? Chanel or Rain Girl at number 5? Both great songs.
I'll make it rain. Oh,
I feel like
yes, Yaiji needs to be up higher.
No.
because I don't know because I
know what?
I
Yeah.
did like Chanel, but
See
Rain
both
Girl is kind of
sides
like
of Chanel.
like it's catchy and gets in my head, but it's not really something I wouldn't
And
go
the
to.
sweaty walls are banging. I don't fuck with Family Planet.
I mean,
Make
that's
it rain, girl.
Like,
Make it
It's
rain.
funny because we're arguing so angrily, but these are all great songs that are in the top 10. So it's like, but I would like,
Yeah, Rain
but
Girl
when I
over Chanel. I mean, yeah.
Pump it.
Rain Girl's next.
Okay, that's fine.
I don't even know if Rain Girl's next.
Rain Girl is next.
I would probably have Ascension next.
Nope.
Ascension needs to be number 1. If
Nope.
Moments does not need to be number 1.
Moments won't be number 1.
Okay, so
Moments is 3.
hold on.
Kill Jill can be 1.
Chanel.
Ascension should
Chanel
not.
number 5.
Yes.
Okay, so are we gonna do Rain Girl at number 4?
Yes.
That's
Yep.
fine. Ooh boy. Okay, I think Ascension needs to be number 1.
No, Kill Jill needs to be number 1.
Either Kill Jill or Ascension needs to be number 1. Moments needs to be number 3.
Look, I can't remember anything about Killjoy other than like the Japanese woman singing.
Are we okay? Hold on. Before,
That's the only part I remember. I don't remember anything else he fucking sang.
No. I don't know the words. That's
is
the
moment is moments number 3? Is
Yes,
everybody okay
Moments
with that?
3.
Moments number 3.
Yep.
Oh fuck yes. Ascension needs to be number 1.
Rain Girl's not bolded.
I know. I'm about to bold it, Cole. How about you calm down? Shit. All right. So we have Ascension by Gorillaz and Kill Jill by Big Boy left.
I'm
Kill
fine with
Jill.
that. Ascension needs to be number 1. I don't remember shit about Kill Jill.
Kill Jill number 1.
I'm with Pat.
Tanner.
I'm with them. I have Ascension's
It's
1.
3v3.
I know.
You didn't kill Jill?
Yeah.
That's an awesome song.
Yeah, let me read you some lyrics from Ascension. And
Damn it, I was about to pull up some Kill Jill lyrics.
I mean, it doesn't matter because
I like the way it sounds.
Okay, first of all, y'all are racist.
Killer Mike's black.
We'll just know. Just know it's by Big Boy.
And Big Boy.
Listen, these are
I'm just saying Killer Mike makes this song.
Well, it doesn't. Cody, just know I've played this Ascension tour several times.
I didn't like it.
I'm not trying to convince her. I'm trying to convince everyone here. Think about this. You are now tuned into the Tomb of Jehovah. Play my
I've heard
tunes
this
loud enough to shake
400
the room.
fucking
What's the
times
horror?
this year.
Heard the world is in as soon as they told you they're trying to dinosaurs. So now it's time to go. Talking about some good stuff there.
But
They
see,
got
I
some
don't.
good stuff. It's
but
all
I-
these. Okay,
Okay,
do y'all remember the breakdown? Do y'all remember the breakdown? I just want to see if y'all remember the breakdown of all these liberated women sitting in my lap. I'm finna catch a booty like I got a gun and a badge. A body, not a booty.
I'm gonna say, well, if it's booty, it's definitely number 1.
I'm finna turn Obama to my partner for he dash. Pull up his pad, wipe my ass with the flag. I'm just playing, baby. This is the land of the free, where you can get a Glock and a gram for the cheap, where you can live your dreams long as you don't look at me and be a puppet on a string hanging from a fucking tree.
Is Cody gonna?
You tell me that fucking breakdown is like the best.
But Japan.
And then Kill Bill.
Yeah.
Let me read you some fucking
I already got
Kill
it pulled
Jill.
up.
Kill
Okay, it's
Jill
Kill Jill.
lyrics.
I don't
Polo
care.
to
I don't
the
care
floor,
about
though.
the lyrics. I don't care.
What's the problem?
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Both absolute bangers. I've probably listened to both of them 50, 75
I don't remember
times.
Kill Jill at all. The
Here's
the
a-
fucking woman singing.
Here's
Like,
some Kill Jill
it doesn't
fucking
fucking stick with me. That's it. That's all about
racist. That's
that
actually-
goddamn
That's
song.
a little racist.
No,
Am I
I'm
wrong?
saying. Look, I got the lyrics right here.
Yeah, I'm still pissed that fucking boys didn't win. Fuck every one of these songs.
Polo to the flow, though. You already know, though. It's Adamsville for real. You see it, ho. Just take a photo. What does it even mean? What is that telling me about society? Let me find. I'm so English manner. I'm so Misty Valley, and I got a couple pounds yesterday out of Cali. Pounds of grapes. You got a little gain some weight, some in and out. I don't get it. And my bad bitch from the valley brought me brand new ballies. What's a bally? I don't know what these.
If we're arguing about lyrics meanings, why
Yeah.
is Polaroid's 9 and then
Yeah,
Rain Girl
that's-
is a 4?
you can't-
You can fuck off.
We
Yeah,
can't-
that makes. Yeah, that's
can't
really
use-
weird. You can't judge it like that. That's-
Okay, here's Big Boy's second verse. Daddy fat sacks with
You're-
3
Hold on,
X's.
Hold on. You might have just convinced me Kill Jill should be number 1. Here's my thing.
No,
I am absolutely fine with either of these songs being number 1.
Kill Jill's number 1, Abby, and when you
I'm
stay that
I'm absolutely fine with it because I think they are both great songs. Here's my only. Here's what can convince me.
okay,
Of,
it's kind of rapey. Listen, they say Cosby gave him roofies. Now who knows the truth?
okay, here's what can convince me that Ascension's not number 1. It may not be my favorite song off of Humans.
See, that's what I was
fair.
about to say. Because
Exactly.
Ascension isn't my favorite song off of Humans. And it's just like, I can sit down and listen to Kill Jill and be like bumping it, but with Ascension I can be like, okay, this is a good commentary, you know? It's like kind of like Chanel, like I can listen to it, really understand the meaning of the lyrics and stuff, get that, but it's like,
It's not an easy listen. Like
it's not easy listening. Like, I mean, Kill Jill obviously isn't easy listening either.
Yes, it
either.
is.
I think they're both very easy.
He just said
listens.
Kill Jill's an easy listen.
Both
That's
of them,
number
both
1.
are easy listening because, like, think it. The sky's falling, baby. Drop that ass for it, crash. That's a good ass lyric right there. But let me tell you, Big Boy lyric here. If I ain't a hot boy, then why do you call sax?
The thing is, Cody's not doing the beat. He
Yeah, that's
can't
the thing, though. See,
replicate
when you're
Killer
reading
Mike's
it,
just read
voice.
the lyrics.
when you're reading it, like when you're reading it out, like you don't have
And plus,
the same.
the lyrics meanings don't give a fuck. Rain Girl is above Polaroids. Polaroids is about retaining memories, you dumb fuck.
I think Cole mad.
You're
Here,
making me mad because I
here's-
really think Kill Jill is amazing.
Okay, now
I think
we'll
they're
say-
both fantastic
Okay,
songs.
the best lyric in Kill Jill. Bitch, don't I look classy? Bitch, don't act so sassy.
That is a good
That's
lyric.
a good lyric. And also,
Good lyric.
I will say, Ascension doesn't mention a wrestler. Kill Jill mentions Ric Flair.
Yeah, there we go.
Dusty
Tanner,
Rhodes.
And Dusty Rhodes.
Tanner, you transferring?
I mean, I'm not basing off of that because again, out of these 10 songs left, those would probably both be in my top 3. So I do not care.
I listened to Ascension literally like 30 times on the day it came out.
I did too.
And
I also listened to Kill
I
Jill even more.
Yeah, me too. I was about to say I've listened to them about equally as much. Both banger songs, but Kill Jill deserves to be number 1 just because it's such a better banger.
It is almost midnight.
Guys, I'm going to do it. I think Kill Jill's number 1.
Yes! Yeah.
Tanner?
Hold on.
I'll get you.
Yeah!
Fucking traitor.
Tanner, though?
Hold on.
What? My goddamn song is number 7. Fuck you.
My song, let me see. My number 1, where did my number 1 get cut off at first? My number 1 got cut off very early in the blue because I would probably have Boredom above any of these songs.
What's Boredom?
By Tyler, the Creator.
Oh, yeah.
I think that song is...
3 of my top 10 are in this list.
What else got cut super early that I would have fought for?
Is number 2.
Throw Your Ass Out, I would have fought for by Duckworth. I would have fought for it. I mean, there was a lot of good songs on the list. I still think EXO Tour Live should have at least made it to the second round of deliberations.
So Tanner,
I just don't think Bodak Yellow should have made it that far.
I think Bodak Yellow is a banger, and on my personal top 10, it's in my top 5
You need to fuck up.
because it is a fan freaking tastic song. If you listen to the lyrics, I mean, my pussy glitter as gold. It's
You want to hear my top 10?
it's the female version of Kill Jill. In all honesty, it's about hyping yourself up.
But Kill
hyping
Jill
people
has a
up.
better beat.
It really does.
It really does.
I don't know if I agree.
Yeah,
with that.
They have different beats, but they're very good each.
But we have our top 10, and here's our top 10. Number 10 is Chirpin' by Pell. Number 9 is Polaroids by Paul Conrad. Number 8 is Rainfall by Midnight to Monaco. Number 7 is Boys by Charlie XCX. Number 6 is Let Me Out by Gorillaz, Mavis Staples, and Pusha T. Number 5 is Chanel by
Marvin
Frank Ocean.
Charles.
Oh my god. Number 4 is Rangirl by Yeji. Number 3 is Moments by Gorillaz. Number 2 is Ascension by Gorillaz. And number 1 is Kill Jill by Big Boy.
Hell yeah.
Featuring Killer Mark and Jeezy.
And that is
Mike.
the All You Can Hear Awards, year-end awards for 2017.
Wow.
Good God.
We went for, it was about, I think it was about 4 hours.
Right at 4 hours, I think.
You know what my top 10 was?
Yeah, hit me with it.
Kill Jill by Big Boy. That's my number 1. So Wenzel Supremacy. Number 2 was Chirpin' by Pell. Number 3 was Strangers by Sigrid. Number 4 was Chanel by Frank Ocean. Number 5 was Give Me an Answer by Low Roar. Number 6 was Polaroids by Paul Conrad. Number 7 was Let the Boy Live by Mouth. Number 8 was Noise Pollution by Portugal the Man. Number 9 was Go to War by Nothing More. And then number 10 is Who Dat Boy by Tyler, the Creator.
Hootie and the Blowfish.
Damn. What a podcast, guys.
What a thing. God, I don't... Wow. Now we have to think of a way to top it next year. So get to thinking, boys.
One, we got to sort things out a little better.
Yeah. I mean, I think for as organized as we are, and I put organized in quotations, it was about as organized as it was getting. But I think if we start doing nominations at the beginning of the year, give people time to watch stuff and play stuff and research stuff, I think we'll be good for next year. And that's why I'm gonna get started on that sort of thing. But yeah, thank you everybody. If you listen to all of this, you are a damn trooper. Because good lord, what a crock of stuff you listen to.
Yeah, Crocodile.
Yeah.
Long ass podcast.
Yeah. So congratulations. I think this finally classifies us as a wrestling podcast since we had our first 4-hour plus episode. But yeah, if you like this podcast and this is the first time listening to us, you can follow us on Twitter at AYCH Podcast. We are available on SoundCloud, iTunes, and Google Play Music. If you're listening to us on iTunes, please leave us a rating and a review if that's your forte, but at least a rating. It takes like 3 seconds. You don't have to write anything. Just give us the 5 stars. We're good to go. We're on Instagram, AYCH Podcast. We're on twitch.tv/allyoucanhear, which starting this week, the week this podcast is out, Colt and I and probably Wenzel will be streaming through Yakuza 0. We'll be doing that weekly, so that'd be fun. I've never played Yakuza 0, so that'd be a lot of fun. And you can follow Tanner on Twitter at Tanner1495.
I'm Colt. Very defeated right now. I feel like I got gutted with a very large knife. You can follow me on Twitter at ColtD88. Send me pictures of dogs and send Cody hate mail.
Why me?
I'm Wenzel, and you can follow me on Twitter at WinzyWilkie, and you can follow my art Instagram at World of Winsy. I pretty much won Winsy supremacy.
Okay. I'm Abby. You can follow me on Twitter and Instagram at Tegan Abigail.
My name is Cody, and you can follow me at CODDOC11 on Twitter, Instagram, and Snapchat.
This is Patrick. You can follow me on Instagram and Twitter at John Lost His Name. You can follow my art on Facebook at John Lost His Name Art.
Thank you, everybody, for listening to this.
We had a great year.
Yeah, fun year.
Yeah.
I'm excited. This is our first podcast 2018. I'm excited to do like 50 more of these. So, that would be
God,
no. 2018, we're going 4 hours
Get
every
ready for the
week.
first full year of AYCH.
4 years, Marty.
We're going 10 seasons, 10 seasons.
Goodbye, everybody.
Goodbye.
Bye.
My name's Jed.